some special activities and goodies coming your way. So people at the front, you're in for a surprise, and people at the back, surprise too, but you'll be part of the surprise. A good morning from everyone in the audience right now in 3, 2, 1. Good morning. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we can be much louder than that. Can we hear some noise in the audience? Come on. In 3, 2, 1. Good morning. All right. On that note, that's my intro. All right. Can we cut off the background track, please? Okay. Can we cut off the background track? All right. Good morning, everyone. That side first. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Wow, this side had an extra idli or something. All right. Folks, good morning, everyone. This is officially the beginning of the Beyond Research Science Conference 2025. Can we have a big round of applause for the organizing team? Come on. How many of you have seen me before? Raise your hand up. Very nice. That's incredible. My name is Abhishek Bhaskar. I do a lot of things in life. I'm a generalist, as they say. But today, I'm going to be beatboxing and emceeing. So I'm going to be your MC for the whole day and for tomorrow as well. All right? How many of you know what's beatboxing? Raise your hand up. Lovely. Incredible. For those of you who don't know what beatboxing is, it's basically... That's beatboxing. Did you guys like that? That one student right there, you're a student, right? As soon as I had beatboxing. That's amazing. Thank you so much. I love these reactions, all right? So one thing about my events, it's going to be super high energy, all right? On that note, I love making promises and I love getting promises as well. It's going to be a super fun event. Everyone, take your right hand up. All right? This is not with any political party, but keep it proud. All right? Keep your right hand up and make me a promise. Say I. Your name. Some person at the back. Your name. Actually say your name. All right? Don't actually say your name. All right? Everyone, come on. One more time. I. Your name. Will. For the next 8 hours. Will do whatever Abhishek says. He is the best. Why is everyone laughing? I'm serious. Come on, keep it up, all right? I will be extremely energetic. I will be extremely positive. I will radiate positivity. If anyone doesn't radiate positivity after this, samajh lo, all right? Everyone, all right? One last time, one last sentence, all right? I will be the best version of myself today. And I will also do whatever Abhishek says. On that note, you made that promise. Can you stand up right there? Yeah, you, the one who just did this. See, this is self, all right? What's your name? Oh, wow. Yeah, okay, good. Both of you stood up, right? Yeah. What's your name? Diya and? Antak Singh. All right. Can we have a big round of applause for them? Come on. We have 2 new friends. The last lady right there. Hi. Yes, hi. Can you stand up? And a big round of applause for her as well. All right, one person in the center. I told you, don't sit behind. But none of y'all listened. All right, what's your name right there? Shubham? Sarup. All right, can we have a big round of applause for Shubham? Come on. All right, now, how many of you know what's beatboxing? Raise your hand up. Everyone? That's the beauty. I've been doing this for 13 years, and I make a living by making noises with my mouth. All right? So automatically, you guys are way cooler than me. I only make money by making noises with my mouth and also speaking. All right? Parents kept saying, don't talk so much in life. Now I'm making a money-based industry out of it. All right, folks, now, can I have everyone's hands up? Yes, everyone, hands up. Everyone, everyone. Both your hands up. I'm performing, so I have to have a mic here. All right? Right up. Turn it by 90 degrees. We all know geometry here. 90 degrees. Yes? Yes, all right. Ready? 3, 2, 1, clap. Just once, all right? All right. Love this. I love this energy. Super. Now, how many of you practice yoga? Most of them are professors. Students are like, I do 10 hours of shavasana every day. That is sleeping. That's not shavasana. All right? Professor like, I'll do kapalbhati, I'll do anulom vilom, all that. Students are like, I'll do shavasana. And one kid will always be there too, I'll do 5 shawarmas every day. No. Shawarma is different, shavasana is different, kapalbhati is different. How many of you actually practice yoga here? Okay. Ma'am, what's your favorite asana? Shavasana? I knew it. See? All right. Some student who practices yoga. No one? I'm so proud of you. I really am. I had 12 hours of shavasana last night. I came all the way from Bangalore. First thing I did, let me do 12 hours of yoga. All right? Who's the most famous yogi in India? Saurabh. Okay. Oh, wow. That's true. That's true. But there's a very famous Baba. Not Ramdev Baba. Baba Ramdev. आप ऐसे क्यों कर रहे हो? All right. Baba Ramdev. All right? If Baba Ramdev was a beatboxer, it goes something like this. Everyone breathe with me. All right? All right? Hold it for 10 minutes. Just 10 minutes. All right. All right, let it go, let it go. All right, from your mouth. What? Only leave it out from your mouth. Very important. All right? Mouth or nose. Nowhere else. Got it? All right, perfect. Everyone. One last time. And now follow along with me. Make some noise for Baba Ramdev, everyone. Come on. Wow. Baba Ramdev is not even here. All of us know what a group project is, where one person actually works hard and everyone else gets the credit. That's just what happened. All right, folks, are we ready to kickstart Beyond Research Science Conference 2025? Come on, make some noise in 3, 2, 1. We have to be much louder. All right, let me get a gauge of the audience. When I point at you, scream as much as possible. All right? All breakfast that you had, let it come out. All right? In 3, 2, 1. Waking up, waking up. Okay? In 3, 2, 1. Better, much better. My lovely team. Come on. In 3, 2, 1. Learn something from them. All right? Folks, let's do this. I'll make a beat impromptu, right? We're in the era of collaboration, not competition, all right? We're in the future. Ready? Everyone, we're going to divide into 2 parts. This is going to be team A. This is going to be team B, all right? Right in the center. When I point at you, scream, and I'll put a beat on it. And that goes to you as well, all right? Ready? In 3, 2, 1, go. Good fun? When it goes quiet, it's the best. All right, folks, what's my name? Second name? Bhaskar. Yes, very few attentive students. I'm so proud of you. All right, folks, on that note, welcome to each and every one to BRC, that's the Beyond Research Science Conference 2025. You made it here through the Bombay traffic. Give yourselves a big, big round of applause. Come on. I'd now like to invite every single person, requesting everyone to kindly stand up for the national anthem and the Maharashtra state song. All right, everyone standing? Yes, can we please play the tracks? Janaganamana Bhagya Vidhata Punjab Sindh Gujarat Maratha Dravida Utkala Vanga Vindhya Himachala Yamuna Ganga Uchchala Jaladhi Taranga तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे सह्याद्रीचा सिंह गर्जतो शिवशंभू राजा दरी दरीतून नाद गुंजला महाराष्ट्र माझा जय महाराष्ट्र माझा गर्जा महाराष्ट्र माझा. All right, folks. Everyone can have a seat. Can we have a big round of applause as well? Come on. Let's do this. All right, folks. Next up, we have the sacred lighting of the lamp, followed by a Saraswati Vandana, requesting some elite guests that we have today to kindly grace their presence on stage. First up, we have Mr. Jayant Gandhi, Secretary of SVKM. Can we have you on stage, sir? Thank you so much. Folks, my lovely audience, as they come up on stage, let's grant them with a thunderous round of applause. Come on. Next up, we have Professor S.S. Ishwaran, inaugurator of BRC and Academic Dean, Biocon Academy. Can we have a big round of applause? Next up, we have Dr. Rajendra Gurau, pillar of thought behind BRC. Can we have a big round of applause for Dr. Rajendra Gurau as well? Next up, we have Ms. Kavita Dubey Patil, Director of Aura NutriChem. Can we have a big round of applause for Ms. Kavita? Welcome, ma'am. Next up, we have 4 incredible leaders of incredible institutions here. First up, we have Dr. Munira Momin. Can we have a big round of applause for ma'am as well? Followed by Dr. Rakesh Somani, Dr. Parag Gide, Dr. Sandhya Parameshwaran.
Dr. Dubey from H. Dr. Dubey.
Inviting Dr. Dubey on stage as well. Thank you so much, Doctor. And finally, we have Kajal, who's a student professional who has designed the concept of design thinking for our incredible I3 competition. Can we have a big round of applause for Kajal as well? And last but not least, we have our very own Mr. Rohit Dubey Patil on stage. Can we have a big round of applause for man himself? All right, can we proceed with the lighting of the lamp? Let's keep the applause going, folks. Thank you so much. Folks, can we have a big round of applause for our guests? Come on. All right, folks, to now render the Saraswati Vandana, we have, please put your hands together for the man himself, Sayam Parak.
या कुंदे तुषार हार धवला या शुभ्रवस्तावृता या वीणा वरदंड मंडित करा या श्वेत पद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युत शंकर प्रभुति भी देवे सदा पूजिता समा पातु सरस्वती भगवती निशेष जाद्यापः निशेष जाद्यापः.
All right, folks, can we have a big round of applause for Sayam? Come on. That was incredible, Sayam. Thank you so much. All right, folks, moving on to our first speech for the day. This is going to be incredible. All right? We have our first speaker, who's none other than Dr. Munira Momin, Principal of SVKM's Dr. Banuben Nanavati College of Pharmacy, Mumbai, is a renowned academic leader and researcher. A Nehru Fulbright Fellow 2019, she has driven the institution to achieve NAAC A++ accreditation, NBA re-accreditation, and an NIRF rank of 39. With over 700 lakh rupees in research grants, 8 patents, and numerous national and international publications, she's a trailblazer in pharmaceutics, honored with awards like ACG IDMA, Best Research Paper, and Best Principal in 2022. Dr. Momin excels in advancing academic excellence, research, and industry collaboration. Folks, without further ado, please put your hands together and make some noise for Dr. Munira Momin.
Thank you, Bhaskar. Good morning, everyone. Bhaskar has already raised the energy level of all of you. Very warm welcome to SVKM campus. On behalf of SVKM management, as well as on behalf of my entire staff of SVKM's Dr. Banuben Nanavati College of Pharmacy, we welcome you to our Mumbai campus, Mukesh Patel Auditorium. It is rightly mentioned by Bhaskar. If all of you heard him, he used one word. He said, not a competition, it's a collaboration. And this is the era of collaboration. And this here in this hall when we see members from industry, members from academia, members from industry very much supporting academia, members of the management, members of Biocon, industry, academia, which itself talks a lot. We have Dr. Pratibha, and we have all the students, those who have taken part into I3 competition. The very idea of Beyond Research was to think beyond research, beyond academic research. And that's what SVKM management puts that very thought in each institute. Thank you, Gandhi sir. He is a SVKM secretary. Very warm welcome to our own campus, our own event. I must say, SVKM management promotes entrepreneurship. May it be in pharma, may it be in management. We have Atal Incubation Center here. BNCP is given Startup Clinic Center by University of Mumbai. We are very proud to say that it is all because of our institute management. Students, faculty, those think beyond their curriculum. And the facility and the platform which we provide to them, it makes them think out of the box. And the brainchild of Dr. Rohit, of coming up with a new idea itself talks about it's an era of beyond research. If today's newspaper, Times of India, some of you have read about, it talks about the time of startup. Before 2006, there were very few startups, and I'm sure the industry will agree, Mr. Reji and Dr. Ishwaran, they will agree time of young startups. There were hardly 1 or 2 unicorns. We have more than 150 if I'm not wrong, today morning, Times of India. So there are more than 100 or unicorns are there. And 48% of the startups are led by women. In pharma, we see more girls coming up. And from this platform, under the aegis of BRC, I don't want to only talk about pharma. The moment we talk about pharma, we say that we are we are jack of all. We know everything. We talk about engineering, we talk about unit operation, we talk about chemistry, we talk about designing. And that's when the pharma student I consider as one of those students with a skill of beyond research thinking, bringing the product into the market. I'm glad today we have Dr. Ishwaran here, Biocon Academy, and I'm sure he's going to cover in his speech what we as an academia in coordination with industry can do and change the image and the credibility of India and the youth of India. We have huge power as an Indian, the support from the government, the kind of activities which industry is coming up in coordination, in collaboration with academia, it's definitely going to make a huge impact. So thank you, Rohit, for considering us as a partner. And today we are here with such a wonderful audience. The movement which you have started, design thinking, out of the box thinking, that has really made an impact. I see the change is happening slowly but steadily. We need to continue this beyond research activity more often, maybe every year or every 2 years continuing. More industry member would be coming up over here or anywhere, wherever we organize. And on behalf of SVKM, I'm requesting you that all the beyond research activity we are there to collaborate with you. Bhaskar, I remember your word. We are here to collaborate, not compete. So all the winners of initial rounds, they all are winner. The mere participation into the event is winning. That courage, the initiative, proactiveness which you have taken up and taken part into BRC, Beyond Research Competition I3, I congratulate each one of you. I congratulate all the winners, those who are going to have today podium presentation. Gandhi sir, it's going to be the wonderful presentations, the feedback which we have got. And Dr. Rohit and the industry partners, they have promised to support all those teams who are shortlisted. We are here to start a movement, and this is what I feel. What I see down the line, 10, 15 years, the BRC will have an impact on science innovation. We see a lot of IT innovation. We see a lot of management innovation, a lot of startup. QComs are, they are basically the management IT. Going to bring a change in mindset, the design thinking, and thinking beyond research. So thank you all our industry partners for being with us today. All the academia partner, Dr. Sumani, Dr. Parmeshwaran, and Dr. Paragide. Thank you all, and let's work together. Let's collaborate, do not compete. It's the collaboration which brings the change. The competition, not always. Sometimes the competition may make you feel that you lost. But the moment we say collaboration, you rise up beyond your imagination. You rise up beyond your capabilities. You synergize each other's energy. And that's where, let's make it in a true sense, beyond research. As a beyond research, we start thinking beyond research what all you need. It's not only the science, but what you need is a skill, the right direction to think about it. And that panel says, time's up. So thank you very much. Rohit, thank you, the SVK management, Dr. Ishwaran, and the entire industry partners, those who believe in academia. Thank you very much. All the students, my team, Ashish, the workforce behind, Dr. Meenal. Can I take this opportunity to thank Meenal? Thank you very much, Dr. Meenal. The single-handedly she has handled the entire BNCP side activity. Give her a big round of applause. She deserves that. Thank you very much, Meenal. We are really proud of you. And I'm personally amazed to see your energy. Thank you very much. And thank you all the volunteers for making this happen. Thank you very much. And enjoy these 2 days. It's indeed going to make a difference in your thinking process. It's going to make an impact throughout your life. Thank you very much, all of you. Have a good day ahead.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you, Dr. Munira. Always a pleasure seeing you on stage, ma'am. Can we have a bigger round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Come on. All right, next up, we have a concept speech for BRC by none other than Dr. Rakesh Somani, who's a principal of D.Y. Patil University School of Pharmacy, Navi Mumbai, has 23 years of experience in teaching and research, with expertise in heterocyclic chemistry, green chemistry, and drug design for cancer and tuberculosis. He has over 50 research publications, collaborations with global organizations, and numerous awards, including Emerging Principal of the Year 2019 as President of APTI Maharashtra and the Western Regional Center of the Association of Community Pharmacists of India. He actively works towards accreditation, innovation in the pharmaceutical education. Folks, without further ado, please put your hands together for Dr. Rakesh Somani.
To make up with your great energy. Yeah. Good morning. सर्वे सुखिनः सन्तु सर्वे सन्तु निरामयाः सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु मा कश्चित् दुःखभाग् भवेत्. With this, I seek blessing of Lord Almighty, Goddess Saraswati for all of us. Because today's this particular conference talks about nation building, and I am told that I have to speak about the journey of this entire event. And so in very short time, I would like to express you the journey, how exactly this particular event has come to this step or stage today. First of all, I welcome all the stalwarts sitting in the first row. I also welcome all the future stalwarts sitting in the middle and the last rows. Many times the last rows, as we teacher always feel those backbenchers are always front benchers in their life, and I'm sure in this today's conference is going to give us front benchers of the future. So my dear students and all the respected speakers and the guests today, there was a meeting held somewhere in Pune by the Maratha Chamber of Commerce. During that time, some discussion happened where our energetic Dr. Rohit Dubey Patil was present in that meeting. And that is how this particular idea of organizing some event for the pure science teachers or pure science program should be taking place. As Dr. Mundira Madam rightly said, that this conference is talking about innovation into pure science. You know, this is the era of different kind of innovations. And our Prime Minister, Honorable Modi ji, always talk about Vikasit Bharat, Atmanirbhar Bharat. And if at all we have to go to that stage of 2047, where we become a Vikasit Bharat, when we become a Rashtra Guru, we become the Vishwa Guru, you know, where we are going to channelize the world, the energies of the world. I think if we have to reach to that level, such kind of conferences are going to certainly value add into it. And so, through that journey of the meeting at Pune's Maratha Chamber of Commerce led to first conference at this venue only, that is at organized by Bhanubhen Nanavati College of Pharmacy along with Aura Nutrichem. And I think 2 years back that conference was there. After that, the entire team roamed across these different colleges of Maharashtra and of course outside, and they identified that something new has to be done. And last year also this I3 event was there, and huge amount of prizes have been kept, and I'm sure you all are waiting for those prizes. But most importantly, that the concept, very concept of nation building has been imbibed into this conference or in this competition this year. And so we, being the torch bearer of the nation building activity, we all should keep in mind that research should not be restricted to the black book, that is thesis, in the academic shelves of the library, but it should come to the help of the mankind, to the help of the society. And if we as a pharma or science, pure science students are able to do this, I think that research has a value. And I'm sure this Aura Nutrichem and its entire team would make this particular research and take it to the level of actually bringing into the public or the community. This today's event, I3 competition, I'm told that speakers from across the globe are here. And as Madam rightly said, that this kind of conferences should be taken to the next level. I represent the Association of Pharmaceutical Teachers of India, Maharashtra State. And we look forward that APTI can collaborate with such kind of organization and can take this event to the not only to the state level but to the national level. I'm sure if we make this platform more bigger, more larger, I think days are not far away where this become one of the most important event of the country, and probably we see Honorable Prime Minister and likes of that attending and inaugurating this kind of conference. I'm sure that with this energy, what energy the entire team has got, we will be doing a great thing in the future. I think Bhaskar is coming closer to me. He's indicating that I must stop. Thank you so much for inviting me and giving me an opportunity to talk. Thank you. My best wishes.
Can we have a bigger round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? Come on. Thank you so much, sir. All right, folks. I want to do a small activity before I get the first keynote speaker in, all right? There's a reason why MCs like me ask the audience to clap their hands. What happens is when a speaker comes up on stage and talks, because of Instagram, on all these other short-form content apps, our actual brain gets very bored within 2 minutes, 2-3 minutes max, and that's a very generous number. So I indirectly am trying to trigger and activate your brain again, all right? So this is something that I do at every single event. I create a custom chant for the event, all right? Or a custom pattern. I give talks on AI, machine learning, and the metaverse, blockchain, crypto, and all these things. I told you I'm a generalist, right? So I do all these things. One thing I want to do is activate your brain right now, all right? With a custom pattern for Beyond Research Science Conference. Ready? Yes? Everyone, raise your hand up. Let's do this. Machine learning is basically pattern recognition, all right? I'm going to give you a pattern. We're going to clap in that same pattern throughout the day and with beats, all right? Ready? The pattern is going to be, which is basically 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, all right? We're going to call this the BRC clap. All right? Ready? 3, 2, 1, let's go. I love this audience. Super. All right. Now, this is what we're going to do. How many of you are content creators here? Raise your hand up. That's amazing. All right? Students, I know you're content creators. I've seen stories. All right, your Instagram stories. So what you're going to do is we're going to target 2 platforms. One is your Instagram stories, and one more is LinkedIn. On LinkedIn, you're going to use the hashtag BRC, Beyond Research 2025, and tag them as well. All right? Ready? On LinkedIn and on Instagram, you can create a piece of content on your stories, upload it, and tag at beyondresearch.in. On that note, let's get ready with the first keynote speaker. How's the energy in the room? Come on, make some noise. Have our first keynote speech for the day. Please put your hands together and make some noise for Professor S.S. Ishwaran. Yes, the academic dean at Biocon Academy, Bangalore, is a seasoned microbiologist with 29 years of experience. Biotech sector. Previously, he held leadership roles at Biozene and Merck Millipore, contributing to bioprocessing, filtration, and regulatory advancements. A published author with a patent to his name, his expertise spans applied microbiology, GMP, and AI in drug discovery. With advanced degrees in microbiology, life sciences, psychotherapy, and management, Professor Ishwaran is a prominent figure in bridging academia industry. Folks, please put your hands together. Everyone in the room right now, please make some noise for Professor S.S. Ishwaran. Over to you, sir.
Good morning to all of you. So first of all, I would like to thank Rohit and Ashish. So it was a very pleasant meeting we had at Mumbai. And at that time itself, he mentioned that he's going to put together a conference. And it's going to be very innovative, out-of-the-box thinking. So at that time, this term he didn't mention. But later in the second and third meetings, he started mentioning the term Beyond Research Science Conference. I would like to quickly start with this note. For everything, there has to be a starting point. There has to be a seed. Irrespective of the magnitude of the tree, everything starts from the seed, the science. Science is the seed. I'm really very glad to address a large group of science students from science background, and all of us are from science background. So this is exactly the seed. The reason why I started with science is because when you say the keynote address to be delivered to introduce the concept of skilling science students, it is very, very difficult. The reason why it is difficult is it is not easy to skill a science person. Because science person is the person who is having an unending quest for answers. Whatever you do, end of the day, he will have a question, why? This question, why, is the one which is actually driving the science across the domains. So science is the seed, it is the spark, it is the core. What is actually the transformation? Once you have the science, how do you transform? The transformation is nothing but the artisan's piece. This artisan's piece is which is going to make what you want to make out of science. When I started, okay, how will I move to the next slide? Like this? Okay, got it. When I started to understand this entire thing, I started thinking from my own experience. I started thinking, what is the one thing which is actually making me wake up every day morning and make sure that I'm going to office every day? And what is the pulling factor that is keeping me in office even after 5:36? What is that which is making me hesitate to move away from office? It is because we are into the mission of saving lives. We are into the business of saving lives. When I say mission of saving lives and business of saving lives, I would like to ask a quick question to all of you. Is it okay? Are we in talking terms? Yes. Whom are we making medicines for? Patients. Okay. How many of you are doctors? Absolutely. Pharmacist speaking. Absolutely right. Okay. Thank you for that answer too. Okay. I would like to show one name of a disease. I would like you to raise your hands if you know anybody in your family or your friend's family, in your first circle, second circle, anybody who is actually suffering with this disease. Can you raise your hands? Okay. Almost all. Now I'd like to re-ask this question. Whom are we making medicines for? Absolutely, it is for you and me. So the distance between the manufacturer and the consumer is reducing. Earlier we used to try to drive this concept through the manufacturing folks and quality control folks, saying that if you make any mistake, there is going to be a patient who is going to suffer. Now it is very easy. Now we don't have to tell them why they should be very careful in manufacturing, why they should be very careful in quality control, because their family members are going to get impacted. Forget about their family members. They are going to get impacted. It is that close. When we are in that type of situation, what is going to be very, very important is the skill. Okay? When we are in that verge of thing, you are from this background. You are from pharmacy background, chemistry background, cosmetology background, biotechnology background. You and me are in the situation, I'm viciously including myself, but you are in the situation where you can make a positive impact on every life possible. I'm really jealous of you. I'm enviously jealous of you. You are in such a noble domain. If you have a question, by doing these subjects, either it is biotechnology or pharmacy or cosmetology, am I going to get a job? Please remember, there is no dearth for job. If you don't want to believe me, you just take your mobile and type biotechnology fresher jobs, cosmetology fresher jobs, pharmacy fresher jobs. In any of the platform, it could be Naukri.com, CareerIndy.com, JobMonster.com. If you are finding anything less than 2,000, if you are finding anything less than 2,000 fresher jobs in India at any given point in time, then it is a big deal. Which clearly means that The job is not the problem. There are other things associated with it. Number one, if you carefully look through all these jobs are not available in Mumbai. These jobs are available in somewhere else. It is in suburbs of Mumbai or outside of Mumbai. It is in Goa, it is in Haridwar, it is in Ahmedabad, it is in Sikkim, it is in Baddi, and so on and so forth, where the biopharma industries are scattered. Now we have to answer a very, very important question. I'm very glad to see diversity here. So much of women force into this science. But at the same time, I would like all of you to quickly answer this question for yourself. How many of you are ready to go to all these places to take up these challenging jobs? Feebly raises her hand. Are you getting the answer? Which means job is not a problem. Job is absolutely not the problem. Are we ready to take up the job? That is where the whole thing starts. That is number one. Number two, the second exercise I would like you to do to understand the difference between a qualification and a skill is that download a job description. Download a job description of manufacturing, formulation, research and development, formulation research and development, cosmetology executive, any of these job descriptions, and take your syllabus, what you are going through. In your college, you take the syllabus, what you are going through, and then just strike out the common points. Whatever there in the syllabus, if it is in the job description, strike it out. Then you will find what is the gap between you and the industry. That is where you will know what is the type of skilling you need to get there. There is nothing hidden. The question paper is out. For you to get into the industry, the question paper is available. It is absolutely on us to prepare, to get skilled. Okay? All right. One of the questions, these are the slides which are put together based on the conversation we had between Rohit and me. Rohit is such a design thinking person that what he did is he called for a meeting and said, normally these conference organizers will call for a meeting and say, this is the expectation in the conference. But there is a difference between that and the conversation with Rohit. Rohit nicely drilled the point into saying, what is that he is expecting in the slide? So I'll take one by one. The first one is, we are to be proud to be in this domain. Life science domain is to be a proud domain to be in. Okay? It is not because of your failure you are here. It is not because you are not getting medicine. It is not because you are not getting engineering. It is because you are destined to make a positive change in people. That is why you are here. Absolutely, we should be proud of our domain. That is the first thing to start with. The second is the passion and the career can go together. I'll start with this. If you know how to drive a car, I'm just taking an example. If you think through, you can think of any example in your mind, which you are good at. So you can imagine what you are good at. I am taking an example of driving a car. Okay? So if you are really good at driving a car, you have two options. Number one, whether to convert the driving as a part of your life, or you can make it a part of your life for living. That's the basic difference. The basic difference between the passion and the skill is that if you know how to drive a car, you can become an excellent driver. Or you can be a doctor, or you can be an engineer, you can be a pharmacist, you can be a biotechnologist, you can be anybody. But driving is part of your life. It is not for your life. That's the base difference between how you want to skill yourself. What is that you want to skill yourself? Whether you want to skill yourself in your passion area, or you want to skill yourself for making your living. That's a very, very important decision we need to take for ourselves. Domain area. because this is a very unique conversation I would like to have with you. Because a lot of times the educational organizations clearly say that 85% placement record. Excellent, fabulous. Now, are the students are placed in the domain, in the core area, or they are into the other areas? For example, normally in Bangalore, I'll take example of Bangalore. In Bangalore, the competition in placement is always between IT and BT, irrespective of what you have done. If you have done IT also, you'll get it in IT. If you have done BT also, you'll get it in IT. So irrespective of what you have done, you will get it in IT. If you are getting an IT job, I would like you to think at least for 5 minutes before signing the offer letter. 4 years, what have been your dream? If you have done a BTech in biotechnology, 4 years, what is that driving you? Was it a mark? Was it the CGPA driving you? Even if it is CGPA, I'll still agree to that. Even if it is CGPA. For gaining that CGPA, I've put in so much effort to learn that science. So, is it just the money that is driving? If the money is the driving factor for you to take a decision to go to non-core domain, I would like you to take it from me that it is just matter of time. Those who have taken jobs in the core domain, those who have taken jobs in non-core domain, I would like you to compare from your seniors. In 5 years, in 4 years, all of them are in the same stage. All of them are in the same level. So money, I would like to invite all of you to rethink the term money, the term resource. There's a difference between money and resource. If you are resourceful, please don't take a decision just for money. You have the ability to take a decision for passion. You have the ability to take a decision based on what you are skilled at. When it comes to core domain, always every core domain will have 2 subdomains. Okay? One subdomain is the generic subdomain. The other one is called as the supportive subdomain. Because this is the place where we have to start understanding the practical implementation of moving away from competition to collaboration. Because so far we have been thinking IT, BT are competitors. We have come to the stage where BT cannot exist without IT. Biotechnology cannot continue to exist. Chemistry, pharmacy, cosmetology cannot exist in silos without computational sciences. It is a fact. We all need to understand that. Which means that we have a core domain, and this core domain, for example, I'll take example of life sciences. If life sciences is a core domain, and research is your subdomain, and information technology or computational sciences is your supportive domain. All 3 has to work together for you to get the result. Gone are those days where we have been reinventing wheels in the research. We are completely moving away from structure-based research. All pharmacy students, I think you will agree with me, or even biotechnology students who are learning about design of experiments will understand and agree with me that we are moving away from the structure-based research. We are no more starting with the structure of a protein. We are no more starting with the structure of the biomarker. Directly, we are starting with the evidence. We are not reinventing the wheel. We are directly going into the computer system. In silico, all these are available. You are not doing it again, right? Which means you are moving from structure-based research to evidence-based research. When you want to move from structure-based research to evidence-based research, please remember that the research in your subdomain is very much fungible with information technology. Tomorrow, based on what you have done for your work in the information technology, if you had few more skills like Java, like Python, if you add few more skills, there is a possibility that from your subdomain, you can go into another supporting domain called as IT. You can become an artificial intelligence, machine learning expert. For your research, if you're studying SAS or SPSS for your statistical analysis, If you just add one more R programming to that, you may become a data mining expert, a data expert in your subdomain, in your supporting domain. Which means today's possibility is so high that there is nothing called as a core domain for a person. We need to understand this very clearly, that there is nothing called as a core domain for each one of us. Now the industry is moving towards T-shaped hiring. T-shaped hiring means you need to have a very strong core domain, which means you have to have a very strong knowledge in what you are doing. At the same time, you need to have the ability to work out of your domain. It could be anything. It could be related to your field. It may not be related to your field. It could be dance. It could be music. Bhaskar, I'm taking your example. What is the degree you hold? Beatboxing. What is the degree you hold? Architecture. Can you imagine this? Live example for skill. T-shaped hiring. Now, architecture is the core domain. He has developed a skill which is making him a livelihood, right? That's the T-shaped hiring. That's the T-shaped skills. In the T-shaped skills, there is yet another portion added, which is the ability to understand the needs of the other domains, other teams. Because when you start working in the industry, or as the principal was particularly focusing on entrepreneurship, if you yourself is starting a company with a team, in either case, you have to work with the team. Either you have to work in an industry and in a team, or you are going to have your own team where you are going to work with. When you are going to work with the team, please remember the common goal is important. If the common goal is important, which means there is a very, very less significance given to your skill. Your skill is important, but at the same time, the common goal is important. When you are coming to that point, you will realize that how efficiently I am going to work with the needs of the other teams. How efficiently I am going to work with finance team. How efficiently I am going to work with IT team. How efficiently I am going to work with project management team. With your core domain in place. I'll show you the skill composition also in a short while. This is the reason why gradually we are moving into umbrella skills. In umbrella skills, the core, the center is your domain area. Rest all are your umbrella skills. You have to be good at apathy, you have to be good at empathy, you have to be good at emotional intelligence, you have to be good at social intelligence, you have to have so many other things. The reason why the industry is started focusing on emotional and social intelligence is because gradually you will start to understand whatever small contribution or large contribution you are making as a part of your job, it is going to impact the society directly or indirectly. When I say society, it includes all of us. That social connect, the social thinking is very, very important. So the umbrella skills becomes very important. Yes, I would like you to talk. Yes, it has continued to increase in the depth. Absolutely right. I take example from your case for the T-shaped skilling so that you can start thinking what are the areas you can start looking into as your broader skilling areas. Your basic skilling areas are pharmacy, cosmetology, chemistry, and biotechnology. And some of the related fields where you can start doing the skilling is from microbiology, molecular biology, fermentation, and analytical methods. There is a reason why I have chosen these 4 as the skills, because globally, these are the skills which are considered to grow and is going to be in demand in next 10 years. In next 10 years, these are the skills that are going to be in demand. Because of the type of products we are going to manufacture, please forget the term fermentation from its oldest way of understanding. Fermentation is extremely new now. Even the fermenter is new now. How many of you know what is a fermenter? Fermenter. Excellent. Can a fermenter talk to your mobile? Unfortunately, yes. Unfortunately, yes, now. Because The fermenter, for example, you are maintaining temperature, dissolved oxygen, and pH for your process. And if you are in Goa enjoying your holidays, what is actually happening now is there is a Ethernet technology through which this data is streamed in an app in your mobile. All right? So 24/7, you are absolutely in the vicinity or visibility of your fermenter. All of you understand what does that mean? Your holidays spoiled. I would like to use the crude, but it's absolutely spoiled. That is the stage we are reaching towards, right? So microbiology is going to play a very, very important role. All of you know the type of diseases that are coming up, has come up and coming up, and microbiology is going to play a very, very important role. Molecular biology is going to play a very important role because of the new product developments. Because most of the new product developments nowadays are reactive in nature. It is not proactive in nature. Prophylactic molecules are very less. Reactive molecules are very high. All right? So that's the core domain. And from the supportive domains, as I told you, data analytics, center management, artificial intelligence, machine learning and deep learning, and data mining. These are the 4 areas which are considered as the supportive domains for most of the core domains. Even within IT as a core domain, these are the 4 domains which are considered as the supportive domains. So it's a good idea for all of us to start thinking, what are the few things I'm going to do in next 1 year or 2 years for me to get skilled in any of these areas, which is going to secure my future for a decade or 2. As I already told you, skilling a science student is not easy because skilling is not a destination. Skilling is a journey. It is an ongoing process. Within 5 years, I may come back and say, I'm sorry, I presented for 10 years, but in 5 years, these are the changes that have happened. In next conference, if Rohit chooses to call me again, I may come back and say, I'm so sorry, in 5 years, things have changed. It may so happen. Because skilling is not the destination. You may think these are the things, right? For 5 years, securedly, yes. All right? Moving forward, you have to keep identifying what is the market dynamics. What are the things I have to learn new? Okay? So that is the type of skilling we are talking about from your context. The reality remains the same. The reality remains the same that we have a qualification. May it be B Form, may it be M Form, may it be MSc Biotechnology, MSc Chemistry, Cosmetology, and so on. The reality is, once you are qualified, once you carry the degree, does it guarantee you a job? Yes, no? Majority of you are saying no. Why? Is it because your qualification doesn't mean anything? The qualification does mean so many things. The missing link is your qualification is not essentially equal to skills what you have gained. That is where the gap is. For instance, let us take an example of fermentation. How many of you have done fermentation? How many of you have learned about fermentation? Quite a few. Okay, chromatography? Quite a few more. Okay, let's take chromatography as an example then. In chromatography, how many of you know something called as column chromatography? Excellent. Now, what is HPLC? All of you are clear? He got the point. Everybody conveniently said it is column chromatography. Okay. I want you to what do you call? In Kingfisher, they say, no, what is that? Relax. Relax and think the question again. Okay? There is a gap between the principle of chromatography and there is a difference between application of chromatography in HPLC. Chromatography is not high pressure. Chromatography is not only liquid chromatography. All right? We are trying to think how the principle is converted to a technology. basically how you are going to change or how you are going to apply the partition coefficient as a principle what you have studied in column chromatography under a high pressure with the different solvents, how you are going to apply in HPLC. Which means you have studied chromatography, all right? You might have used HPLC. Now the question here is, I would like to understand is the same principle what you have studied as column chromatography is exactly used in HPLC, or is it more? That more is what the skill brings in. That's exactly what the skill brings in. You need to understand what are the things which are put together more to become a technology. Chromatography is just a principle. A partition coefficient is just a principle. It is not only partition coefficient, there are much more attached to a HPLC. That is the place where we have to start thinking. Our educational qualification has given us excellent background on basic principles of science. Now we need to start thinking how these principles are applied in the industry or in the research or in the academia as an application. All of us would have studied, all of us would have seen the small insect. What is that insect called? It gives a green fluorescent glow in the night. Firefly. How many of you have seen firefly? Excellent, all of you have seen. I thought youngsters wouldn't have seen also. No, because youngsters, I don't know whether how much you are roaming around in the barren woods. Okay, so fireflies. This green fluorescent light is just a reaction between luciferin and luciferase. Now, how industry is going to use this luciferin and luciferase to early detection of bacteria in a sample? It's an amazing technology. So basically, what you are seeing, what you are reading is science. What I would like you to do is that I would like you to understand the science, understand the principle in every class, and go back to Google and understand what are the applications of that principle in industry, in academia, and in research, in cosmetology, and so on. That way, what happens is every class which you are going to attend is going to be meaningful, because you are 100% rest assured that you are going to use this entire knowledge in your workplace. Once you know that, there is no reason why your class can be boring. Okay? The difference between the growth based on the skilling. There are people who have grown vertically. Very old-fashioned way of growing. S.S. Ishwaran is one of the example who has grown vertically. Okay. Very old-fashioned growth. Okay. Nowadays, that's not what how people grow. We have to start reskilling ourselves. We have to start thinking cross-skilling. Cross-skilling means there are two ways of skilling. One is you have developed a skill. Then you are going to do little bit advancement in that. That is called as a reskilling. You have done a skilling, totally unrelated to that you do some other thing. That is a cross-skilling. Which means, if this doesn't work, I have option B. Through skilling, I have option B. 1 minute, 42 seconds. Oh my God, this is frightening. All right, so microbiologist getting trained in quality control microbiology and further continuing into rapid microbiology is absolutely a vertical growth. Okay, over a period of time, in 30, 40 years, you will become excellent leader. Okay, very, very slow, very slow. Okay, forget it. This is called as upskilling. You can keep upskilling in the same domain over and over again. There is other way of skilling from microbiology principles. If you start doing fermentation, cell culture, from microbiologist background, if you start reading regulations and quality management system, just do certification programs. You don't have to do degrees on it. You just do certification programs. You can do certification program in cell culture and fermentation. You can do certification program in regulatory affairs. RAPS is available, Regulatory Affairs Professional Association. RAPS is available, Society. RAPS is available. You do a certification program in RAPS. Okay? When you are working itself, set aside some amount of money and time for upskilling yourself. When you do that, have the option to get into production job over a period of time. You have an option of getting into quality assurance job over a period of time or regulatory affairs job over a period of time. That is how laterally you need to start thinking and growing. You have to start thinking the lateral growth. This lateral growth is very, very faster. So it is a skill-based approach for your career growth. So start thinking this way that you have to de-risk. Time is up, it says. Okay, shall I take another 5 minutes, Ashish? Rohit? Thank you. Skill composition. What are the things that goes into a skill? What are the things that are called as a skill? Because we have been saying that you have to skill yourself. What are those skills? Because skill is not only one. It is a very holistic one. It's extremely holistic in nature. So there is a skill composition to it. The skill composition says 41% is your domain skill. If you are called as a skilled person, which means that 41% of your skill is composed of your domain, your core domain area, pharmacy, chemistry, biotechnology, cosmetology, so on and so forth. That is your core domain. 23% is your social emotional skills. How efficiently you are able to start thinking whatever you are learning and doing is going to impact the people next to you and around you. That emotional connect, that social connect, that makes up to 23%. Basic cognitive skill, reasoning ability, why you are doing it, rationalizing. Because without rational, I'm sure nobody is doing anything without a reason, right? So there has to be a reason for you to do certain things. There has to be a reason for you to think certain way, act certain way. So that basic cognitive skill makes up to 22%. This is very, very important. Because a lot of times we think scientists don't have right? That is one of the reasons why Bhaskar has asked you to clap again and again and again, over and over again. Because there is a connection between a physical agility and a mental agility. So the physical and manual skills are very, very important. Basic things, basic skills. You have to be fit, physically fit as a part of the skill. And finally, advanced cognitive abilities. That is the leadership rationalization. On a leadership level, are you able to think that if I make a decision, is my decision is acceptable to all the people under me, or am I ready to take feedback and change? That's a little advanced cognitive ability where you are rationalizing not only for you, but also for others. How others, how is the emotion of others? How they are emotionally affected? How I am emotionally affected? Am I able to identify? Am I able to identify others' emotion too? And then, am I able to control and alter my emotion? And then, am I able to control and alter others' emotion? This bit, typical emotional intelligence bit, this bit is the advanced cognitive skill. Over a period of time, we need to see, are we ready with all these skills in place? It doesn't happen in a day. It doesn't happen at once. It's over a period of time, everything will happen. Which means your skill composition needs to be understood so that we are aiming at a holistic development, not just as a core person. Okay? I'm just giving one example for this type of skill composition. For example, in your life, if you are a very, very principled person, if you are a verbatim person, if there are 10 commandments given, you will exactly go by the 10 commandments. You will not question that commandment. You will not alter that. You will not change it. You will exactly go by that. If you are that type of a person, look for production job. Look for production type of job, most suitable type, because somewhere we need to start thinking, am I able to connect my personality trait to the skill what I have to deliver what I have to deliver? These three things to be connected together. Then what happens is, whatever you are doing as a job is going to be enjoyable. Because you are not stressed out. You are not doing which you are uncomfortable doing. If you are a verbatim person, get into a production type of job. Okay? This, nobody has to, you don't have to think for yourself. At least your parents, your siblings, somebody would have told you, stop thinking. Stop analyzing things. If you are that type of a person, if you are analyzing everything, if you are analyzing everything too much, then you are absolutely a quality control analytical person. You are fit for quality control analytical, little bit of technology, little bit easiness to handle complex equipments. These are the two skills if you gather, if you gain externally, then you are best fit for quality control analytical. Microbiology. If you know how to use good microbes and how to get rid of bad microbes, that's all you need to do, and you have to have a passion for microbiology. Every microbiologist, I believe internally, is a very, very passionate person because they carry passion about microorganisms. This is a fascinating world, right? So if you have that type of connect to the microorganisms, then quality control microbiology. If you have the ability to get things done from others, I will ask you this question. Is it easy to do something by yourself, or is it easy to get things done from others? Yourself, not a quality assurance material. We call it as TPP skills. Technical skill, people skill, presenting skill. 3 skills has to be there if you want to apply for quality assurance. You need to have strong technical skill, you should have very strong interpersonal skill, and you should have presenting skill. I'm not talking about PPT, presentation skill. I'm talking about presenting skill, how you are presenting your idea in the most convincing way. Right? So if you are really good at delegating and getting things done, you are absolutely a quality control material. If you are a voracious reader and have a spot for mistakes, for eye for mistakes, absolutely a good fit for regulatory affairs type of job. Lot of review, lot of reading. Okay? Most of the teachers are excellent fit for regulatory affairs. They read a lot. That will exactly strike only one is which you have missed. Correctly they will find out. All right? Bhaskar, you are asking about content creators. Examination paper you should see how strong content creators we are. Right? We are such a content creators. You just give me only one word. Right? Pharmacology. Define pharmacology. That's all you have to say. Forget about Instagram, LinkedIn and all. We are such a content creators in it. Okay? So you are a best fit for regulatory affairs. And if you are doing 100 different things, in all the 100, you are excellent material for research and development. No, seriously, I'm not at all kidding. Because by the end of the process, if you are doing the same thing 100 times and fail, it's stupidity. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about if you are doing 100 different things, which means first thing failed. Before 100, you have done the second thing, which means you don't have a fear of failure. You don't have a fear of failure is a very, very important trait to be in research and development, in R&D. All right? And by the end of the process, if you are going to succeed in 101th time, 101st time, you have 100 data points, you know how the process will fail. It's extremely important, data. Right? So there is an alignment between the personality trait, what is the skill you are going to develop, and what is that you are going to deliver. I just took example of industrial positions. You can think of anything you want. All right? So industry readiness is not a big deal. Industry readiness is just a way of thinking. Okay? You have the academic knowledge which tells you the principles, parts of a car, how the car functions, what are the different dynamics of a car, everything is done, right? In the industry, directly you are expected to drive the car. By knowing the parts of the car, can we drive the car? Absolutely no, right? So there needs to be a practice. There needs to be an experiential learning. There needs to be a practice. This is my business. Biocon Academy's business. Biocon Academy's business is just connecting the basic principles and the deliverable using the skill set. That's all we are doing. Okay? With that, more than 45 batches we have completed over 11 years. It has been 45 consecutive 100% placement. It has been going very well. Right? So what we understood is that if you tap the skill segment correctly, the success factor is very high. So with that, I will leave you for the thought that today's condition, the interaction and the networking is very important. Thank you.
Folks, can we have a big round of applause? Come on. Professor, if we can have you center stage, sir. Requesting Dr. Jayant Gandhi, Secretary of SVKM, to kindly felicitate our first keynote speaker. Can we have a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Come on. Let's keep the applause going, ladies and gentlemen. We're also joined by Mr. Rohit Dubey Patil. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, Professor Iswaran. Folks, can we have a big round of applause? Come on. On that note, folks, we have none other than Dr. Jayant Gandhi, sir, Secretary of SVKM. Sir, requesting you to briefly discuss and brief our audience, sir. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody. Bhaskar has really created a big Joe's force in you. And I want that it should be continued throughout your life. Are you ready for that? Yes, you have to continue the same force in Joe's. Then only you will be successful in your life. I'm happy that Professor Iswaran has given you a clue to be in the industry and how you can be placed in the industry. So even if you do 25 or 30% of that, I think Biocon industry will take you on the job as the sir is here, and other academias will be there. Principal of BNCP, Dr. Manira, academic guest, industry guest, researchers and dear students. Good morning and welcome to one of the different type of topics which we have seen it today. It's my privilege to stand in front of you for a topic which is as good as a heart for myself, and not only the heart, but it is a heart for the progress of not only our India, but for the world. Because when we talk about the science, as was rightly mentioned, it's a discipline rooted for exploration, experimentations, and the data. And what do you do with the data analysis or data things? Majority of you put it in the journals, get the grades. This many grades I have got it, and then lands up into a trouble because there are hardly more than 90% of the data are not used for anything at all. As Manira Madam said, that only 100 or 200 or 300 data are lead to the development of the country. But what is important, and as you all remember, we have got a C.B. Patel Research Center, and we are doing a project into that where we are trying to prevent Alzheimer's by detecting a protein in the early stage. We are already in a final stage of this particular project, and if at all we are successful, we'll be able to change the life of individuals and the people. So what does it suggest? What is meant by the beyond research in science? It means embracing a larger proportion of science. It is more for serving the humanity and create a better future. As sir was saying that whatever research is putting a seed for the incubation, you grow them, plant them, put some food to them, But what happens if the seed doesn't give you any fruit? You are left with nothing. So what is important thing is working from forward to backward, in the sense that you must understand what is the area for which we must work. Because we have to serve to the humanity and we have to create a better future. It means, what do? We have to turn data into solutions. We have to turn theories into actions, and we have to do knowledge into the hope. So how do we start? Beyond the research for science students, we are called to consider not just what we discover, but Sir was saying why it matters, and number two, how it transforms the lives of the individual. Narendra Modi ji had said that Viksit Bharat 2047 is going to be there. And for that, you require a newer development in various branches in the field, whatever we go into. Let us talk about medicine. In the advances in the medicine, if you see that in the chemotherapy for the cancers, initially it was affecting the whole body. And now it is a target medicine which are available, which only affects the cancer cells. Similarly, diabetes and other areas, as Sir was mentioning, lead to a certain amount of problems, but now with the recent medicine which are not only cures, reduces sleep apnea and other area because you lose weight accordingly. What I mean to say is, you have to process the thing that what are the diseases. At present, chikungunya is very common. At present, Parkinsonism is very common. Various other diseases are there. But unfortunately, we are treating them, but we are not trying to find out how to prevent these particular diseases. That is what is required for you all researchers to think what is required to be done and then do a research. You may not be successful, but it gives you a great pleasure of doing it. We are seeing now innovations of renewable energy, solar energy in other areas. Now electric cars have come up. That has changed the nations and the various areas which has been having. And there is a breakthrough technology in the industries. So what is required for you all is beyond the research gives to the better world, fostering equity, sustainability, and progress of the country. And as rightly mentioned by Bhaskar sir and the madam, collaboration is the most important thing which is required to be done. Collaboration for academia, industry, and the students and researchers, and also the social reformers, because unless they are there with you, you cannot change into the area. You have to work with the interdisciplinary actions. That means you may be chemistry, biotechnology, engineering, and other areas Sir was mentioning, that soft skill can have to be developed, whether it is AI or generative AI. And we in our colleges try to teach them all other areas of technology, which can make a difference to the area. Simultaneously, as Bhaskar was teaching you, creating a josh in yourself, we have started in our school, and we are probably, madam is going to start in the classes, that in every lecture or every 2-3 lectures, they are going to have some type of clapping like this, or some type of dancing in the class, which can make you energy into your brain, and you can definitely perform better. Because once you eat your food and then you go to the classroom, your brain doesn't successful, it is getting idle, and then you don't get whatever is being taught to you. But if you dance for a few minutes, and if you clap for a few minutes, I think things will change into the area. We have younger students here. You are the future of our country. And few of you are going to be the part of Viksit Bharat, what Modi has said. So it is required for you to work little differently. As sir has mentioned that basic qualification is only 42%, and the rest of the 60% are the skill which you should develop in a different aspect. The Radio Mirchi chief was here with me, and he said very clearly that the students has 9 out of 10 in academics and 6 in the soft skill. I will not take that students, but if the students has 9 out of 10 in the skill development and 6 in the the basic education, I will take them because that can be learned by doing experiences and into the industries where you go. So it is very, very important to do that into the area. Recently, there is an aptitude test which you normally taking out for the placement. Now, majority of the industry are changing over to that and giving you a 4 gaming software. You have to interpret that software, and if you are good at that, the company will directly take you there. It is going to be started in our Mukesh Patel Technology Engineering program, and it is going to be a future for all of you. Why? Because it gives you a thinking process, it gives you analyzing problems, and how you can solve those problems, which is important to be done. Number 2, for the students, all the researches are going on, and at present, a lot of things are online. But you are seeing cyber crimes. You are seeing various other areas are happening. So you have to be responsible, to be ethical. And you have to see that benefit of the science is given to all the people across the world and to the humanity. And you must engage with you to the communities, discuss with them, and find out what is needed. Whether it's the climate changes, because at present the city of Bombay is very bad and they have stopped working at Borivali and Bandra for construction work because weather here has become very bad and we get hundreds of patients with the coughing and allergic phenomena of asthma. So what I'm trying to say is that is what the environmental area is also there for you to see that into the area. And that's the reason I congratulate Rohit Bhai, Dr. Rohit and Monira Madam for arranging this program, which will try to make you learn not only normal research, but beyond the research into the area so that you can make this world a different world to stay with. So ultimate goal of science is not just to understand world, but our aim is to improve the world in the different directions. One idea, one discovery, and one thing which can change the world. So let us strive. Let us all strive for beyond research that uplifts, unites, and inspires the world. So keep on doing a good work and wish you all the best that you are going to be successful.
Thank you so much, Dr. Jayant Gandhi. Folks, can we have a big round of applause? Come on. To felicitate our very own speaker. Definitely, sir. We have our very own Mr. Rohit Dubey Patil, sir, to felicitate our speaker. Folks, can we keep the applause going? Come on. Thank you so much for your time today, sir. Folks, let's keep the applause going. Come on. All right, folks, we have the awards coming up right now. The BRC awards. Are we ready? How's the energy in the room? Yes? All right. Before we do that, let me do a quick 1-minute energizer, the 30-second energizer. Yes? How many of you remember the pattern? Wait, in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Perfect. This is how students need to be. This is amazing. I love this. Give yourselves a big round of applause. It's very important to celebrate every second of your life. All right? Love it. Folks, on that note, we'll be starting off with the BRC Awards. All right? To lead the session forward and to get the presenters, I'd like to invite Mr. Rohit Dubey Patil to lead the session forward.
So this is a set of award. Before Gandhi sir leaves, we wanted to felicitate the colleges that have been helping Beyond Research Science Conference, and if there are 2,000 students who have participated, 535 teams who have participated, those teams are out of these colleges. There have been principals and single point of contacts working very hard for the last 215 days. Sir, we started the competition on 15th of January. So we wanted to felicitate a few colleges that have really helped us through this process. And before we felicitate those institutions, I would like to call upon stage, along with Gandhi sir, Mr. Rajul Malde, the CEO of Pavni Oil Limited, and also a director in Ora Nutrichem. Rajul was in India on 6th. He went back on 7th, flew down only for Beyond Research Conference and to be present in this conference for the students. So a big round of applause for Rajul Malde.
Nice. Thank you very much.
I would like to call upon stage Mr. Vinay Paranjpe, Director, Ora Nutrichem, and also UMC Dubai. Ishwaran sir, Dr. Gayatri, and Mr. Veji. Come, sir. Abhishek would now be calling on the names of the colleges that have really helped us sail through this conference. Abhishek.
Thank you so much, sir. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, how's the energy in the room? Are we ready? If you're ready, come on, make some noise. Can I get a yes? Let's do this. Let's go. All right. First up, do we have the slides ready? First up, we have the Legacy Partner Award. All right. We at the Beyond Research Science Conference are proud to present the Legacy Partner Award to none other than, any guesses? BNCP, in recognition of their unwavering dedication and partnership over the past 2 years. Their consistent support and commitment have been instrumental in fostering innovation and collaboration. We salute their remarkable contributions to our shared vision. Folks, can we have a big round of applause for BNCP? Come on.
A big round of applause for Dr. Munira Momin, whom I call the superwoman of Beyond Research Science Conference.
My lovely audience, let's keep the applause going. Come on. Clapping is good for the mind, good for the soul, good for the body as well. Congratulations, ma'am. All right. Folks, next up, we have the Innovation Facilitator Award. And we are honored to present the Innovation Facilitator Award to D.Y. Patil College of Pharmacy. This award recognizes their outstanding efforts in fostering a culture of innovation and empowering students to push boundaries in research and science. Their commitment to excellence continues to inspire and drive progress. Congratulations, sir. My lovely audience, you know the drill by now? Yes. Congratulations, sir. All right. The next award, the Catalyst of Change Award. We at Beyond Research Science Conference, we are delighted to present this award to Catalyst of Change Award to Amrita Vahini College of Pharmacy, Sangamner. This award honors their exceptional role in driving transformative initiatives and fostering a culture of growth and progress in the field of pharmacy education and research. Their vision and dedication truly sets them apart as change makers. Folks, a big round of applause to Amrita Vahini College of Pharmacy, Sangamner, for bagging the Catalyst of Change Award. Congratulations, sir. All right. And the final award in this category, the Collaborative Excellence Award, goes to none other than Saraswati Vidya Bhavan's College of Pharmacy. That's the SVBCP. This award acknowledges their exceptional spirit of partnership and teamwork, which has significantly contributed to advancing research, innovation, and knowledge sharing. Their commitment to collaborative success is truly commendable. Thank you so much, ma'am. And congratulations, folks. Let's do this. Come on. A big round of applause for SVBCP. All right, folks. That was 4 incredible awards. Can we have a big round of applause for our presenters on stage? Some of the most distinguished folks at Aura Nutrichem and institutions across this great nation. And as Professor S.S. Ishwaran rightly pointed out, by asking me questions, yes, I'm an architect who beatboxes, who's an MC, who sells his voice as NFT artwork on the blockchain, who's a crypto and blockchain advisor to companies, and a whole bunch of things, and gives talks on AI and a whole bunch of things. So the T-shaped skilling that he spoke about, that really spoke to me as well. So thank you for that slide, sir. All right, now moving on to our first keynote celebrity speech. Are we ready? Yes? Before we do that, 30 seconds. Not the clap, all right? Everyone, can you raise your hands up? Yes. Way of getting the professors and institutions to dab. All right? This is a very cool thing that the young kids do these days. Yeah? I just turned 30 2 weeks ago. I can't call myself a kid anymore. Mentally, I'm still 16. So everyone, raise your hands up. All right? We're going to do this on beat. All right? Ready? All you have to do is dab this way. Right? This way. Anyone who's a professional dabber here? Professional dabber. Oh my God. Yeah, come on stage. You were showcasing to your friend, no? Yeah. What's your name? Saloni. Can we have you on stage, Saloni? Give her a big round of applause. Come on. On your LinkedIn resume and your CV, you can now update it. Okay? Perform for an audience of 800. That you're a professional dabber. All right. So my lovely folks in the audience. So we have Saloni here, who's going to show how to dab professionally. Right? Ready? 3, 2, 1. Wow. Is that a professional dab? Who said no? Who said no? Can we have one hand go up? Anyone who disagrees? No? Now everyone agrees? See, that's how you manipulate the audience. Okay? What Sir said about cognitive skills, where you control the other emotion, that's where it applies here, all right? Okay, we're going to dab. Everyone, ready? Ask the audience to keep their hands up. Oh, please keep hands up. See, you can't be a villain, right? I can be a villain. Hands up. Everyone, come on. I can't be like, hands up. I'll actually do it. Okay, anyways, everyone, hands up. Come on. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Talk to them, no? Why are you looking at me? All right, you're going to face the audience. All right? The whole point of this is you know how it feels like to face the audience. All right? Now, do you feel comfortable? Yeah? All right, amazing. I like her overconfidence. All right, let's do this. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1, let's go. Make some noise for Saloni, everyone. Come on. Well done, Saloni. Do we have a small giveaway? That special gift that has been waiting? Saloni, wait. You don't have to run away. Am I that scary? No, right? Do we have a small giveaway? Or we can give it to her later. Are you free in March for the giveaway? I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding. All right, we'll give you the giveaway. I know where you sit, all right? Oh, we have it. All right. Congrats, Saloni. This is the power of dabbing. Oh, we're taking photo and all, yeah. Got it? Make some noise for the photographer, and come on. Lovely. Perfect. All right, folks, we have our first keynote speaker for the day. Keynote celebrity speaker. Are we ready? Yes? Are we ready? Truly ready? Okay, let's go. Let's do this. I was just asking those many questions because I was trying to get to the right page. That's what MCs do as well. Okay, I'm going to give you all the secrets. Don't worry. Folks, we have none other than Mr. Hrishikesh Rajan, Director Technical at Gravity Chemicals and Specialties. He brings over 26 years of expertise in the personal care and chemical industry, specializing in formulating a wide range of personal care products. He has extensive experience in hair care, skin care, oral care, and Ayurvedic formulations. With a proven track record at leading organizations like BASF India, Colgate Palmolive, Dabur and Medimix, he has developed innovative products and have driven significant sales growth. An accomplished professional with multiple awards, he holds a B.Pharm, MBA and a postgraduate diploma in promoting rational drug use. That's the PGP-RDU, combining technical expertise with strategic business acumen. Folks, without further ado, please put your hands together for Mr. Hrishikesh Rajan.
Thanks, Bhaskar. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot for this fruitful opportunity. I think Bhaskar is keeping energy. The reason is that we should not sleep. Actually, this is one of the best thing in the pharmacy college. I think I'm connecting after 29 years, looking at good new generation and the future scientists, I would say. Today, what we have seen many good topics is that technical skills, cognitive skills, and the manual skill. I would say one of the biggest success for you in the future is the manual skill. The reason is that you will have a knowledge reading from your textbooks and you will be learning many other practical things. But when you enter into because I'm running out of short of time, but I'm just skipping many things. I don't want to give a monotonous explanation about the thing. How to become a good scientist in your future is that keep reading the books, keep away the cell phones. The reason is that when we started our career 32 years before, no cell phones, no journals, we have to catch the bus and we have to go for the library one day. So the whole day we spend a lot of time in reading many textbooks. The books will create many knowledge when you learn and learn. You tend to do many research. That's the keynote of the research. But today, many digital things are coming. No comments on artificial intelligence or digital media kind of things because that gives 60% of your knowledge. But the 40% of your knowledge is your brain. That's why Dr. Ishwaran has given it looks very a simple box he has shown, but each and every box has got your 5 years of the phase plan of your career growth. So don't ignore that. Quality control, quality assurance. I don't want to go to quality control. I don't want to, it's just a monotonous job. It's not like that. When you create a molecule, the next pass of the molecule comes from the quality control. Then from R&D, and quality control, it goes to the production. Let me introduce myself. I am born and brought up from the Chennai for 35 years. I started my career first as a medical representative in Copran. We used to go and meet the doctor. We used to sell one product called lomifloxacin. It's a fluoroquinolone antibiotic. So there was a word in the visual aid. So those days what happened, medical representative means, hey, I don't want to go for that. I have to travel here and there. Ghum ke aana chahiye, mere ko nahi chahiye. I want to go for research. But getting a job in research is not so easy. The reason is that you need to know the basic fundamentals. I'm more inclined with pharmacology and pharmacognosy. I just give a small advice. When you are reading the third year and fourth year B.Pharm, please go through the detailed chemical content of each and every herbal drug. That will help you a lot in when you go in the interview. Second, don't ignore central nervous system depressant and stimulant, which is linked with many mechanisms of action of coffee, tea. Today, most of the people are getting diabetes and acidity because of caffeine will never get eliminated from the liver. It stays there for 20 years, very micromole level. That's give the restlessness. Today, Bhaskar was giving the energy. Your adrenaline will come down, your threshold of systolic will go up, your diastolic will come normal, and you make refresh in front of everybody. That's why you're not getting the sleep. There must be some reason why they are doing. But sometimes we ignore everything, all these things. Okay, coming to the point, don't ignore pharmacology and pharmacognosy. It's one of the big backbone of the pharmacy. Pharmacy is the only graduate subject, thanks to Dr. Miniga, connects the microbiology, pharmacy administration, forensic pharmacy, regulatory affairs, last but not the least, above the medical doctor MBBS. See, generally what happens in MBBS, when you finish, when you touch the stomach, if it is very soft, he is having a gram-negative and coliform bacteria infection. Then doctor, he will type the ampicillin, amoxicillin in those days. And today it's not like that. Just like that, they will give cefixamine, which is a 5th generation cephalosporin. And then they will give it some combination of prebiotic or probiotic to prevent from diarrhea. Now, why I am highlighting this? This is the knowledge you need to learn more from the textbook, apply in your practicality life. Tomorrow when you go to the interview, tell me about yourself means many of the M.Pharm gold medalists tend to fail. So you need to start with what I have studied, what I have made, and the last will be your family information. But make sure the technical aspects, whatever you are putting, it's very, very important in your life. And last but not the least is very important, manual skill, don't forget. Manual skill means you have studied many things in your life. You would have got a gold medal pass mark in B.Pharm and M.Pharm. That's not going to be useful in your industry. Industry means you need to learn a lot. In our days, those days, we used to sit in the floor and we need to type. I used to learn tablet technology, machine adjustment from a worker. Oh my God, this we have not read in Lieberman and Lackman. Something new, this guys. 16 station of the tablet you need to adjust in between net. Then only your weight variation will not come, sir. And now you go and check the analysis and quality control. 2 बार में जाके check किया, fail हो रहा है. 1 minute, अभी check करो, sir. Then it came out in the Rhine. It was the amlodipine bacillate. Exactly 5 milligram point, not 1. Because that overage also we used to keep. This is called as a manual skill. Cognitive skill is something that you would have studied B.Pharm and M.Pharm and PhD, but how to apply in the industry and other fact, how to explain to the students, it is something a big skill. That's what presentation means, not PowerPoint presentation. How you present yourself to make them understand, it's very, very important. So 2 things don't ignore in your life when you finish the B.Pharm, pharmaceutics, pharmacology, pharmacognosy, and now you select which one you wanted to come out in the industry. Whether it is a research, you go, and somebody you need to have a good guru. In our days, those days, we had a good gurus. Now today they have no more. Some people are retired, some people are in their spiritual line, and those are all the luck we got in those days. So today it's very difficult. One among the important topic in B.Pharm, everybody ignore that topic, fats and oil, which is the driver in the cosmetic industry. Many people make bar soaps. What is bar soaps? It's nothing. It's they put the noodle, they crush it, the soap will come. It's not like that. It linked with many chemistry, pharmaceutical chemistry, acid value, saponification value, iodine value. आज का किसी को मालूम नहीं industry में what is titer value and what is iodine value. I'm so sorry to say this, that's a fact. Nobody knows about that. When you take the oil, what is the iodine value? Carbon, carbon, and saturation. So this is the level it has to be in lower. What is titer value? The conversion to the degree of the fat. Hardening of the principle of the fat, which means keeping that oil you are making into hydrogenated fats like soaps. Okay, maybe a lower minuscule for pharmacy and M.Pharm, but I completed my B.Pharm from Tamil Nadu Dr. Namjar Medical University for many 32 years back. My complete line of angle of repose, you can understand anybody in the physical pharmaceutics. It is completely, the curve is changed from one track to another track. After Copran and Raptacos Breton Company in production, I moved out from medical representative to production to core research in Amritanjan Limited. It's a chemical research. I was the first B.Pharm, young B.Pharm in that area, standing in front of 32 MSc PhD. So I was doing bromination, chlorination, Friedel graph acylation, learning many things. We have studied in the college, in the textbook, but I have not done in practical. So it took 6 months for me to, this is how the gut tube we need to put, the vacuum suction we need to put. Suddenly, there was a big accident happening for one of my colleagues. He passed away in front of me. That's the bromination blast. So I realized, oh my God, this is something new. I need to move on to another line. So one of my colleagues told, Rishi, don't get upset. It happens. That's the life of chemistry, chemical industry. Then luckily, after 1 year in the same organization, they transferred me to research and development in herbal technology, where I was handling phytopharmaceutical, Gloriosa superba, diacerin, isolation of diacerin from Gloriosa superba, and then many Ayurvedic and Siddha preparation. So there were 5 bosses I was reporting. Dr. Natarajan is no more. Dr. Venkatraman is also no more. They were eminent scientists from Madras Presidency College. Those days, chemistry and all, it comes as a MA chemistry. So there was a last batch of MA chemistry. After that, it came into BSc, MSc. So I learned many things from Ayurveda and Siddha, then started developing the herbal formulation. Again, the track has changed from line of Ayurveda to cosmeceutics, which is bar soaps. Soap was the main area for me, and then later moved on to North India, Dabur, and then Colgate. Colgate Palmolive is one of the fantastic company. For me, it's a new moving from Chennai to Delhi, and then Delhi to Bombay. Very good professional company. The only problem is that the Indian companies where when you get an opportunity in the first stage, first year when you're entering, either it is M.Pharm or B.Pharm, whatever it may be, but please carefully learn the first 1.5 years. If you lose that, it's gone. Because when I have been in Colgate Palmolive, many colleagues, sir, it's like we could not able to catch up this fundamentals, like something you're talking about, carbon-carbon, double bond and triple bond. What is this? So I said, this is a common thing for the fats and oil. We learn, we have studied. No, sir, we are not getting the thing, because directly they come into the research associate. So research, going to research scientist, it will take 4 or 5 years. So when you lose the fundamentals of discussion topic in the starting industry, it's very difficult to catch up. So once you complete the academic, always keep learning something at least in Saturday, Sunday. But today, one of the biggest diseases come is the Instagram and Facebook. Because once you start looking into the good things and bad things, you keep on that is called as hypochondrial attack, which means you will keep on looking into the cell phones and you lose your energy. Thanks to Bhaskar for keeping a good energy today for everything. Because we never do this in our life. When I was in BSF also for 12 years, the same thing. Every year we do an energy event activity. So we do the sales, we do the business, but in a year, 2 days or 3 days, you need to go out and you need to do event. Very, very important. Yoga, please don't ignore yoga. Yoga is not only for your mind, it's also cognitive thinking power it will give. Especially, we talk about yoga nidra, it's very difficult to do. Even I practice yoga for the past 8 years. But to make that Mayurasana perfection, it took me for 1 year. So 1 year it took to come to that perfection level. So don't ignore yoga, study well. There are some subject will be very complicated. Some people may not like pharmaceutical analysis also. It's a very boring, Beers-Lambert's law, HPLC, GCMS, how to convert this into the line. Okay, you need to study, you need to come out. But when you come out, choose the right subject. Be in one particular subject strong, mechanism of action. Somebody asked you in those days, omeprazole, what is the mechanism of action? Ah, sir, it's a proton pump inhibitor. अरे यार बोलो यार, so उसको mechanism कैसे करता है? It means it inhibits the hydrogen potassium adenosine triphosphatase as gastric parietal cell. It's very simple. Because of that, surgery department, they used to do one gastrojejunum surgery. Everybody will not eat properly in those days. So the entire stomach of duodenum will get loose out, completely blocked. After the invention of this molecule, that surgery is completely moved out from the textbook. That is called as GJ surgery. So these are all interconnected with pharmacy and medical. But unfortunately, students are the big power. When you are coming to the 4th year, take a pause and see which subject I want to take a strong evidence proof of pharmacology and pharmacology. If you are strong on cognizy, go with the 2 minutes. Cognizy means read the chemical constituent and application and apply this principle in your interview. You will grow well. Second, if you are not weak in cognizy and don't like plant materia medica padho. Materia medica mein bahut sara information hai. That helps you a lot in your forthgoing in the research area. So anyway, this is many things we can talk. We can catch me anytime in between in the lunch. But keep the intent of learning habit only with the textbook. Never ever see over the cell phone for 150 pages. It will not good for health also, especially for retinal damage and corneal damage. Many people are getting at the age of 28 and 29 in the hospital I'm seeing, because we tend to go everywhere. Industry, hospital and everywhere. So doctors used to share all this information to us. That's what I'm keep sharing this. Share the knowledge. If you share the knowledge, what you learn in your life to others, fantastically will grow in the golden level. Thank you.
Thank you so much. With Rishikesh, the advantage is, एक बार रेलगाड़ी चल गई तो चल गई, फिर वो रुकेगी नहीं. But he's a very, very versatile person out of science students and a very, very dear friend, a fantastic human being. What we have done is, with each keynote speech, we have picked up one keynote celebrity who excels in that area. And Reggie, we thought who better than Rishikesh Rajan himself can be awarded as the most versatile science student who has made a very diverse career. So to felicitate Rishikesh Rajan, I invite upon stage Vinay Paranjpe, the man who will be really happy to felicitate Rishikesh. Both of them are very good friends, friends in the morning, friends in the evening as well. And can I also get Dr. Arindam Banerjee from Life Sense? Now, I thought some humor is important. इतना ज्ञान दे दिया उन्होंने pharmacology का. Come please. हाँ, Dr. Arindam. वो श्रीयम सर का बुक है ना? आप यहीं रुको, उसको लेके जाओ, फिर बैग में दे देना. Vinay sir, wait. Can I request all the 4 principals to come back on the stage? Because Gandhi sir was in a hurry, we could not take a proper group photo. Sir had to leave. So may I request all the winning colleges to come on the stage and Rajul Malde to come on the stage so that we can have a group photo. Ishwaran sir is... Sir, kidhar gaya? Ishwaran sir? Haan, sir, please.
Also ex-Copra Knights, by the way. Oh. I was into R&D Copra. Oh.
Comes.
Yeah.
Sir, in between. Yes. Sir, आप आइए यहाँ पे, बीच में आइए.
Folks, can we keep the applause going? One last time, come on. Some of the most distinguished leaders in the Indian space, they certainly deserve a bigger round of applause than that. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, come on. All right. How's the energy in the room? High? That's a different line. All right, let's do this. Come on. How's the Josh? Hi, sir. I'm only hearing the lady's voice from that time. What about the guys? How's the Josh? Finally, after asking, after prompting. This is like Chat GPT, this room right now. All right. How many of you are studying, in some sense, AI? I didn't do that, promise. I don't have power to control physical objects yet. Only humans. Okay. How many of you are studying AI? Yeah? How many of you believe humans are better than AI? Oh my God, only that many hands? I thought everyone's hands will go up. How many of you think AI is better than humans? Not even one hand went up? Great. I like the overconfidence. Okay, so I give talks on AI, especially a specific domain called AGI, right, which is Artificial General Intelligence. I'll just give you a quick cap of AI while they're setting up. That's another MC secret as well. Humans, there's going to be something called AGI that'll hit us around in the next 5 years, which means you won't be able to distinguish whether something is written by a human or AI, right? That is when, how many of you know something called the Turing test? When you're no longer able to distinguish whether it's a machine generated or human generated, right? That's when the Turing test is passed. So we're expected to hit AGI, where you could build a physical bot and give it all the information, and it'll replicate or be better than a human. So we have 5 years to figure out how humans can. Okay, how do you think humans are different from AI? AI doesn't take holidays, right? It works as long as you give it electricity. How do you think humans are better? And let me tell you, humans are better than AI right now. The condition is right now. Any ideas? To create the AI. I love that answer. Yes. How else are we different from AI? EQ, emotions, okay? And emotions can be coded, right? Right now you like me, but if I say, ha, and I just leave, you won't like me anymore. So I can literally manipulate, which means it can be coded. I can code that into the thing. Right now I'm just playing as a physical body, but if I were to convert into 0101s, I can literally code how I can make you feel about me as a person. Right? So where do you think we're different? Touch and feel. Yes, absolutely. It's not tangible, AI right now. What I believe is creativity. Right? For example, if I teach you how to make a plain dosa, and if I tell you there's aloo, right? You can also understand how to make a masala dosa. Right? But if I take a particular, say, mic, and if I ask AI, make dosas for me, if the AI is inside this mic, it won't be able to do it. It only understands what we've given it. So if you look at it, we're always one step above AI. It can't do anything which we haven't thought of, right? So skilling, that is what we're heading towards in this particular panel discussion, as you can see. We're heading towards something called skilling, and it is extremely important as we're proceeding. As sir got me to say, this is the actual important, where this actually adds value. I'm an architect. I have no job, no business being a beatboxer or an MC, right? But apart from this, I've also looked at psychology. I have a diploma in psychology because I wanted to understand how I can sort of, as an artist, the main job of an artist is to trigger the human brain, right? So how do we do that? I went and learned psychology. And then I like design because I like playing, creating things, right? So different domains, different things you learn, apart from one thing that you're really good at. So one thing you're really good at and everything else sort of complements it. So I like design. For example, I understand how to divide people, how to play with people inside a particular room. So that is where everything is complementing each other, right? So to speak more on this first panel discussion for the day, firstly, are we ready? Yes? You know the rules in my sessions right now? All right. You almost heard it because the acoustics are so good in this particular hall. All right. So anyone here who's actually studying AI in some capacity, some course online or something? Or any professors who have been teaching? Yes. You teach AI. In which domain, ma'am? In pharmacy. Okay. Wow. So I don't know anything in that domain. I only know very theoretical AI. So when do you think, or is it already happening, what you're seeing from your forecast, from your expertise, do you think humans can add value 10 years down the line to AI? Or will AI be self-sufficient in a way where we don't need that much of human intervention anymore? Right. Yes, that is mostly in the labeling sector, labeling data or? Okay. Yes. So what happens when AI starts, so Meta day before said, basically Mark Zuckerberg said on a podcast with Joe Rogan that by next year, they'll stop hiring software engineers because they'll get a mid-level programmer completely through AI, where it can start creating its own algorithms. So how do you apply algorithms in pharmacy, and can AI do that? That's amazing. Did you all hear that? Ma'am, what's your name? Afreen Khan. Can we have a big round of applause? Come on. That's amazing. All right. Yes, we have a special gift for Ms. Afreen Khan. Yes, do we have it? Do we have that? Because all the molecules, I hope some people could hear her. It was a very interesting conversation. It was a very short one. I wish I could talk about it more. Do we have a giveaway? Ma'am, it's a very expensive, very special giveaway. So you're one of the lucky winners. Perfect. Ma'am, will this do for now? It has really good molecules inside. All right. Can we have a big round of applause for Ms. Afreen Khan? Come on. Okay, now I'm secretly hungry. Where's my giveaway? No chocolate, no Kit Kats for the MC. Okay. Folks, are we ready for the next session? All right, folks. As I said, this panel discussion is a very interesting one. It's the first one for the day, and it's primarily on skilling. We have some incredible people coming up, some incredible students coming up. First up, we have Aditya Gawade from SVBCP. He's a third-year Bachelor of Pharmacy student at Saraswati Vidya Bhavan's College of Pharmacy. And he's responsible and a hardworking individual with leadership experience as the joint head of E-Cell Committee. Can you have a big round of applause for Aditya? Come on. Joining Aditya, we have Aditi Venkatesh from BNCP, a Bachelor of Pharmacy student at SVKM's Dr. Banuben Nanavati College of Pharmacy, excels in research and innovation, focusing on novel drug delivery systems and nanomedicine. Can we have a big round of applause for Aditi? Joining them, we have Renee Lobo, DYP Pharma. Renee Trisha Lobo, a Bachelor of Pharmacy student at DY Patil University. She's a versatile professional with expertise in pharmaceutical sciences, project management, and marketing. T-shape coming in here as well. Next up, we have Bhagyashree Dingra, a dedicated and detail-oriented pharmacy professional pursuing a Master of Pharmacy. Welcome, Bhagyashree. Next up, we have Dr. Gayatri Shivkumar, a seasoned toxicology and biotechnology expert with over 20 years of clinical research experience. Dr. Gayatri Shivkumar is a founder of KI3 Private Limited, a leading CRO focused on finished formulation trials. She has a PhD in toxicology and biotechnology. She has managed 100+ studies in areas such as antivirals, medical devices, and women's wellness. Welcome, ma'am. Can we have a big round of applause? Come on, for Dr. Gayatri. And we're also joined by one of our speakers himself, Professor Ishwaran. Can we have a big round of applause for the man himself? Welcome back, sir. And finally, to moderate this incredible power-packed panel, we have Mr. Prayag Jadhav, co-founder at Udbhav Medias. Can we have a big round of applause for the man himself? On that note, Mr. Prayag, the stage is all yours, sir. Folks, one last time, a big round of applause for this incredible power-packed panel. Come on.
Am I audible, guys? सुबह से we are listening to industry people. अभी अपने दोस्तों के साथ बातें करते हैं, chit chat करते हैं थोड़ा. Okay? Yes. So hello and welcome everyone for the first panel discussion of BRC 2025. Before I begin, I would like to give a brief introduction to how this panel is going to be conducted. So this is the first of its kind panel wherein students are going to be a part of the panelists and industry is going to listen to what actually students of today have to say to the industry. All right? This panel is going to have total 5 segments. Each segment has a different objective, and I'll be sharing each of the objective during the segment. So we'll begin with the first segment, which is called as warm-up wonders. So the primary objective is to make everybody feel comfortable. Students hai, aapke dost hai, so they are attending for the first time. So let's not bombard them with big questions. Okay? Starting with all the panelists. Quick question. You all have to introduce yourself with one word, one creative word. Something like jugadu, problem solver, something of that sort. Please.
Passionate.
Passionate.
Yes.
So Bhagyashree here is passionate.
Adaptable.
Adaptable.
Yes.
Rena here is adaptable.
I think I come across as a curious person.
Okay. Aditi is a curious person.
Well, I guess I would like to call myself determined.
Determined?
Yeah.
Okay. So we have a good mix of panelists today. This is going to be very interesting, isn't it? Okay. Moving on. So just because we are warming up, I also want to know one industry person that inspires you the most and 2 skill sets that you like about this person. We can start with Bhagyashree.
I would take the name of Ma'am Namita Thapar because I admire how she encourages women empowerment, and also she encourages the women, those who eagerly wants to become an entrepreneurs.
Thank you, Bhagyashree. I think my industry mentor or someone who I really look forward to is Kiran Mazumdar-Shaw ma'am. I think her versatility and resilience in building Biocon is phenomenal, and I'd love to be someone like that.
Okay.
Thank you.
you, Renee. I think my inspiration would be Dr. Kamala Sohoni. She was the first Indian woman to be conferred the title of a PhD. So her groundbreaking research in proteins, legumes, and her resilience and perseverance to work in night shifts in the labs really inspires me.
Well, I really admire Mr. Adar C. Poonawala, the CEO of Serum Institute of India. Well, I like him for his exceptional qualities like crisis management during COVID-19 vaccination drives and his vision for global health.
Wonderful. That is something very pertinent that Aditya has added. Just to make the student panelist a bit comfortable, I would also like to take you back in the memory lane when you were students. Who was one idol for you?
For me, from the beginning, or rather when I started looking into the leaders, I have been inspired by Dr. Krishnayella and Dr. Kren, because Dr. Krishnayella is a very pragmatic person, and he thinks on the ground, and he understands what is the research that is developed, that is required time to time. So that way I like, and of course Kiran, because of the reason that she's a very versatile leader. As you rightly use the word resilient, because there's nothing goes exactly as per the plan. Whenever there is a setback, how quickly you bounce back, that's extremely important. That I have seen she doing for several instances. At least now it has been 11 years I am working with her, so I have seen her in close quarters.
I would also like to know from you, who has inspired your journey?
I think Madam Indra Nui is one brilliant person. She had many things on her plate and she has efficiently managed all her roles. So I think she is one good example. But there are many such Madam Indra Nuis across the globe. And I think it's more of a self-motivation than what you get from the inspirations. You have to be self-motivated, and then I could see the crowd is already, there's a lot of self-motivation seen here.
All right, that's very interesting. I have taken down two keywords from this question answer session. One is resilience and two is self-motivated. So I believe you all have a kit bag with you. There's a notepad in the kit bag. I request all of you to take down such keywords, and we'll be taking 10 keywords at the end of the panel discussion. All right? Moving on to the next segment. It's called Through the Lenses of Tomorrow. Now, the primary objective of this segment is to understand students' perspective. So to all the panelists, one common question: what do you guys think is the biggest skill gap that holds students back from getting industry ready?
The application of theoretical knowledge out of the four walls of the class.
I think it would be soft skills and presenting yourself in an industry, specifically how Sir mentioned umbrella skills being an important factor.
I think the lack of self-confidence and courage to take the first step to any opportunity that is given to them is something that students really lack.
Well, in my view, the lack of application of practical knowledge is the biggest skill gap, which is holding students back.
So I think this adds on to the keynote speech that Dr. Ishwaran has given in the morning. So if you can see, there is a mix of domain skills and umbrella skills. So that is how you guys have to develop as professionals. You just don't have to focus on the core domain, you also have to develop the umbrella skill sets. Moving on, sir, I would like to ask you, how do you think educational programs can address these challenges, especially for the students from Tier 2 and Tier 3 cities?
When I was listening to your answers also, I was thinking that one of the things probably the gap that exists between academia and the industry is the awareness. how much we are aware that how industry functions. Because when you see everything from the distance, everything looks very rosy, right? Academia is thinking that industry is the best place to work. Believe me, industry thinks academia is the best place to be in. Okay, so that's how it is. It's greener from the other side. So it's really the awareness that makes a huge difference. So I really invite all of you. One more request I have. It is looking like a cinema theater where this is fully bright and that is fully dark. So, shall we have full light on that side also?
Yes, yes.
Is it possible? So that they can make notes if they want also. So, okay.
Can we have the light?
When you say awareness, somewhere we have to be moving out of the utilitarian mindset. You don't have to be aware of industry because you want to work. That's a completely utilitarian way of thinking. Am I going to utilize that or not? You can be aware because you just want to be aware. Only to that extent you can start thinking and understanding how the industry functions. When I say industry, take different portions and segments of industry, departments in industry, how actually these functions, just on a curiosity basis, you can be aware of. That's the starting point, which is irrespective of tier 2 or tier 3.
All right, sir. Very well. Anything you want to add on to it, ma'am? Moving on to the next segment, it's called Wisdom in Focus. So if you can see, I believe the smartest people sitting on stage are these two guys. So I'll be asking a few questions to them in this segments. Only both of them would be answering. Now, I would like to ask you, what are the top 3 skills that industry professionals look into the science graduates for?
My answer would not be related only to industry. I think this is a trait which every upcoming entrepreneur or anybody who wants to excel in life, even it can be a toilet cleaner. I mean, anything you do, you have to do it with perfection. You have to do it with involvement. And all the keynote speakers and most of the reverend people on stage have covered most of the topics which I wanted to convey. But one thing which I want to highlight, which always stays right on top of my checklist, is time management. Time management is the fundamental for every human being in whatever he does. It can be as simple as a homemaker. Even for her, it has to be the time management. Even if it's a professional, it has to be the time management. And of course, the dedication, transparency, everything follows. And by managing your time efficiently, you can excel in most of your dreams. You can bring out whatever is running in your mind in the most positive and effective way. You'll have time for yoga, you'll have time for education, you'll have time for excellence, everything. So for me, the fundamental thing is time management.
Interesting. I think at our company as well, time management and discipline has been a core of all the activities. We are talking about design thinking for the 2 days. Discipline becomes the most fundamental part of becoming a good design thinker. So I think you guys should take a note of this as well. Moving on, sir, I would like to know about all the efforts that you and your team at Biocon Academy take to tailor the programs so that students can transition from being theory oriented to practical oriented. I'd like to know from you.
When we designed the pedagogy for Biocon Academy, few things we kept it very clear. One is that it shouldn't be the same thing what they have already gone through in the collegiate level. So certainly it has to be different from the collegiate education. That being said, we are also aware that we are talking about a adult community, adult population. So it cannot be simply a chalk and talk method. So there are a few things, these are the considerations. Keeping that in mind, first portion is the education partner. When we select the education partner for Biocon Academy, always we see whether the faculty who are the part of the education or imparting the education are having or are they having a strong industry background. Or the people who are teaching are already from the industry. Because the language is slightly different. Whenever I say, are you a qualified person, I'm not actually talking about the educational qualification. Within industry, the term qualification is very different. Within industry, qualification means what you are supposed to do, are you trained on that? Are you trained in doing certain things which you are supposed to do? That is called as qualification. So the language matters. So the teachers or the faculty who are supposed to teach in the Biocon Academy are coming from strong industry background or not? Are they speaking the same language? Are they teaching on the application level? That is number one. Second thing we wanted to see is, can we create a platform or can we give an opportunity for the students to actually get into the industry and see department-wise what is happening around? Because sometimes when, from the college point of view, if you are doing an IV, that is industrial visit, the industrial visit is just a snapshot. It is very, very quick. In a day, you cannot really understand. For example, in Biocon Academy, there is a course which is running for 5 months. For 5 months, every afternoon, students are going to 5 departments. For quality control, for regulatory affairs, research and development, production, and quality control microbiology. All 5 departments are 5 months afternoon, completely they are going. But they are not touching and doing anything. They are not qualified to do anything in the process, right? But there is an employee shadowing, which gives them a clear idea about the connection between what they actually learned in the morning and how it is applied in the industry in the afternoon. That connection happens. That experiential learning is a clear differentiator we wanted to create. The third thing, one of the things you also mentioned, the hands-on training that is missing between the academia and the industry, which also we wanted to bridge. So there are 2 weeks of hands-on training in setting up a fermenter, in cleaning a fermenter, sterilizing a fermenter, sterilizing the media, pitching the fermenter. Not only, I'm just taking an example of a fermenter. Every unit operation, there is a hands-on training. 2 weeks of hands-on training starting from molecular biology. It can be clinical trials with the JSS hospital. It could be the fermentation with Biozine. It could be microbiology with Merck. So we are dependent on training partners who are imparting hands-on training. That all being said, these are all only making up to, as I told you, 45% of the deliverable. The remaining 55%, we strongly believe it is coming from the professional skills. So we are having every Friday afternoon is dedicated for the soft skills training. It is presentation skills. You will not believe that before and after training, there is a drastic transformation in the way a person writes an email. It is really surprising for us to understand why there should be a transformation in the way you write an email. But later we understood it was not being trained. So email etiquettes, it can be telephone etiquettes, how to answer a call. So it can be a telephone etiquette, it could be how to write a good resume, conflict resolution, how to work in teams, and of course, how to give good interviews. These are all the areas we have identified and we are training the candidates. This 4-pillar model is really working out very well. And of course, we made sure that it is not a presentation-based teaching. It is all case studies-based teaching, project-based learning, and so on. So this is exactly the model which is working out, which is catering to the need of the industry as well as training the students in the right direction.
Very well said. I think that's a lot of work. Everybody should, give a big round of applause to Biocon Academy. Thank you. Building on that, I would like to ask Aditya, what is the biggest hurdle that students face while trying to connect with industry professionals during their academic years?
Well, I guess the biggest hurdle we students face is we don't know where to start. many of us are completely unfamiliar with the right approach or the right platform to choose. Like we don't know how to build and establish connections with such industrial experts. And I guess this lead to delays in opportunities of building connections with industry's experts and learning from them.
Anything you guys want to add to it?
Taking cue from
It's on.
Taking cue from Aditya's answer, I'd like to add, it's just that how to initiate the conversation, or what would the conversation involve? Would they be ready to give the time or mentorship? Are we that, skilled ourselves to understand what they're trying to say to us or convey? That is all, to sum it all, actually.
I think to add to this, the one word that I could think of a student would be hesitant. Initially, to approach a industry mentor, to approach someone who's been in the industry, a student would find themselves to be hesitant, would find themselves to be confused or rather underconfident, and I think that's firstly what a student would think.
Adding a point to Rene's point that she mentioned that students are very hesitant to ask the industrial persons. There is a fear in students' heart always that our expertise is not good. We are just a fresher. So how to connect with you? Nowadays we have various social media apps, for example LinkedIn, right? So before that we were not having such applications. So connection, contacts and emails are very difficult to connect with the industrial person right after the completion of the degree.
Thank you so much, guys. I think this was very candid and honest of you. Building on that, sir, I want to ask you, all of them have mentioned that they are kind of hesitant to connect to the industry. How should students tackle this? How should they be motivated until they get that reply from you?
May I beg to disagree? I beg to disagree for the reason that how many of you like a post in Instagram? Can you raise your hands? Irrespective of who is posting. Right? I don't think hesitation or fear is a factor. Rather, I would put it this way. One of you mentioned LinkedIn. One thing is you have to show what you have, right? As you rightly said, you are a pharmacist, for example. Along with pharmacy, what are the micro-credentials which are relevant to the industry and which is relevant to the domain of your interest, which you have created? Once that set of things are ready, then your LinkedIn page becomes a little more powerful. Once it becomes powerful, connect to the right people. The reason why I started with the disagreement is because now there is a platform for you to connect. Networking is not very difficult. Gone are those days where you can meet specialists only in conferences. You can meet people in your LinkedIn very easily, right? First time probably you may have to introduce, then you are going to get connected. The easier way to connect is that comment on their post. If somebody is posting, go ahead and comment. You don't have to be hesitant to say it's a good article. What are you losing? Right? So you are not losing anything by just saying it's a good article, it's an informative article. Or if you have a critical comment, go ahead and make it. So what happens is you have to create your visibility. You have to create your own visibility through all these comments and so on. If I'm writing an article in the LinkedIn and one person is commenting, I'm actually looking at it. I'm looking at it saying, oh, wow, this is a good comment. If you're saying just thumbs up, it's okay, right? But if you're actually writing a comment saying that this portion of the article is good, this portion of the article is not good, whatever it is, whatever comes to your mind, and substantiate it. That way, you are attracting the attention of these people onto you, right? This is the start point. You wanted a starting point to have a conversation. Strike a conversation in the social media. Please remember one thing. If I'm writing a LinkedIn article, if you are saying that, can you add more on this particular point? How long I can be quiet? which clearly puts me under pressure of doing something on it. That is a striking conversation. You have to strike a conversation. Moment you strike a conversation, you are remembered. When you are remembered, I will not hesitate to go and see your page. In your page, if I see these are the 5 things you have done, in addition to your pharmacy or whatever degree you have, then in my team, if I have a vacancy which is fulfilling to that particular one, am I going to be hesitating to call you and check? This is how it works. This is how the networking works. You know what I'm saying?
Building on to that, Sir has mentioned there are a lot of digital avenues to connect with the industry. However, there still seems a disconnect between the industry and students. What more common reasons do you think are responsible for this disconnect?
I think Sir has already put it amply clear, but I want to add just one more point to it. Consistency is the key, So I get a lot of applications for one single post in, say, Naukri or Indeed. I just place position available for one. But you wouldn't know that I keep getting minimum of 20 applications in a day. Even if I tell them that the opening is closed or I close the application, I still keep getting. And I keep getting by emails, I keep getting by WhatsApp. People do call me, they send me emails, everything. Like Sir said, I am forced to reply to them back saying that I'll keep your application in my active file. So as and when there is a requirement, I'll keep it handy. It works. It definitely works. You have to be proactive, you have to be consistent, you have to show interest in getting that job. Unless you show interest, the employer wouldn't show interest. Yep.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now that we have heard the industry, a lot of times it's always a notion that usne ye karna chahiye, usne wo karna chahiye. But let's ask the students, if you guys are supposed to design a program for life science students, what 3 main components would you include in it and why would you include it?
Okay. The first is hands-on training. Second is real-time challenge. And third is communication and presentation skills.
I think my points are definitely the same because it's very important to have theoretical and practical knowledge, and I think hands-on training is definitely something that helps bridge a gap for that.
I totally agree with what Bhagyashree and Reni had to say. Just like to add on, what if we had live case studies to solve that are given to us by a mentorship panel, which would include entrepreneurs, academia, and industry personnel. And we are present after solving the live case studies, the problems that are faced by the industries. Apart from that, I'd also like to include a portion of sustainability and green chemistry projects, because moving forward, no matter what research we do, I think it's very important and necessary to take consideration of the environment.
Well, I guess to sum it all, I guess the first component will be interactive sessions so that each student can grasp knowledge with ease. And the second one would be practical hands-on training so that each student could develop industry level skills. And lastly, a robust mentorship program which would further develop on the soft skills and other technical part.
I think academia can take a note of this because I think this really gives insight into what exactly students are expecting from academic courses. Moving on, we are towards the closing of the panel discussion. There are 3 quick rapid fire questions to all the student panelists. First, one word that describes your dream job.
Metamorphic.
Metamorphic.
Fulfilling.
Fulfilling.
Fulfilling in every aspect.
Fulfilling.
Dynamic.
Dynamic.
Innovation.
Innovation. All right. If you could intern into any company in the world, which one would it be?
ACG capsules.
ECG capsules.
Yeah.
GSK, GlaxoSmithKline.
I'm sorry?
GSK, GlaxoSmithKline.
Okay.
Maybe Moderna Pharmaceutics.
Okay.
Biocon.
I was expecting this answer. All right. To sum it up, one thing that you have learned during this entire panel discussion. Let's start with Aditya.
Okay, so the one thing that we can take up from this panel discussion is to be confident, to approach first, to take that first step.
I think we can take away the magic that industry and academia partnerships can do. This is a life example for it.
I would definitely like to add to that. I think this in itself has taught us that first thing for me is to not be hesitant, and I've definitely understood how to make the first move and be visible. It will definitely help us in our future endeavors.
Sir, as you mentioned, the self-motivation, and we should do not hesitate, and we should be visible in every aspect. And I have gained a lot of confidence through this panel, as this is my first panel. So I hope in future I'll get more opportunities. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
All right, that brings us to the closing of our first ever panel discussion. Thank you so much, all the students. You have been very energetic. Thank you so much for being there. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, ma'am. I announce this panel is now concluded.
Can I just add one sentence from what I heard? I thought I should quickly. Aspiring big names and going in for big jobs is definitely good, but you need not always start there. You can start from smaller companies. Yeah, so that will give you a lot of mileage, confidence, so that at the end of the day, it will take you there without any efforts. Yeah?
I think that is one of the most important takeaways of the discussion. Thank you so much.
Folks, can we have a bigger round of applause for them? Come on. These esteemed panelists are giving us their time. The least we can do is give them a big round of applause. Firstly, thank you so much. We would like to request you to stay back on stage. We have a couple of felicitators coming up. Folks, we have two incredible felicitators coming up. First up, as they come up on stage, you know the drill by now. Give them a big round of applause. First up, Dr. M.J. Chavan from Amrita Vahini College. Thank you so much for your time today, sir. Next up, we have Dr. Rajendra Gurau. Thank you so much, sir. Folks, let's keep the applause going. Come on. All right. Sir, we wanted both of you on stage as well because we have a short Q&A session that you could be a part of as well. My lovely audience, we have time for 2 questions. Do we have any questions in the audience? Raise your hands. We have 5 seconds. Yes, we have one question by there.
Okay. How are in silico R&D chips revolutionizing the traditional drug discovery process?
Purely from drug discovery perspective, it is reducing the research cycle. Earlier, the novel drug discovery cycle alone used to be 6.5 to 7 years, right? Later, the bioinformatics came in. When the bioinformatics came in, it is reduced to around 4.5 hours, 4.5 years. And now it is the realm of artificial intelligence and machine learning. Because of algorithms, now we are talking about 2 to 2.5 years. So because of the technology coming in, certainly the in silico work is pushing us towards the evidence-based research, which is reducing the overall research cycle. What actually it means to you and me is that the medicines are going to be available faster than ever for the people who are in need. That's what it requires.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
I think the mic is turned off.
I'm really sorry, we couldn't hear you.
Can the volunteers turn on the mic?
Hello, sir. My question is, what are the key considerations in developing a successful IP strategy for startup?
Startup IP strategy. Yeah. See, one thing I want all of us to be very clear is that whatever you are creating, be very proud of it and register it. Whatever you are creating, don't think whether it is small or big. Even if it is a painting, take an IP. You are creating a process, take an IP. You are writing a book, create an IP. Either it has to be a registered product or it is to be under IP. So irrespective of small or big, don't hesitate to go through the process of registering it. Once it is registered, then you are the owner of it. So the first thing is that we have to come out of the hesitation. Is it worth enough to be registered or not? That you don't have to worry. Actually, rest of the world is actually thinking it is worth enough, except you, right? So basically, you have to be very clear in whatever you are creating, it has to be coming under the purview of IP. Once you create that, then it becomes easy for you to understand. You will not touch anybody else's work, because you will also think that it is also registered. That is how the IP functions. So for everything, whatever you are creating, you have to create a very strong IP base to it.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. All right, folks, on that note, we come to the end of this panel discussion. Had fun? Can we have a big round of applause for the felicitators and the panelists? All right, requesting our felicitators, if you can kindly give a small token of appreciation to our panelists. First up, to Mr. Aditya Gawade. Thank you so much for your time. Can we have a big round of applause for the student panelists as well? Come on. And let's keep the applause going, all right? Thank you so much for your time today, Aditya. Next up, we have Aditi Venkatesh. Thank you so much for your time today, Aditi. Next up, we have Renee Trisha Lobo. Thank you so much, Renee. Next up, we have Bhagyashree Dingra. Thank you so much for your time today, Bhagyashree. And next up, we have Dr. Gayatri Shivkumar. Ma'am, thank you so much for your time today.
Thank you.
And finally, our lead moderator, Mr. Prayag Jadhav, sir. Always a pleasure seeing you on stage. Give this man a big round of applause. Come on. Thank you so much for your time today, sir. Requesting all the panelists and the felicitators kindly come center stage after this. We can have a group photo. All right, folks, this was panel discussion 1 on day 1 of Beyond Research Science Conference 2025. Can we have a big round of applause for these incredible panelists and felicitators on stage? Thank you so much for your time today, sir. Thank you so much, ma'am. All right, folks, on that note, we officially break for lunch. Just a couple of key announcements. All the guests and the teachers, please to my right. Please head over to the exit gates there. And to all the students, my left. All right, that'll be your right. Please head on over there. Lunch is being served, and we'll see you right here at 1:40 p.m. on the dot, which means please finish up lunch by 1:30 p.m. and settle in here for the next 10 minutes. All right? We want to start on the dot, so let's please be mindful of the time. We'll see you back here at 1:40 p.m. And also make sure you have your food coupons for your lunch. That's there inside your kit bag. Please, on a safer note, please have it in your hand. All right? Thank you so much. We'll see you back here at 1:40 p.m. internet right here. You'll need it for the next part of the session. If you don't have access to internet, please check your goodie bags. You'll find a A4 size sheet with your login ID and the password. You'll see something like this near the podium. Can you see it? With the schedule attached, you'll see a small square-sized login ID and password. So log that in and you should be able to connect to the internet. If you can't find this sheet, please reach out to us or anyone from the organizing team. We'll give you a fresh login ID and password. Please do that in the next 3 minutes so that you can be ready with internet.
So I hope you are checking your internet connection. If it comes from your mobile data, wonderful. Otherwise, the help is ready as indicated by Bhaskar. Please check.
Connect, please reach out to our technical team. We have Kushi right here. Say hi to Kushi. Please reach out to her and she'll help you connect.
When the registration kits were given out, there was a coupon which was named as Connect to Wi-Fi. So you all have a different username as well as passwords. I'll request you all to connect to the same. And the Wi-Fi name is SVKM BNC. Yeah, it is scheduled to the schedule. And the Wi-Fi name is SVKM NMIM is guest. Everyone has a particular username and password. So I'll kindly please just connect to it.
All right. It's very important because the next segment needs internet. Yes, yes. All right, folks, the only way to connect is you need to click on sign into network and under advanced, right? That's why you'll see a red button. Click on the red button and add your login ID and password. All right. In the meantime, can I request all the ladies in the back right there? Hi. I know those seats are great. Can you come in front? Occupy the seats in front. Yes, if we have any volunteers, can we please prompt, kindly have a seat in front? Has anyone been able to sign in using the login ID and password? Raise your hand up. Anyone? No? Anyone who's not been able to sign up? Can you check again? Yes, we have 10 seconds. Check. All right, folks, good afternoon. Very nice. I see the rice and chapatis have gotten already. Okay, this side, good afternoon. Much louder. Come on, get that chapati out. Good afternoon. Okay, side B, my center side. Good afternoon. Very nice. And finally, my favorite side, don't let me down. Good afternoon. Learn something. Kuch seekho unse. All right, folks, I want everyone to stand up. Come on, let's do this. Yes, that's exactly the reaction I love. ये कौन MC हमको उठा रहा है? हाँ भाई, मेरा काम है. What happened there? Is she okay? Stand up, stand up. Okay. Oh, you were keeping the bag down. Okay. Everyone stand up. If you're not standing, you get a free chocolate. And then you'll have to eat 100 more of those. Exactly. That's why I keep standing up. All right? Ready? Everyone standing up? Okay. Now, it's very important. I told you I come from the tech and AI background now, right? In the blockchain space, I launched my pieces of art called Meta Voice, which basically allows me to control 3D objects in a digital world using the human voice, right? For example, if I'll be able to control it in some way, some other way, right? Different sounds get categorized into different useful prompts. What I want to do right now in reality, this is our reality, is I want to control this audience using my voice, all right? I'll tell you how I do it. First, we're going to memorize sounds, which means you're going to jump. That's your prompt. Ruko zara, let me explain. Hey yaar. Next time, no chapatis, only paneer. Khalo 2 kilo paneer. All right? Ready? You don't have to jump. You can literally do this. Everyone. Everyone, 1 second. Yeah, both of you, what secret is that? Is it any gossip, college gossip? No, right? Okay, cool. Everyone, come on. 3, 2, 1, let's go. 1 second. What happened? Everything okay? Breakup? No? Really? You went through a breakup? No? Then why are you sad? Be happy. Come on. 3, 2, 1, let's go. That is first standard. First semester, cleared. Congrats. Clap, clap, clap. Come on. Including all the professors. We all cleared first semester. Ready? Second semester. When I do, you're going to clap. Just once. Ruko zara. I'm teaching. All right? Perfect. Second semester done. First year done. All right? Now, when I do, you're going to scream as much as possible. All right? You're going to scream as much as possible. Ready? Yes. 3, 2, 1. Okay, all the students keep quiet. I just want to hear the professors. All right? Let me just do a small test. My lovely first 3 rows. Yes? Ready? In 3, 2, 1. Learn something. They were equal to all these other rows combined. All right? Ready? So these are the 3 sounds. That's it. Now, 4th semester is application, as Ishwaran sir said. Yes? Application is everything. Yes? This is what? Academia, industry, bridge, what I'm doing right now. All right? We learned something, we're going to apply it, and you're going to get hired. Congratulations. All right? Ready? In 3, 2, 1. Remember. One second, where's the... Woo! Kahan par hai? 3, 2, 1, go! One more time, come on! Give... Yes, I love that energy. Give yourself a big, big round of applause. Well done, well done. Keep standing, keep standing. All right? Now, everyone has feet here? Kitne chapati kaya hai? All right, everyone has 2 feet. I'm just saying. And 2 hands. Ready? Yes? Stomp once, stomp twice, and clap. Ready? That's all. So... First semester, done. Now, second semester, B, R, and C. All right, with the beat. B, R, C. B, R, C. Come on. Someone was saying, hey! I love this energy. Sir? Yes, we had a challenge, all right? Post-lunch is always the most difficult session, but you guys made it fun. Give yourselves a big, big round of applause. Come on. I love every single person in the room right now, but I love you all as friends. Nothing more. All right? Please have a seat, have a seat. Whew, finally we burnt half a chapati. Congrats, everyone. Okay, get settled in. In the meantime, does everyone have internet right now on your phone? How many of you can use WhatsApp and message your friends right now? Raise your hand up. That means you were messaging your friends? See, I have a diploma in psychology, all right? I can literally play with your mind. Don't think about an elephant right now. What are you thinking of? Exactly. All right? Okay. We're going to move on to our keynote 2 for the day. Are we ready? Post-lunch session, yes? How's the energy in the room right now? Come on, make some noise in 3, 2, 1. Love it. We have 2 incredible speakers coming up. As they come up on stage, let's keep the applause going, all right? First up, we have Dr. Pratima Khandelwal, a TEDx speaker, edupreneur, and a preventive healthcare expert. Dr. Pratima is the founder of Fly High, focusing on academic excellence and capacity building. With over 24 years of experience in teaching, research, and academic leadership, she has trained educators and students globally through 700+ workshops. A PhD in food technology, she holds 45+ publications, 2 patents, and significant contributions in pedagogy, sustainable solutions, and design thinking. Aligned with OBE and NEP 2020 frameworks, Dr. Khandelwal's visionary leadership continues to empower institutions and professionals worldwide. Can we have a big round of applause for Dr. Pratima Khandelwal? And joining ma'am on stage, we have Ashish Porwal, an MBA in marketing from Pune University, has 15 years of diverse experience spanning real estate, retail, minerals, e-commerce, and chemicals. He has excelled in market research, sales, and marketing, contributing to restarting stalled projects and expanding sales across multiple cities. Since 2019, he's been driving innovation at Aura Nutrichem Private Limited, aligning with his passion for natural and organic solutions. Known for his adaptability and eagerness to explore new domains, Ashish brings a wealth of experience and a solutions-driven mindset to every endeavor. Folks, without further ado, please put your hands together for the man himself, Mr. Ashish Porwal. On that note, can we have a big round of applause to these 2 esteemed speakers on stage? Come on.
First of all, guys, a big round of applause for Abhishek. He's been entertaining us since morning. So, yaar, itna sa zor se banta hai.
Absolutely.
Fantastic. So, ma'am, before we start, with your permission,
Please.
How many of you are nervous public speakers over here? Can you put your hands up? If I call you up, you'll be nervous speaking. I'm also one. So if I fumble, can you just clap and encourage me? Thank you guys. Right, so starting with the session.
Can we ask, how's the Josh now? So you all are geared up and really appreciate yourself the way you're sitting post-lunch. Ye easy kaam nahi hai, to be honest. And if you're able to do, wow, that also for learning, wow. And for the next set of learning, you heard about skills. You have done so much on design thinking, and tomorrow is a day dedicated for that. And let's sandwich something in between, which is in front of you, IKS, Indian Knowledge System. Very much we were talking of Vikasit Bharat also, very much on time, when the country envisages to be developed, बहुत बड़ी बात है, developed होना, particularly for the Desh Bharat. Let's accept in practicality. Lots to be done, and how much we do, how much we talk of technology, how much we talk of automation, can we bring back ourselves to the roots? कि हम देख सकते हैं हम कहाँ से आ रहे हैं, कितने गौरवान्वित फील कर सकते हैं? Actually we can. I really wish I was talking in Marathi. I must learn it. अभी मुझे आज आके लग रहा, कल आके लग रहा है मुंबई में. Nevertheless, really we must feel very proud, and that's what we thought, Ashish and I thought, can we take you to a short journey? Where can we see something which is on IKS? But before I talk about this, I need to invite Ashish to say something, how he perceives, what he wants this session to be. Ashish, can you lead this?
So ma'am, after 45 minutes of the session that we all love, that is food. So from food to something which will talk about how we should have food and how should we perceive health. So right now everybody has a particular perception of health, and that is what IKS is probably trying to structure in a better way using our Indian knowledge system. So Pratima ma'am is the expert in this. I am like you, I'm also a learner. So I hope that together we will get to know something more about what IKS is, and you as students, how you can benefit from IKS. So ma'am, please go ahead.
Sure. Thank you so much, Ashish. I got to know the momentum and the purpose. Let's join hands and know something more what we already have. Some may not be in a very assimilable fashion, but some information. So let's come, and this is all about India, Indian, Bharatiya. And as I say, something which I would like to mention and which many of you know, which is here, Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. That's what is our terminology in country. I wish you decipher before, at the end also we will bring this some content on this. Just a few minutes, about 20 minutes, what we have, we will talk exactly what is IKS. Many of you know, please add some dimension which will make you work on an AI platform so that we all can join hands together. We'll also see what exactly are the overall key inclusions as per Government of India, Ministry of Education, which it comes under. What are the foundations we will try to see? Well, not theoretical, but at least some way you will learn what are the inclusions and foundation, and particularly all students who you are and the faculty members in pharmaceuticals, also in life sciences and in food, what are the key areas? To be honest, we have Abhishek kind community where we will also talk about how architecture is involved with IKS. But restricting to our purpose, we will move further and talk about exactly the purpose in today's time. ठीक है, अच्छा इतिहास है, बहुत अच्छी बात है, but आज के लिए क्या है ये? So we'll try to see that. And something in the bountiful for teachers and academia particularly, how exactly we can make it more purposeful for research and education, both. And that's exactly these 20 minutes, power-packed 20 minutes. So please collaborate, cooperate, and there will be some flavor of competition also, not much, thoda. Because in academia, zero competition for academics is not possible. But yes, from morning you heard that it's very important to collaborate. So we will do all the things together. So are you ready? Yeah, great. So with this, we will move further and talk about how this country has woven itself, how the way we were attacked by the foreign forces, how we have misunderstood our own and kept the West as much higher platform. Aaj bhi, if somebody, a foreigner has told, oh, this paper is good. Do you know in COVID times also, when IIT Delhi publishes a paper, the West did not accept saying it's come from India. Let's be practical, and we are the people who need to change the psyche. Certainly we need to change, and certainly we need to be better, that's no doubt. But what we already have, why can't we accept that ye hamara hai, ye hamari dharohar hai? That exactly is the thing. So this is IKS. Coming only, IKS per se is just fifth year in its running. But when it comes to IK, Indian knowledge is very old. Any guesses? Open guess in the beautiful auditorium. Mukesh Patel Auditorium. How many years do you perceive that this IKS can be? Any guesses? Certainly it is much before independence. So bata dijiye zara, guess kariye. And by the way, all guesses are, never worry that answer is wrong. The question may not be good. So always feel free to give answers. Not less than 10,000. Anybody? Very nice, 10,000. Anybody else? Younger community, go ahead.
Yeah, that girl in, yeah.
5,000, pretty good. Absolutely. So there is no fixed timeline. It can be 10, it can be 5. It is at minimum 3.5 and older. Can you imagine? 3,500 years. And because already is millennium ke, the 2025th year is running. So it is at least 1.5 years before this post-Christ started. So that's what is there. So this is what you can see in all the red color font, all what is mentioned, be it mathematics to science, all STEM, to languages, philosophy, architecture, culture, and social practices, it encompasses all, including medicine. Zara bata dijiye kaun sa area nahi hai. That's one thing. And it's a deep knowledge about three things, three perspectives, and areas, human beings, nature, and existence. Today we are talking, the latest example is Hollywood fire, by the way. The latest example of mismanagement of climate. Please see how exactly IKS spoke about coexistence. Absolutely, coexistence. So humans, nature, and how can they coexist together? So the three important deliberations which happen in IKS, which are very pertinent for the modern times, are in front of you. Holistic well-being. There was some time before we had well-being. No, it's not a hyphenated word, it is a single word, well-being. Just Google why the hyphen is removed from well-being. So one is holistic well-being. The second is management and ethics. We're talking of lots of management and B schools. That is one. And also mindfulness and stress management. My God, today is one, it's an industry in itself when it comes to stress management and wellness. So this is the three important applications which can come. And here's the good news. The specific areas are in front of you. You all know about Ayurveda. You heard about, you do yoga, Jyotisha. See, the way Sanskrit has developed, it is all ending with a. Okay, Vastu Shastra, these all are, they're industries in themselves. Then also we have Natya Shastra, Dhanur Veda, and Gandharva Veda for music. Other names are very clear to you. That is the way the array comes of IKS, the array. Now, why we are mentioning of this all array? Because that's what we must know, कि हमारी पहचान क्या है, पहचान क्या है. So this is what we were asking you. The ancient wisdom, the foundations lie in many, many thousands of years, because there is no full proof of 5 or 10,000, we do not say. Rightly we say thousands of years. And this is what is mentioned. Please respect Vedas and Upanishads for that matter. Not for religion, but for the spirituality, or but for the knowledge. And you will see the dimensions coming from Upanishads and Vedas. I'm sure you have note. Anybody can expand what is BCE? That is BC. BCE.
BCE.
Era. Yeah, before Common Era. Yeah. So the world is talking of secularism. So BC is certainly with Christianity. BCE is more secular. All religions can use. Before Common Era. Great. So this is what is there, and actually it is Veda's end part which brought in Upanishads, and Upanishads are full of Indian medicinal holistic approach. Today, the good news for you, go to the best papers coming from the top universities of the world. We are talking of holistic health. We are talking of taking of all important segments, not only one kind of Padvati, but many more. And that's why how you feel, we all say, hey, how are you doing? Let's also start asking, hey, how are you feeling? How are you being? That's why humans are being. The only creature who are beings are we. So that's really important. So this one dimension I personally want to tell you from IKS, start also talking. How are you being? How are you feeling? And how are you doing? अगर वो पहले दो ठीक है ना, तो doing अपने आप अच्छा हो जाएगा. Doing is more external, feeling is more internal. So it's inside out rather than outside in. That's the beauty. So with this all Gyan, can we invite you to join us by scanning this QR code, and let's collaborate together right now. Let's do that. Let's implement collaboration. So kindly take 30 seconds to log in. There are 2 methods given to you. That's the good part of technology. There's not only one, and you can scan, or you can also come to the browser, whichever you are using, Google or Edge or any other. Just type in slido.com, and there's a box given, and put the code of this year, 25,000. So we are in 2025, but I've taken this code from that, 25,000. And as you join, and how many of you have joined? Just raise your hands. Very nice, beautiful, wonderful. From first row to the last, I can see hands. Thank you, great. So now another troubleshooting. One of the important things which industry wants from many of you is problem-solving ability. If you do not have this skill, you will keep asking how to do. How to do. Ye kaise kare? So please just search. You have been given an option on you have a code given. Ye bhi nahi ho raha, to help each other with tethering. Share the data. That's it. Share the data. So if you come, let's take off. And we can do that. Yeah, if I can take a hand mic. Yeah. If we can do that, it will be great. And otherwise, I'll show you again the QR code. I need to just switch over the windows. So as you come, you have the 2 options, polls and Q&A. So Q&A ko bhi baad mein activate karenge. Right now, click polls. And I'm sure the first question I must activate so that you can see it. Yeah, oh great. The first question is already loaded. And you can read the question, and I'll just show you how exactly we can see your answers. All thanks to AI, we can see your answers here as well. The first question is easy, and it is just a revision of the morning session, which Professor Ishwaran led so beautifully, and the assembly of the celebrity speakers, as well as the way you all answered, and the other wonderful speakers which we had. Yeah, can we have this display here? Yeah. So what we will do, yeah, somewhere, see, we really want collaboration here as well. Yeah, This is what. Thank you. Thank you. So this is what 141 of you have answered, and the average is 4.8. Wow. The question was, rate the importance of knowledge, upskilling, and developing the right mindset. All, you are skilling, upskilling is also because of your mindset. Right now, the way you are sitting is an outcome of your own mindset. How many of you want to learn so much? Many of you, देख लेते हैं, थोड़ा सा attend करेंगे, certificate तो मिलेगा ही. Really, it matters. जैसे हम बैठे हैं, बात कर रहे हैं, network कर रहे हैं, is all part of mattering. So it does matter, and that's what you are. Thank you, 213. I think some of you are logging in and logging out. That's why numbers बढ़ रहे हैं. But just एक बारी log in करिए, remain there. The beauty is average is this, and none of you opted for 1, 2, 3. Thank you, absolutely. This is very high. The three things, knowledge, upskilling, and right mindset are very important. Very commonly, we abbreviate as KAS, knowledge, attitude, and skill sets. Remove any one, you can't really make a beautiful career. Some will work very well for some time. It could be few years. Some promotions. What about longer time? And you know, this year is the first year you have AI colleagues in the office. May not be for pharmaceuticals, but for many industries, it is starting. But it will be eventually for many of us. So let's gear up. Thank you for this question. Let's have the next one. Okay. So, a question or, and we will move to, just make you do. Let's quickly join the quiz. 2 questions or 3. Beautiful. Thank you, 91 members. Beautiful names appearing on the screen. And identify you. That's so great. So as you're ready, I think, wow, the numbers are good. So I think I must start. And the first question is here, 30 seconds, young boys and girls. Ladies and gentlemen, you have ICAS primarily is available in this language. Which one? Oh, wow. 50 answers already received. Wonderful, wonderful, 100 plus. Okay, great, great. Thank you. Oh my God, I think for this lovely audience, time was more, you required less time. Absolutely, wonderful. 229, answers already received. Oh, great. So answer is, the answer is? Absolutely. Oh my God, we have answers from 2 more. Okay, okay. So beautiful, all the Sanskrit people clap for yourself. In fact, all of you clap. The reason being you attempted, and believe me, when it comes to trying new thing, attempting is half success. So never feel, arey, mera to galat ho gaya. Not at all, never, never. Please do this. This mistake I have done in my career. That's why I'm telling this now. Okay, चलिए आगे बढ़ते हैं. Next question, एक और question लेते हैं आपसे. The main applications of IKS, I was just narrating before we took off this QR code, are holistic well-being, something more, mindfulness and stress management. What is the answer? Please give. What is the answer? Very nice. And you know, this AI tool will also tell me which is the toughest question. So I always tell teachers to use such tools to make their work much simpler and to make students also involved. Right now, this is completely student-centric or learner-centric. All of you are engrossed. If I see, I really invite the photographers to take a pic from here. How amazing this hall looks when all of you are glued. I know screen time ज़्यादा हो रहा है, but ठीक है, ये भी screen है. तो double screen time हो रहा है इस time. Wow, ठीक है. Great. So the answer is which one? Anybody? Oh, I think. अच्छा, तो अभी थोड़ा और चलेगा. The answer is management and ethics. I just mentioned of B schools. Yes, some of you are clapping for yourself. That is the beauty. Always clap when you are doing good.
How many said, oh, ye tha, I forgot, I missed. How many were there who were going to choose that option?
There, wonderful, great. This is what? This is co-learning. Right now, this is co-learning. Thank you, audience, wonderful. One more question. Dash forms the major pride under IKS at global level. Where would you take our IKS in the global level? Please see. सारा important है, I agree. But global level में एक या दो चल रहे हैं. I hinted already. My God, already you did. Wonderful. 5 seconds. Thank you. Great. Sorry. Just hold this mic. Yes, you got it. The answer is, majority of you have done that, but preventive healthcare also has come. Nevertheless, wonderful, wonderful. Would you want to play, continue, or should we come back to slides? Yeah? Mixed. Mixed. In Kannada we say mixed, so I just told from my state where I'm coming from, but mixed. Very nice. So एक question और ले लेते हैं, taking this also, and let's see. Then I'll switch to the leaderboard also. I thought of taking this content in the slide, but let's ask right now. Many pharmaceutical experts are sitting here. The fathers of alchemy in pharma and Ayurveda are respectively who? One brand is very popular in Karnataka as well from here. Yeah. Done? Okay. The answer is? This happens, this happens. Often this happens. That's why the question was just twisted. Okay, great.
This happened with me too.
Okay. So I'll just show you the leaderboard till now. Sorry. Okay. Any question till now? Anybody wants to ask a question? You can do that if you want. So for the first 4 questions, where is our Ganesh? Omkar Ganesh, where are you? Wonderful. You are right now leading with minimal time. Where Bushra, where are you? Bushra. Wonderful, there Bushra. Mayuri, Muskan, Mayuri is there, Muskan is there. Amazing. Who says the backbenchers are not good? You please see the excellence here. Wonderful. And Vaishnavi, any front bencher? Vaishnavi. Thank you, dear. Wonderful. So let's clap for the right now, the time being. You did a great job. And because we have limitation of time, we will come back to the content and again take you further. That was Slido, the AI-powered tool for communities of particularly teachers and administrators and leaders. So this is what I thought we will tell when Ashish was asking this beautiful question.
So ma'am, this was definitely engaging. I'm sure most of you would have enjoyed this. Would you like something like this in your teaching sessions also? Would it help you memorize these such small things easily? All right, okay. So this is gamification, which all thanks to Pratima ma'am, we've done it over here. So in IKS, we are talking about holistic development, okay? So I'll give you a very simple, relatable example. Almost everybody of you are teenagers or you are just past the teens. There is a bigger problem that you face than the pandemic we face right now, which is called, वो face पे कुछ होता है, क्या बोलते हैं उसको? Pimples.
Acne, pimple, right.
All right. So what generally do you apply? Have you seen that ad of a popular brand? कि इससे face धोगे तो, huh? How many of you think it works? अच्छा नहीं, चलो. There's a popular product which most of you are using. It is called salicylic acid. Ah.
This.
Acha. How many think that works? Okay. Okay. Some people think. So after you put that, what happens to your skin? क्या होता है? Shredding होता है. कितने लोगों को dryness feel होती है उसके बाद? होती है ना? So is it actually helping your skin? नहीं. So what you are doing? You are just attacking the symptoms and not the root cause. What could be the other causes? Wow, stress. शादी नहीं की अभी तक आप लोगों ने, आपको पता नहीं stress क्या होता है. हाँ. Some people over here will tell you the exact meaning of stress. So stress, the screen time, the food that we eat. So there are a lot of different things that can cover the whole gambit of why pimples occur on your face. So that is what IKS is going to cover. So as pharma, new joinees in new companies, it is required for you to take a holistic view of the subject that you're going to uncover. That is what design thinking is all about. That is the reason why this subject is so important today. So go ahead, ma'am.
Sure. So I'm sure you understand the importance of health now, right? And we just spoke about the holistic health. The word which we really thought and which we have again to learn again from IKS is balance and harmony. Even right now, this physical structure is outcome of balance and harmony. Harmony in and out. Right now, by chance, we are doing more out to in. We need to go in to out. That's one thing. And the other thing is, certainly cure is required, but how about prevention? That's what this soil gave, preventive health care. These are the two important segments. So if at all this is written, Charak, the father of Ayurveda, is what? I think wherever you see your colleges, you have Charak Samhita, Principles of Health and Holistic Healing. This is one part. So we are mentioning of some Ayurveda as one part of science for curation and prevention. Perhaps it needs to be going more of overall multitudinally holistic and more of interdisciplinary. Not as only one course of science for curation and prevention, but more in terms of holistic healing and taking care of health, prevention. That's what something is there. So is Rasa Shastra, the science of minerals and metals. Who will know better than you? I am a food technologist, but perhaps you know how exactly be taking out modern applications. This is the time has come where modern pharmaceutical research, many areas of nanotechnology and biomaterials are also joining hands to learn from the existing knowledge which we already have and to bring it. You know the good news, the knowledge which is present is in Sanskrit. All thanks to AI like Anuvadini apps, where we have conversion to any language what you want. Sanskrit to Marathi, Sanskrit to Hindi, or any, Kannada, Tamil, we can easily do conversions now. Otherwise, we have this attitude, oh, this is very tough. No, let me not do. But now the time has come. So this is something which can happen, and I think there is no one better in the history than master alchemist when it comes to health, which is Nagarjuna. Nagarjuna's credit, how much we give in terms of newer formulations which have come in ancient India is amazing. One more example which I want to convince you is about the father. The whole we talk about the ancient surgery, the pioneer of surgery. How do you pronounce this name? Tell me, please. Sushruta. This is it. So if at all people, West have not believed that the surgical procedures have happened already in ancient India. Right now, we need to really collate and try to imbibe what nature has given for us. Just a collation of the number of remedies coming from herbs is 1,000 plus, mineral itself is 30 plus, and 50 plus is animal products, not animal per se, animal products. By the way, which in alchemy, which is the most important metal which is used in Ayurveda? What would you name? Absolutely, mercury. Mercury. And you know how poisonous it is if it's taken the higher dose. Great. Similarly, when we talk of the health prevention, we have functional foods and nutraceuticals. Well, many of the new companies in Pune, Mumbai, I think in Tamil Nadu also, here in Bangalore also, which we have so many companies on nutraceuticals now, a lot of regulations also happening from FSSAI, and we are seeing how beautifully the three things which are written in front of you, be it turmeric, be it ginger, and amla. So that is happening. These three have given wonderful outcomes. The thing is that, I don't know you'll believe it or not, our country, particularly CSIR, is fighting back the nation's pride by fighting against the patents which are filed in the country which is US, #1 in the world. You know about turmeric's patent. You know about basmati's patent, neem's patent. To bring back the national pride, we have spent few crores, few hundreds of crores we have spent. So isn't it a time? That's what when Ishwaran sir was mentioning on IP, that's so important. Sometimes we Indians are not very comfortable in accepting we are good. I do see this limitation in me also. When I became a full-time professor to an entrepreneur, I was still saying, is it okay? Is it right? But it takes some time. That's exactly, the psyche matters. See, again, we are talking of that. So please see, let's learn from our nature, the bounty what we have in this country. And today we are talking a big industry is bioactive compounds. So let's really do that. Moving ahead is on sustainability and biodiversity conservation. How we can do it. Huge methods of practices. Now many of you will say, no, today is not possible because of the food security issues in we are now 8.4 billion, by the way, in the whole world. Right, but that is also, many practices can be taken, particularly for climate change control and making the soil better. If you know the topsoil movement happening, the productivity of, the quality of topsoil is so low, the productivity in terms of nutrient retention in the product is so poor. आपने सुना होगा हमसे जो आपके जो दादा दादी के एज के हैं स्टूडेंट्स को अगर मैं बोलूँ या हमारे पेरेंट्स, भाई पहलों की खाने में बड़ी एनर्जी थी, आजकल नहीं है. बड़े कॉमन कंप्लेन वी डू. Do you know the one culprit? Overuse of chemicals on the topsoil and the poor quality of topsoil. So can we really bring back certain things? Okay, we just want to harvest and keep taking for the huge number of people we are growing in this country. Growing, and that's why population is so important to take care. So when it comes to the modern times, there are very, very three important areas which many of you at your masters in the industry which you are going to join, which are in front of you. The one and first industries which is already hitting very good returns also in CAGR is bioprospecting. Not biopiracy, bioprospecting, very legal method. Enjoying the potential of the traditional remedies for the modern drug development. By the way, until right now, health is more important, so drugs will be more important. Which drugs? Drugs as medicines, then will be food. So pharma will always lead, then the food. So pharma, then the other areas will come. And the second is sustainable agriculture, which is happening a lot more to do. And the number three is a big industry right now, wellness and lifestyle. When it comes to education and research, these are the two important areas. I really call upon the leaders sitting here to have some part of IKS in curriculum where Government of India supports like anything. Many teachers were trained in the last month. They can bring back that wealth to the college and take that particular component in the classrooms. Why curriculum should have of these, so that more and more interdisciplinarity comes and you score more in accreditation. Your ranking also goes higher when you brand yourself in that way. And bringing wisdom with properly and science on the table for the common man. Here I have put an asterisk. Believe me, you need to be very cautious when it comes to IKS. Do not believe pseudoscience. There are very known people also speaking on pseudoscience. Please say no. Use your own forte, use your own knowledge and wisdom. Knowledge is in books. When you imbibe and use it, it becomes wisdom. So please do that. And then you can see the frontiers go much better. So really we wish you benefit by bridging the traditional wisdom with modern science. Pick it up a drug, pick it up the pathway, pick it up a molecule, and see what magic can happen. Going to the roots. And there is a complete website on traditional knowledge, TK, and there is a digital library, first in kinds of its world, TKDL. The only website which West follows from India is TKDL, Traditional Knowledge Digital Library. Google it, and you will see the magic. And number one is Ayurveda coming up in the forefront. Unani, Siddha, Yoga, all are coming. And when it comes to holistic health, today we have a Ministry of Holistic Health. So let's be careful. Towards the end, I would like to say that research and innovation are equally important with academia. So the culmination will happen beautifully in terms of IKS. First is validation required. Nobody, including us, will not believe if nothing is validated. So validation, then does drug discovery development along with lots of interdisciplinary collaboration. No wonder things will happen. What do you say, Ashish?
What I have seen so far, I'm sure students would have got a different aspect of IKS, and all these skills, interdisciplinary skills, yes, and the extra effort, I will not say effort, but the extra, guys, I forgot.
Perfectly fine. Extra, beautiful, thank you. Extra knowledge.
Thank you.
Extra content.
I'm joking, I was not going to say that. But whatever we have learned, in fact, the whole effort has been that students go one level up and create something from IKS and be different from what they are today, so that the scalability also increases.
Yes, yeah. I think very well said, Ashish.
Yeah.
So one step if you go ahead, at least boast of the country which you come from and what knowledge. But please, a caution word already given to you, no pseudoscience, please. Be responsible, you are from sciences. Bring back that culture. And when it comes to, the global recognition also is very high. Be it in global interest, now there are companies collaborating. There are so many companies, you can Google, who are doing the work. GE Healthcare has come out, where we are just coming back. Merck has come, where they are working well back with the existing knowledge and making it further for the modern science. So that's why research collaborations are there. Nothing works, guys, without economy. Everything will stop. All goodness will, the buck stops there. So economy is also equally important. All three are the outcomes when we collaborate, when we bank upon this particular aspect for commercialization. Thus, I wish you can understand, but from both of us, I wish to say the summary is only one. The summary is one and one. Embrace the past. Embrace it. See what exactly has happened. Then absolutely you can shape up the future. I really mean it. Thank you so much. Thanks for all of you. And I wish you have some questions. You can put it on there also we can take it. Otherwise, we wish you ask right now also, it will be great.
It's after the panel, ma'am. So after the panel,
great. So you can do that. And I wish you come back with the same thought that really, loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. If this particular phrase we have, I doubt the common man walking on the road also will not feel bad. The person being on the Mercedes to a pedestrian will have actually weightage same in terms of being on the earth. So please take that momentum higher. The country, particularly from fourth to the last row who are occupying, you are the future workforce of the nation and the world. Many of you may leave the borders of the nation. Please take this mantra and really grow and shine. That's what we would like to say. Thank you. And 2 minutes more to know how did you fare. Please come back to the same app Slido and let's do. Please come back. Could you come? And can I switch to the screen? Please come back. Otherwise, even if we don't do that, you please see. One question I wanted to know from you. So please, let's as a wrapping up, let's have your answers. Bearing the global perspective for the career shaping is which skill? Now we will join what we discussed and the morning because bit revision is great and this tool is helping me for that. So bearing global perspective for the career shaping, we brought in iCase with global platform as well. And you heard in the morning so much importance about upskilling. Is what? Answer is, anybody? Okay, core is coming. And the answer is, it's futuristic skill, guys. It's futuristic skill. Okay, it's futuristic. Okay, one more question. How did you feel when you were playing on this tool? Can I know? How did you feel? I was talking, your opinion is important, so I want to know your opinion. How did you feel? Yeah, that when you were right now doing, when each of you were involved, how did you feel? How was your experience? Okay. The word, I will just tell you, the machine will also summarize and tell me how many of you are using the word. As we can see, great, interactive. Okay, one word with E I'm looking forward to. Did you feel it or not? That's my perspective. Okay, great, exciting, thank you. Still more closer, I'm looking, oh wow, thank you, engaged. The biggest challenge today in the workplace is difficulty or deficiency of engagement. Including it has come to dining table. We are talking of holistic health. We are eating with the device. There is no engagement with the food. A time has come, young community. Don't do so. Don't do so. Generation X has arrived 15 days back. Don't do so. They will copy you. It will be a big problem for the many. So fine, thank you. Okay, thank you. And the last question is, what did you learn? Without that is not important, it will incomplete the session if I do not know what did you learn. So can you please write the feedback, what did you learn? One word, I'll just see one word. Can you just think, cognitively can you think and write what did you learn? Okay. Now this is beyond the tool. What did you learn from this last 30 minutes, 35 minutes? Okay. And as you see, we are getting ready for panel as well. So time is important. This is what, very important. Thank you, great. 37 of you answered, great. Many more can answer. We will wrap it up here, taking care of the time now. 56, 62, faster guys. You are very strong in typing, you know it. So think and then type, that's it. Thank you so much. It was lovely talking to you, looking at you the way you were doing. Thank you once again. Thank you to the organizers, particularly Dr. Rohit, where are you sitting? Very well, thank you. Where are you standing, I should ask. Let's clap for Dr. Rohit for the huge thing and the team. By the way, the chairs are getting ready. Dr. Rohit and his wonderful team, which has done the great job. I have not seen a conference on design thinking. And to be honest, as a learner tomorrow, I'll sit and learn so much more on this particular topic. Thank you all. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ashish. Your words, please.
Thank you, guys. You've been a lot of help. And I did stammer once, and you all helped me. Thank you. You're a wonderful audience. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, Ashish. Folks, can we have a big round of applause for them? Come on.
And one bigger round for Abhishek Bhaskar. Please clap for him.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Really wonderful. You're doing a great job.
Thank you.
Call them later for the felicitation. Now the panel. Now, okay, these are not coming together.
All right, folks, that was interactive, right? Yes, that was incredible. Ma'am, thank you so much as always. Okay, folks, moving on. Are we ready to go? Yes. Okay, when I hear yes for more than 2 seconds, that's my cue to come and do something. Yes, all right, everyone here? You know the drill right now, raise your hands up. How many of you remember the clap pattern? All right, wait, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Lovely. All right, folks, this panel is extremely power-packed. Yes, we have a total of 6 incredible people coming up. Yes, and this is one thing about my panel discussions. We're going to keep the applause going constantly. Yes, can we agree on that? Lovely. First up, we have Dr. Munira Momin, Principal of SVKM's Dr. Banuben Nanavati College of Pharmacy, Mumbai. Is a renowned academic leader and researcher. A Nehru Fulbright Fellow 2019, she has driven the institution to achieve NAAC A++ accreditation, NBA re-accreditation, and an NIRF rank of 39th. Yes, can we have a big round of applause for Dr. Munira Momin? Welcome back, ma'am. Next up, we have Dr. Rakesh Somani, Principal of D.Y. Patil University School of Pharmacy, Navi Mumbai. Has 23 years of experience in teaching and research with expertise in heterocyclic chemistry, green chemistry, and drug design for cancer and tuberculosis. He has over 50 research publications, collaborations with global organizations, and numerous awards, including Emerging Principal of the Year 2019 as President of ATPI Maharashtra and the Western Regional Center of the Association of Community Pharmacists of India. Can we have a big round of applause for Dr. Rakesh Somani? Next up, we have Dr. Parag S.G., Principal of Dr. L.H. Hiranandani College of Pharmacy. Has 27 years of experience in pharmaceutical education and research. He has guided 24 M.Pharm and 8 PhD students and specializes in bioanalytical methods, stability studies, and machine learning in pharmaceutical sciences. Can we have a big round of applause for Dr. Parag? Come on. Love the energy right there. Next up, please put your hands together and make some noise for Dr. Sandhya Parameswaran, Principal in charge and Professor at Saraswati Vidya Bhavan's College of Pharmacy. Holds a PhD in pharmaceutical sciences with over 25 years of academic and research experience. An expert in analytical method development, phytochemistry, and a novel drug delivery system. She has guided 35 postgraduate students and published extensively in index journals. Welcome, ma'am. Can you have a bigger round of applause? Come on. Next up, we have Dr. Machindra J. Chavan, Principal at Amrutavahini College of Pharmacy, Sangamner. Has over 25 years of experience in pharmaceutical education and research, specializing in pharmacognosy, and he holds a PhD and a patent for isolating bioactive compounds. With numerous publications, completed research projects, he has guided postgraduate and doctoral students while contributing to academic development and excellence in the field. All right. Next up, I'd like to hand over the mic to Mr. Rohit Dubey Patil to do the honors.
The moderator for this panel is your very own friend and a student of BNCP, Ms. Kajal Deshmukh, who now works with Ora NutriChem. the funniest part of it is, Kajal designed the entire competition with a lot of confidence. And when she was through, I said, Kajal, you need to get on stage for either a keynote or a panel. So as Kajal is, Tabassu madam, she said, keynote nako, panel karte. Aisa hath waat kar diya madam. And then the sheet was sent to her and she looked at the panel. Ayyo, keynote karte. मी कसं करणार principal's panel. That was the reaction, sir. Then she looked at names, and each name, she was Munira Momin, sir. Rakesh Somani, sir. Paragide, sir, sir. Sandhya Parmeshwaran, madam, she is my favorite teacher, but sir. And Chauhan, sir, nokona. So, I think we need to give a huge round of applause to Kajal because the entire format of Beyond Research Science Conference has been designed by Kajal. She works as a product development manager at Ura NutriChem, but has really put in her heart and soul in this conference, designed each and every question, designed all the smaller aspects along with Prayag, Neha and Ashish. And I think this panel is going to be interesting personally for me because I was talking to almost all the principals that IKS is something that even the industry is very inquisitive about. So let us go ahead. I was given the charge to, because Abhishek also came and said, Ayyo, मेरे पास काजल का introduction नहीं है. मैंने कहा कोई बात नहीं, अच्छी बात है, मैं ही कर लेता हूँ. So over to you as the moderator.
Thank you, sir. Namaskar. Indian knowledge system are Bharatiya Jnana Parampara with Bhadraya Sumato Yatem as its tagline, which means we wish to strive and work for your right thinking and pleasant living. India has always been a land of opportunities for travelers, for students since ages. Travelers come to India to explore and experience its rich culture heritage, while students from across the globe come here to experience India's knowledge repository. With this, I would like to start our Indian Knowledge System panel. So that's the power of Indian Knowledge System. I would like to welcome all the esteemed principals, industry guests, teachers, and my dear friends. Before I move on to the questions which we have received from students, I personally have 5 questions for you all out of my own inquisitiveness. So starting with Munira madam, the superwoman standing tall behind Beyond Research Science Conference. So according to you, what role does IKS play in promoting rich cultural heritage?
Thank you, Kajal. Before I start, which I wanted to tell immediately after Dr. Rohit introduced you, we are proud of you.
Thank you so much.
So, coming to the point, you said, what is that one thing which attracts people towards IKS? If I put it in one word, it's a holistic approach. When we talk about all those 5 or 6 points what Dr. Khandelwal covered, it's not only the science, it's a Sanskriti, the culture. And we have all different Upanishada and book which are there, which teaches us the way of life, which includes food, habits, culture. And that reminds me few things when I was growing up. And I'm sure the students, those who grew up in rural area, they have like, the grandma said, don't do this. Grandma said, don't do this at this time. Jhadu raat ko mat nikalna. You know, those are the small, small things, the olden time things has a meaning, has a science. And when we look back in our Ayurveda, in our yoga, in our Charak Samhita, in our Upanishad, it's the way of life which brings the mindfulness, the peace, the inner peace, which shows the way forward for life, what Indian Sanskriti used to follow, which we started aping Western culture. We started observing the side effects of Western culture. On the other side, we see the Western culture are picking up our Ayurveda. So that's where they have learned, they have understood the importance of Indian knowledge system, and they have adopted in a big way with a real science. We adopted as a habit. We dropped those habits. We did not go into the core of the science. So the very science, which is a holistic approach for the entire life cycle, from the childhood to all 4 stages of life, that's, in my view, is the main point, that the holistic approach towards any situation, may it be management. You see Chanakya, read Chanakya, you will be the management guru. When we read those Kautilya, that all those based on science. When we read Chanakya, it's nothing but human psychology. It has dissected the psychology in such a wonderful manner, keeping the society at the center and the human being at the center. So the holistic approach is the one word, one answer that attracts the entire world, all civilization towards Indian IKS. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your enlightening thoughts. Now my next question is to you, Rakesh Somani sir, the most dynamic person, and believe me, it's always fun to discuss with you. So starting with, why IKS is a tool of India to retain talent or reverse the brain drain?
Can you repeat?
Okay. Is IKS a tool of India to retain talent or reverse the brain drain?
See, she said that she always liked to interact with me, and the most difficult question she has thrown on me. And this was not in our script, by the way. But still I'll answer her on a serious note. Importantly, I don't know, how many of you grasped what Madam Khandelwal said about it. Just to take a moment from what Madam Mundira Madam has said, and then I will answer her question. IKS is talking about, moreover, about holistic development, no doubt about it. But there is a Sanskrit terminology that is Satchitananda. Identifying yourself and how you liberate yourself. That is what IKS is. So we have in our Sanskrit, in our literature particularly, and I strongly object this word IKS. It should not be Indian knowledge system. It should be Bharatiya knowledge system. That is BKS rather than IKS. Somehow, since our country is Bharat and India, we'll stick to the word what we are talking about, IKS. So, when you talk about this, important aspect is that, this particular knowledge system talks about 2 things. One is 14 Vidyas and 64 Kala. That is, in Marathi we call 14 Vidya and 64 Kalancha Swami Ganpati. That is what is IKS all about. And in our day-to-day life, engineer, the era of Vedas and Upanishads, whosoever was doing engineering, whosoever was doing maybe surgery, all these followed the IKS can help, particularly to lower down the brain drain, right? Am I right? Yeah, so importantly, if we follow this practice regularly, and in fact, I would reverse the question in such a way that the Western culture is now more interested into IKS activities or learning about IKS. Our yoga has already reached to the globe. Now Ayurveda people across the country are coming to our country for Ayurvedic treatment. Also, people are taking interest into our astrology, astronomy. And I think if we as a government, we as an academia, we as an institution, percolate down the young minds, and most importantly, this young mind, if do not have any hesitation in the mind that IKS is those rishis and munis, please mind it, these rishis and munis are nothing but the scientists of that era. And ultimately, over a period of time, because of this maculous education system, which the British colonies, Britishers threw upon us, because of that, probably we were not able to understand the real meaning of it. And I think if this is being put up in a very right spirit, right way to the new generation, brought into the curriculum, brought into the regular practice, as Madam rightly said about Anuvadini, which is talking about conversion of or translation of our entire scriptures into, or maybe the Sanskrit literature into our vernacular language. I think if this is imbibed slowly and steadily, our young generation will be able to understand the importance, and in near future, certainly this brain drain can be, controlled. Thank you.
Well said, sir. That's a great perspective to look at. Now, my next question is to you, Sandhya Madam. What role IKS plays in solving modern day problems?
Thank you, Kajal. Modern day problems. Okay, so what do you mean by modern day problems? You want to say stress? If it is stress, yes, then Ayurveda is one of the most important things. And in COVID-19, we have seen how many of us have resorted to Ayurvedic and herbal medications for relieving the stress. Then another important thing, I think most of the times, instead of going for allopathic medication, if we have certain herbs grown in our house itself, that can solve most of our problems. Like even wound healing can be done by adding a little bit of curcumin, like your haldi powder in your hand. That would take care of it. So let's not go and take pop in a tablet. Before that, let's look into our kitchens and see if we can take up something from there and take care of our health, and that would help maximum. Second, yoga. That's one of the most important aspect of IKS. Let's do breathing pranayams. That will also help these students to relieve the stress and, sit for that 45 minutes of lecture. Which I know I can't do beatboxing and make them sit. Okay, so so that may help by these things. Okay, that would be the wonderful thing if we can look back into our herbs and then take care of it. I also wanted to add one more thing over here is one problem or one challenge when all the students said was communication skills, Now, I was going through certain articles in the morning about how IKS can be implemented via communication skill. And in one of the Upanishads, it was mentioned that words which are good and which are pleasing is very rare to find. So there was an Upanishad line on that, and we all teach communication skills. It's all there in our syllabus, right? And in that we speak about, language lab and, grammar, how to attend an interview. So there was a small story over there. It said that an astrologer once went to the king and he said, "Oh king, you know what? You are going to see the death of all your family members in front of you." And the king got very annoyed and he said, "Go, and I'm going to punish this astrologer," obviously. Then another astrologer comes and says, "Oh king, you're going to live the longest in your family." And the king was the most happiest. So what I want to say over here is these things have been taught in the Upanishads, taught in the Bhagavad Gita, like how to speak. So why not make a syllabus? Let's not think about, yes, Ayurveda. See, IK is an entire aspect. So even communication skills can be taught through our Upanishads and Vedas. So that's what I am interested in. Thank you.
So just continuing with the food and medicine, what Madam was talking about, I'm sure majority of you would be knowing the reverse pharmacology. So it's a bench to bed, now it's a bed to bench. So what you're using regularly, do the reverse pharmacology, understand the molecular level mechanism. So this could be your problem statement when some of the PG student or a PhD student present in the audience. If you want to find some project, what you want to work on, fascinating project, believe me, project based on Ayurveda, where it has established its effect. You go for a reverse pharmacology, establish the molecular pharmacology, understand the molecular mechanism, and see how you establish the science, and then go back as a product. It could be the improved product or enhanced product. This could be your real research. And while, Rajul, I'm going to pick up the discussion which we had during the lunch. What he was talking about, though it is a little bit off the track, but I really wanted this message to pass to each one. So all science students, we all work in silos. And I'm sure you will relate to, if you develop some product, you will say, it's mine. That possessiveness comes so much to you because of the ownership. But when you want to put that product for the social impact, for the utilization into the social, for making an impact into social, you need to look at multiple perspectives. You need to have multiple perspectives. And that's when Dr. Rajul was talking about that the science student must collaborate and must make sure that you always have that third eye, different perspective. It may not be science. It could be something totally different to have that holistic product development which would be useful in science. So thank you very much, Dr. Raju. And I'm going to make sure that when I talk to my science student, I'm going to talk about this. And when we were talking, Tabassum Madam said that this is what students don't have this perspective at all. They are so much attached to their problem statement and the product development and the science, that possessiveness, they do not allow others to comment on it or have a perspective. So always have a holistic approach, open mind, be open to invite the ideas and perspective. Same with the IKS, when we open up our mind, when we discuss it in a large forum, we discuss holistically, and that's where the meaningful application of IKS would be in our life. Thank you. Thank you, Dr.
Thank you, madam. My next question is to MJ Chavan sir. Before that, I would like to thank you for coming all the way around from Sangamner to here just for the conference.
Thank you.
And I must say, your campus is one of the most wonderful campus I have ever seen. The beautiful, clean and green campus. So Amrutvayini College of Pharmacy, being such a big institute in Tier 2 city, what is your plan of implementing IKS at your institute?
Thank you, Kajal. IKS literally meaning Indian Knowledge System, that is Bharatiya, as Somani sir has expressed. Knowledge that all will know that it is a Gyan, and system that lies in Vigyan. So Indian Knowledge System is nothing but the Bharatiya, Dhyan and Vidyan. So Vidyan is literally nothing but the different procedures which are adopting nowadays in a holistically manner that we say that this is systems. So this total word Indian Knowledge System or Bharatiya Knowledge System lies from Gyan and Vigyan. So in this case, in case of a rural area, if we considered, as coming to your question, if we consider the rural area, now in the rural area, instead of going to the urban, as compared to the urban, more holistic development of the students will happen in rural area only. Because starting from the schooling education towards the graduation and post-graduation, they have some cultural base, some, I don't say that in urban area there is no cultural base, but as compared to that, rural area students have some knowledge about the holistic development. So, and as such some diversion is there, as in NEP 2020, this all Indian knowledge system lies in the this NEP 2020, as 4 stages of schooling will implement the
IKS very promptly, and after implementing to the schooling education, they will turn towards the UG and PG students. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. With this, I would like to share my personal experience at Amrutvaini College. I was very amazed to see the infrastructure and the research facility they possess. During industrial mentoring session, I even had a one-on-one conversation with few students, and listening to their research work and the guides, they were amazing. So I feel we should take an inspiration from institutes such like this and promote research and inculcate IKS.
Thank you, Gaja. Thank you.
So with this, thank you so much for answering my personal question. Now I would like to move on to next questions which we have received from student. So moving on to Parag Gide sir. I must say, sir, you have been a great support for BRC till date, and Rohit sir always speaks about you. So moving on to your question, how does IKS provide an impetus to develop critical thinking and logical reasoning among students?
Twice Googly Takla. After she was asked, I thought after him I got ready. Then I thought that must have been an aberration. Maybe after her again. Okay. Okay, fine. So your question was, how can IKS promote
Critical thinking and logical reasoning.
Yeah. First of all, since I came to know that I'm going to be a panelist over here, I started reading more about IKS. And that's true. No, why I wanted to confess about this is because I am from a generation, I started my schooling around 1980 or so. And since then I have not known anything related to what we have been discussing for the past, let us say, 6 to 7, maybe 8 years. That was the time when this terminology started being used, Indian knowledge system. And it is some different system altogether. And it is so very important that it was a conscious effort was taken towards this. Now, when I started reading and I started watching some videos to know more about IKS, one very important point was made by Professor Ganti Murthy, and he is the coordinator, national coordinator for IKS. When he was asked what is IKS exactly and why do you feel that it should be implemented over here, I think in that the answer that he gave lies the answer to the question that you have asked, or a foundation of it. He said that IKS is the way you look at yourself. Bharatiya, how you look at yourself. Drushtikon, Bharatiyancha Drushtikon means IKS. He said that in the past, Indians were taught to actually be one with nature, understand nature, relationship of human beings with nature and everyone around them. That is his perception of, or his understanding of IKS. Then why IKS now in the education system? He said twofold reason was there. One is the philosophical and the other is practical. Philosophical means, he said that Indians should have self-respect, confidence that we are something different and we are true. Our approach towards life is better than what has been happening since. That was the philosophical approach. The practical approach was even more interesting. He said that if whatever we have been doing till now was right, the westernized way of doing things, then we would not have been speaking about climate change, the agricultural problems, the topsoil things which have been spoken of. So he said that from the pharmacist perspective, if you know that you are not getting effect using one medicine, naturally you have to change. And that, he said, that alternative is the Indian knowledge system. About critical thinking, Indian government and UGC, they are prescribing that most of the books have to be translated into the regional languages. And if you see, you are able to understand best and think best when you are thinking in your own native tongue. And that change, I think, will start happening when we start learning in our mother tongue. I am able to, even now I see teachers when they are teaching one important concept or complicated concept they are trying to put across, they tend to switch over into the vernacular. Even the students start understanding better. There was a time when these things were frowned upon, but now it is being encouraged. Government is saying that you start teaching in the vernacular, start showing the... Now about critical thinking, one of the aspects in Ayurveda, we do not have single molecule concept. Ayurvedic medicine is a culmination of the entire formulation. Students will start thinking critically when they try to understand how these Ayurvedic medicines are affecting, and working in synergy with the other aspects of Indian knowledge system like diet, yoga, and the psychology, the peace of mind which is required for all these things to have effect. That is what my thinking is. Harmony, basically.
Adding to Gidesar, actually this impact in Ayurveda formulations and Ayurveda treatment, this effect of adding more compounds, more plants together, whether it is extracts or powder, this we can call in Ayurveda term, it is synergism. And the synergism effect is base of the actual Ayurveda. So what sir has tell that whatever the adding effect of this is the synergism. That's what.
Thank you, sir. As you have rightly highlighted the importance of IKS, why it was included in educational system, this naturally brings us to our next question. Since of late, IKS has been a talk of the town, not only for the academicians, but also for the industry professionals. So, Munira madam, I would like to know what kind of impact would IKS have on students, teachers, and industry professionals?
Again, one word, it will make them expert. Any area where they go, once they have the basic, fundamental, holistic understanding, when they, not only holistic of only science, but when they work on themselves, the psychology, the adaptation of the change, the openness, the universe will open to them, and that's where the real NEP, which is basically the idea which has come up from our own IKS system. So in this, if I can ask the audience one question, that if there is a musician, the linguist, the mechanical engineer, the electrical engineer, and the polymer science, if this all, remember, musician, the linguist, the one who, the science of language, the musician, linguist, mechanical engineer, electric engineer, the IT person, that is, and the polymer science, if this all people are working together, can you guess what could be the project? Anybody? There is one project, and this all people are working together. There is one more person in this team. If I say, then you will know it. So if this all other are in periphery, what do you think the project could be? I'm just trying to give you the example of NEP, and I'm trying to give you the example of holistic understanding of the problem statement. I have a musician, I have a linguist, I have a polymer science, I have a mechanical engineer, I have an IT person, computer person. Can you think of what could be the project? These all people are working together on one problem statement. Anybody? Okay, if I say that there is an ENT specialist also in the team, now can you tell me? The hearing aid, and this is what I saw in IIT, that is Illinois Institute of Technology, Chicago. Wonderful atmosphere, and I realized the kind of atmosphere they had created at IIT, Illinois Institute of Technology, that was based on our Indian knowledge system. Not only science, but it was the way of working, understanding the problem, the holistic approach, covering everything. And that's where I feel like when we as an Indian, we have inherited the 4,000, 5,000 year old science of humanity, the science of social setup even. The food habits is a major part. The science, medicine, management are the major part. Even the architecture, look at those ancient temples. Can you even think of how they must have gone all the way on top and prepared those and made those structures? Those are the civil engineers. So when we imbibe the core understanding of IKS, in whichever area we are, may it be mechanical engineer or a civil engineer, or we are into medicine or health or surgery or management or engineering, if we understand the core of it, based on the IKS, Indian knowledge system, we could be, rightly sir said, Vishwaguru. So that could be the thing. So we could be the expert providing the solution to the entire world. That could be the impact of IKS.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now I would like to open this panel for the students to ask their questions if they have to ask from any one of our panelists. So student. Can we have any questions?
If there are any questions, please raise your hand up. We have one in the front row right
I'm going to have a question. Why in Holi we take parikrama, and why do we eat certain food during Holi? Why on the Pongal we have all different 4 or 5 different taste food? Think about it, and I'm sure Pratibha madam, being a food technologist, would know it's based on IKS. Taking parikrama around the Holi, but not nowadays the modern Holi, where they put wood. No, it's the ancient system Holi, that parikrama, not the wood and petrol and all those, not the modern time Holi. There is a science behind that. Why do we take parikrama? And they say that once you take a parikrama, it's a whole year you are healthy. So we'll take questions meanwhile.
What is the advantage of IKS students to the industry?
So probably if I have to try to answer your question, sir, it's if you're referring to pharma industry or so, any industry. So particularly whatever hidden knowledge in our literature, old literature is there. IKS will provide that opportunity for our students to understand that knowledge and apply those knowledge in the present context. So to solve the present day problem, as somebody was talking about climate change, a lot of things are being discussed, but there are a lot of discussion happen about that climate, is there in our old literature, including Ayurveda. As I mentioned, IKS is not limited to Ayurveda. IKS is having the expanse up to 64 kalas and 14 vidyas. So all this knowledge, if imbibed in the right way and taught in the present context, I think certainly it will be useful to pharma industry. For that matter, any industry. For example, metallurgy industry or animal husbandry, then veterinary science. All these can be certainly lessons can be learned from the IKS knowledge and can be used in the present times. If any other panelist.
If student imbibe IKS, you will get well-groomed professionals. Well-groomed professional of 360 degree. One word expert.
So do we have any more questions?
Good afternoon, everybody. Myself Rishikesh is from Amrutwani College of Pharmacy. I wish to ask a question. In student perspective, when we are telling students to learn AI, and second, we are telling students to study IKS. These are two things. And as an educator, this is a challenge to communicate this toward this AI generation. So as a head of the institutes, as educators, how we are going to bridge this gap? How we are going to transfer their knowledge to this AI generation so they can realize. As an educator, I also think that when I'm telling these things to students are thinking they are not connecting to that things. How, as educator, we can do that? Thank you.
See, I mean, very clear answer to this question is that IKS and AI, those are the two sides of one coin. I mean, don't think that IKS is something 5,000, 10,000 old thing and it is not relevant today. It is completely relevant today. So, in fact, you can use AI, the tool of AI, for learning IKS. What is IKS, as I mentioned, that we are trying to just understand what is there in the old literature and use it in the present context. So, it is just like learning a new sentence, new subjects. And that is what NEP is talking about. New education policy very essentially highlights on understanding our, old knowledge. And if at all we can use it, a lot of Ayurvedic formulations are mentioned, wherein those can be supplemented, maybe an option to the present formulation what we are using. So I think it is not difficult for us. We have to tell to the students, and for that we as an educator must get convinced first that this is we are not giving them something age-old thing. We are just giving them something which is very relevant, very important, our own treasure, and we just now bringing it back on the table. And I think for that we as a teacher must be first get convinced about Indian knowledge system and probably learn more about it. As Sir rightly said, that past 6-7 years, particularly the Honorable Prime Minister under his visionary leadership start talking about IKS. Earlier it wasn't being discussed at all, though yoga and Ayurveda was being practiced. But now, since the entire Western world is seeing India as a future Vishwaguru, we are going to be there. And 2047, and somebody rightly said in the talk also, that the new generation of this country is going to lead this particular nation further. I think this IKS is going to give you multiple hands for that, so that you become the pioneer, the change maker, critical thinker of this IKS. It is very easily possible. And I think the Pharmacy Council of India is also going to bring that aspect in the curriculum of pharmacy. Thank you.
A very good evening, respected dais. My name is Renee Lobo, and I'm a student at D.Y. Patil University School of Pharmacy. I have a question towards you. If and when the IKS is inculcated into our curriculum, what do you think would be the challenges that you face in order to ensure that there is no dilution of the true essence and respect that our IKS holds?
That's a very relevant question, I must say.
Thank you, ma'am.
The challenge would be identifying the right teacher, right experts to make the subject understandable. So that would be the biggest challenge, getting the right person to teach that particular subject.
I think over a period of time it will solve the problem, because we learn new AI, ML, now people are learning it, data science, we are understanding, learning it. I think over a period of time we all will also learn. Somebody was talking about rescaling, upscaling, cross-scaling. We will also skilled into some or the other aspect of IKS, and certainly try to help the people and help ourselves. Thank you.
Thank you, audience.
Good evening, sir. Just a minute. Myself, Dr. Mahesh Deshpande from Amrutvayani College of Pharmacy. Sir, can you please elaborate that how Pharmacy Council of India is taking the steps for this NEP 2020?
See, I think very honestly with you, one-to-one I can answer your question, because I am not the mouthpiece of Pharmacy Council of India, and I can't talk it in the open forum. So, and this is not a right platform for that. But one-to-one I can answer your question. Thank you.
So thank you, audience, for your wonderful questions.
Question.
Can we have this question after the conference? You can have a one-on-one discussion with all the principals.
Okay.
So I would like to thank all the principals for being here. Even though today I'm here as a moderator, but for me it was a learning experience, and I hope along with me everyone else had also got clarity about what IKS is, and they have enjoyed this journey as well. Thank you.
Thank you so much, honorable principals. It was fantastic. I was personally looking forward. I know 4 or 5 people from industry who now have held back their questions because of the want of time. So, and Munira madam, 4 exactly. So, I would call upon stage Mr. Ajit Patil. And if Dr. Vikram Pandit is there? Mr. Ajit Patil, Dr. Vikram Pandit, and Benedict Mascarenas. Ben is here. For felicitating all our guests, I would also request Dr. Pratima Khandelwal and Ashish Porwal to come upstage for the wonderful talk. Kajal, pressure relieved? Madam, pressure relieved. Okay, can we have the souvenirs for felicitation, please? Dr. Pratima Khandelwal, starting with Dr. Pratima Khandelwal. Ajit sir, pude. Yeah. Ben, where is Ben? Yeah. Come. You come first, yeah. Yeah. So, Dr. Pratima Khandelwal. Come, both of you. Send for everybody, no? Mr. Ashish Porwal. Dr. Munira Momin. Dr. Rakesh Somani. Dr. Parag Gide. Yeah. Parag Saram. I have not seen a principal speaking with so much of authenticity and truthfulness. Dr. Sandhya Parmeshwaran. अभी क्या करेंगे? Dr. M.J. Chauhan. A big round of applause for your principals, they deserve it. Chauhan sir, thank you so much. I know how busy you were. You came all the way from Sangamner. The last felicitation for our moderator of the day. I would request all principals to felicitate the little child, Kajal Deshmukh.
Come in the center here.
Go, sir. Sir, John. ठीक है हाँ या जित Thank you so much. Over to you, Abhishek. Chris, start with
No, I have Chris's introduction. No, but Chris can
change it a bit. Pertaining to IKS, we have a very, very special person to speak about what can be created out of IKS. We have a dear friend who's come all the way from Vietnam only for this conference. A big round of applause for Chris Ken. Chris is a Chinese, born and brought up in India, staying in Vietnam, and an Australian citizen. Chris is one of the world's largest producer and processors of sandalwood. When we met very briefly, we met a couple of times, struck chord, and Chris said something very interesting to me. He said, we want to be world's largest sandalwood oil manufacturers, but I will buy sandalwood only from India because it is India that has taught to the world how to use sandalwood. There cannot be a classic case of Bharatiya knowledge system, Rakesh Somani sir. More than this, an Australian citizen, originally from China, born and brought up in Calcutta, staying in Vietnam, producing sandalwood. So we've invited Chris as the celebrity guest here. His company, Marigold International, is truly an international company. He himself is an international admi, and will now be speaking about his experience and his entourage with sandalwood, and in particular, the Indian sandalwood. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Rohit. It is my privilege, it is my honor to share my experiences with all of you, particularly students. I hope that some of my experience will also help you in shaping your future and your experience and hopefully developing you all into future leaders as well. As briefly explained by Rohit, I'm ethnically Chinese, born in India, technically Australian, and I shuttle between Vietnam and Calcutta. I used to live in Australia, but before the birth of our two kids, we decided to move back to Calcutta. Because for me, I was in your shoes once, and I have gone through the experience of sometimes, not feeling in control of my destiny, sometimes feeling uncertain as well as to what I seek to do. Interestingly, I came across a beautiful word, and that word literally changed my perspective and approach to life. For me, that word was prayojana. And the word prayojana means purpose. And when I read through, and it shaped me in thinking and questioning myself, what is the purpose of what I do? What is the purpose of what I seek to do, and why? Now, in that regard, it has shaped all decisions and all actions I try to take. Sometimes I fail, of course. But as what Rohit said, now my family has been associated with sandalwood. Sandalwood is one of those beautiful, ancient ingredients that is core to our culture. You ask me when I say our culture, I am Chinese, yes, but in my heart I still believe, fir bhi main Hindustani hi hu. Thank you. So perhaps that gave me the opportunity to think what, with sandalwood, why I want to come back to my root. The same reason why I also chose to, relocate my family from Australia back to Calcutta. For me, heritage, for me, is very, very important. And in that same regard, even in business, what I do. So whilst currently Australia is the largest grower of the Indian species of sandalwood in the world, my aim in collaborating with Rohit is to bring back the power that we once had. Bring back, the essence, the importance of sandalwood and share it with the world. And in this regard, whether we call it the Indian knowledge system or whether we call it the Bharatiya, knowledge system, for me, I think, the course of my life's journey was very important in shaping my thoughts. Now, coming back to the same thing, I feel understanding truly the essence of what we call the Indian knowledge system is very crucial in shaping us and how we turn into the next generation's thought leaders. For me, I believe that it is important to understand that, the education, as what we call the Western education, has typically been designed in a way to make us a specialist cog in a wheel. And for me, somewhere that never sat well. I do consider myself to be a generalist. I am an entrepreneur. I have done business. In fact, I can confidently say I've done business across all the inhabited continents. But in addition to being an entrepreneur, I'm also an avid video gamer. I love dancing. I love reading. And this is what I say is part of, the essence of what is the Indian knowledge system. I mean, if you go back, we see the Gurukul system. I mean, essentially we were taught, as was, mentioned earlier, we taught about, Arthashastra, the knowledge warfare, but we were also taught about language. We were also taught about the Vedas, the scriptures. We've also taught about technology at that point in time, metallurgy, as it is understood. But I feel it's so applicable also in modern times. Today, we just shouldn't be just either a scientist or an accountant or an engineer. At least as an employer, today I am seeking to employ people who are actually interesting. And going back to the Indian knowledge system, at the very core essence of it, I feel it delivers that. I believe that, when we say Vedas and we bring it all to the modern times, I feel a person should be well-read. They should, have exposure to the arts. They should also be scientific in thought. They should also have a good command of language, speaking sweet words. Not only that, they should also be they should have exposure to the arts like dancing. So when I meet someone as a prospective employee of my organization, I see not only what is their technical skills, but what else they bring to the table. What makes them an interesting person. This will determine their employability to me, as mentioned earlier. And clearly, all data points are pointing to the same fact, that your technical knowledge is only 40%. And it stands so true as an entrepreneur. I want to see that you are able to solve problems outside your comfort zone, outside of your general knowledge. I want to see that you are a team player. And I think that stands the same for most employers today. And I believe very, very important for us to imbibe this as part of our way of life. Make this, the Indian knowledge system, rather than per se only the specialist subjects, also just imbibe and understand the philosophy of it. For me, that is very important. That has also helped shape me being an entrepreneur and has helped me in achieving success dealing with people from various cultural backgrounds as well. I've got customers based in France, in the UK. I've done business in Africa as well. So I feel it is this well-roundedness that has shaped my success journey today. And I believe the same Indian knowledge system, the philosophy, the essence of it, if you imbibe it into your life, will help shape you to be the next generation's future leaders. And it is what will take us to our Viksit Bharat. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chris. Folks, can we have a big round of applause for Mr. Chris? Thank you so much for your time today, sir. I want someone special to join you on stage as well. Can I please request the man himself, Mr. Rajan Nayak, on stage. Dr. Rajan Nayak, with 48 years of expertise in research and product development, has contributed to agrochemicals, drugs, disinfectants, and FMCG products. A former deputy director at NCL, Pune, he holds 44 patents and has supervised 9 PhD students. A Raman Research Fellow, he developed AIDS drugs at NIH USA and served as a visiting scientist and professor globally. Currently, he mentors teams in innovative product development and consults on chemical, herbal, and cosmetic foundations. Folks, without further ado, please put your hands together for Dr. Rajan H. Nayak. Okay, he's gone out, is it? Okay. I'd now like to request our felicitators on stage. First up, can I please request Mr. Sudarshan? And joining Mr. Sudarshan, we have Dr. Jairam. Can I request both these esteemed gentlemen on stage to felicitate our speakers? Folks, can we have a big round of applause? Come on. And we have Dr. Rajan Nayak as well. Welcome, sir. So can we have you? Folks, you know the drill. Let's keep the applause going. Come on. Gentlemen, if I can have you center stage. Yes. Gentlemen, if you can have you center stage. Perfect. My lovely, lovely audience, come on, you know the drill. Use your hands, clap, and make some noise. Come on. Yes. Love that. Thank you so much, gentlemen. Thank you so much, Mr. Chris. Thank you so much, Dr. Nayak. All right, folks, the time. All right, folks, on that note, the time is 4:09. We'll officially be breaking for a high tea session. Use that time to interact with your fellow students, fellow professors, anyone who means something to you and you want to get some information out of them. The usual drill, the guests and the teachers and professors and institution heads will be going to my right, that is your left, and all the students, my left, that is your right, right? Any questions? No? Not confusing at all? Great. We'll reconvene exactly at 4:20 p.m. Also make sure, as Kushi said, make sure you have your food coupons. All right, very important. I'll see you back here at 4:20 p.m. on the dot. You have 10 minutes for tea and some snacks. Come closer. Stand up. Aage aao. Okay. Next 10 seconds. Get my attention for this. Who else? Who else? Get my attention. Huh? I'm the best anchor? Oh. इतना भी झूठ नहीं बोला था. No, I know I'm the best. Give me something surprising. Don't say I'm the worst anchor now. Okay, someone is doing this. Next. You're copying her. Oh, you're correct. You're doing this and she's doing this. Right, right. My mistake. Okay, get my attention. You want to see me what? Oh, dab. Okay. Not in front of the professors. Okay, come here. This is yours. Do we have one more? By the time you come here, you would have burned the calories for this. I don't know why you're even working hard for this. But I appreciate this pointless dedication. Itna dedication, education mein lagao. After the event, you can have a photo with me, okay? And I charge 1,000 rupees a photo. I accept crypto also. Okay, one more. Get my attention. However, go creative. That's very direct. What did you say? Do that beatboxing. Are you going to pay me? Okay, I'm performing on the Bombay streets tonight after this event. Okay, you can come there and I'll perform. Okay, get my attention, get creative. I'm trying to get the creative juices flowing. What is this? Haath mein mossambi juice bana rahe ho upar. Okay, who else? Flashlight is a very old idea. I want to see something new. Some creative chemicals need to be running in your body. Come on. What is this? Are you saying hi? No respect for the MC at all. Huh, hi, okay. Who wants this? Why? Okay, wait, everyone be quiet. Why do you want this? You should get into politics. We need this level of honesty. No level of appreciation at all. It's all about me. Okay, fine. I like that narcissism. I'm not going to throw it to you. Wait, can I? Are you sure? No. I never throw food. I usually eat food. If you don't get this in 10 seconds, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, this is cheating? I'm sorry. No, I'm not going to throw. What's your name? Sana. Make some noise for Sana. For her invaluable honesty. All right, folks, on that note, welcome to the post-tea session. Silence? Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, it's fine. The talking. Done? Okay, good. Everyone's back in the room? Yes. Had tea? Had biscuits? Had the spring roll? No, you missed out? I just made that up. Come on, wake up. You didn't eat the chicken kebab? Okay, everyone. All right? Can everyone stand up? Hey, perfect. Music to my ears. Did I ask you to have 4 cups of tea? No, right? We're going to burn those calories. We're going to become... No, we have to. The youth of this nation needs to be healthy. Okay, everyone standing up? Yes? Okay. So I'm from Bangalore, right? But I see this one show on Sony that every South Indian sees for no reason. What Vada Pav? I'm talking about a show on Sony. How is Vada Pav a show on Sony? Vanakkam. Wow. You want to make more cliched South Indian statements? Namaskara, all that. Okay. Can anyone name that one show on Sony that comes? CID. Oh my God, yes. CID. Who's the most famous person in CID? Who said Daya? Not Abhijit, not Daya. ACB Pratyuman. All right, folks, without further ado, make some noise for ACB Pratyuman Singh. Really? Sach mein? He's here at Beyond Research Conference. Kuch to gadbad hai. All right, everyone standing up. All right, let's do this. All right, everyone, raise your right hand up. This way. ठीक है? Ma'am, not this. This is a political party, like this. You're who told this is BJP? Come on. You're breaking my head right now. Everyone, focus. What was in the chai that you just said? Everyone, raise your right hand up. Do this. All right, as if you're holding a ball. All right, your left hand goes here. Okay? This is literally what the beat is about. Come on, everyone, right here. And your left hand goes here. Idhar. Boys have some of the most dirtiest minds. Shame. Okay, everyone, come on. We're going to mix ACB Pratyuman. The way you just mixed up the political parties, this is BJP, right? We're going to mix up characters, all right? ACB Pratyuman meets Chamak Chalo. Ready? All right? Everyone, keep it up. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Is anyone a dancer right here? Who's a dancer? Come up on stage, quickly. Free chocolate, quickly. Who's a dancer? Okay, come. Is she a dancer? Come, quickly. Okay, that guy there. Quickly. We don't have time. Yes, what's your name? Shrita. Sheeta. Harshita. Yes, whatever Sheeta is there, please come. And one from this side. She left. What are you pointing at the door? Oh, her. Yeah, please come. What's her name? Sushi. क्या मछली हो? Srushti. Okay. Anyone else? What? One from the center. Fennel. What a name, Fennel. Where is Fennel? The nation wants to know. Oh my God, you're Fennel? You're just standing there like that. Do you know they're screaming your name? I'm screaming your name. Are you awake? Come, no? Make some noise for 3 of India's leading dancers. Yes. And it's always good to see 66% women representation. Can we have a big round of applause for the hiring agent? All right, ready? We have 3 incredible dancers. What should they dance for? Chamak Chalo? All right. The law of karma suggests whatever you do, you'll see it as a reflection. All right? Everyone, you're going to copy these 3 people. Who you're going to copy, you choose. In front of your professors, I'm telling you, copy. All right? Ready? You guys are the stars here. Ready? All right. Can you give them a countdown from 5? Come on. 5, 4, 3. One second. Nobody's copying her, no? She's actually dancing. She's actually doing all this and all that. She's a good dancer? Okay, one second. You come here. You come here in center. All right? Everyone copy her. All right? With the hip movement and all that. Ready? 3, 2, 1, let's go. Well done, well done. Give this man a big round of applause. Lovely, lovely. One last time, all right? Everyone, raise your hands up. Come on. Full energy. First time dance kar rahe ho. Well done. Itna bhi jhoot nahi bolna tha. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Make some noise for them. Come on. How does it feel to be facing an audience like this? How does it feel to be facing an audience like this?
It's wonderful. Wonderful audience.
Wonderful? Okay, they're going to perform for 30 more minutes on stage. I'm just kidding. We don't have time. All right? Well done. Thank you. Well done. Well done. Do they get some incredible chocolates? Wait. You need to be paid. Artists need to be paid for their time. All right? This is in terms of food, but still. If you work hard enough, you can sell that chocolate for 10 rupees and become a double-digit owner. All right? I'm the chief guest, so I'm felicitating you. Thank you. Use it well, okay? Yeah, okay. Listen, when I gave you the chocolate, you grabbed till here in my hand. Just take the chocolate, no? Does not mean you grab the whole hand, then... Fennel, you're a good man. All right. Can we have a big round of applause for them? Come on. Yes, you can please take a seat. I forgot you were standing. All right, folks, this is the post-tea session. How's the energy in the room? High? Highest? Oh, okay, high, sure. All right, let's do this. I'd now like to request, we have the moment we've been waiting for. We have the I3 competition coming up, and who better to explain the whole layout of the I3 competition than the man himself. Folks, please put your hands together and make some noise for Mr. Rohit Dubey Patil. Come on, make some noise.
Tabasum madam is also joining me. Yes, madam. Come. Two Rohit Dubey Patils.
No. He is Rohit Dubey Patil, I am not. Yeah.
So, welcome to this final round of Ideate, Innovate and Implement competition. In all actuality, I have the person who actually initiated this conference. A big round of applause for Professor Tabassum. Yes, we met at an Industry Academia meeting in Pune, in Maratha Chamber of Commerce, and that is how NSIC and Beyond Research started. We came up with this idea of Ideate, Innovate and Implement competition, which is a design thinking based competition. So for the we opened up the competition on 15th June 2024. Today precisely we complete 215 days of journey with this 6 finalist team. So it's almost one academic year. We had 535 entries with 4 students, 3 to 4 students per team, so close to 2,000 students in the competition. We have had some fantastic ideas, out of which a panel of industry experts has selected 6 ideas to be presented, 3 today and 3 tomorrow. And tomorrow will be the gala celebration, because the first prize is 5 lakh rupees for the team. The second prize is 3 lakh rupees. It's not about the prize money, it's about the motivation. So, apart from the winning teams, there have been teams that have been selected as the best sustainable idea, best patentable idea, one team, best design thinking idea, one team is very, very close to funding. Unfortunately, that team is not in the finalist, but that team has been picked up by a panel of industry for funding. The process will be that we will, I have discussed this process, and that's why she is here. I've discussed this process elaborately with Professor Tabassum, with Munira madam and Rakesh Somani sir also. The process will be that once the teams are selected by the panel of judges, we will then announce the prizes tomorrow. Paisa kal nahi milega. So we are officially going to write to the colleges as to what needs to be done, because we want to reward the ecosystem, not only the students, but the guide and the college who makes the facility available for the team. So we know what prize money, and it has been declared, what prize money goes to the participants, the members of the team, what amount of prize money goes to the guide and to the college. Now, apart from this, if there is a team, and there's a great probability that 2 teams might receive funding, then we just write to the college and inform them that this is the probability, what do we do? The decision will be on college. We have nothing to do. BRC is just a platform. So the company that is going to fund to the team will write to us, we will write back to the college, and it is college who will decide what needs to be done. Right, madam? That's how we have decided. So there's been a fantastic journey of 215 days. Some very impressive kids we've come across, some brats we have come across, all kinds, but it has been an interesting journey. My team has actually enjoyed all the industrial mentoring sessions. The image management session in particular was very interesting, it seems, and then a couple of more sessions we did, marketing session we did, design thinking session is what we have done. And that's how the journey has been. So 3 teams will present. They have put in a lot of hard work, so please pay attention to what they are saying, understand what is the design thinking format and how they have reached till here. That's it from my side. I'll give it to Tabassum.
Thank you, Rohit, and good evening, everyone. I was surprised that I was shut up for all the time that Rohit was talking, right? So just one comment, Rohit has described everything. What I liked most about Rohit and Ashish when I met them at Pune was their passion to do something different. So the 23 conference was ideation, a regular kind of conference, and this is 10x higher. I hope all the participants who have been part of this conference realize and appreciate this. And this comes from the passion of Rohit and his entire team, board of directors, who actually echo his thoughts to empower the students on a different platform. It's different, the entire concept of design thinking. I'm not sure whether I am aware of it, or I could have told my students in my regular classes. I could have probably asked, what is the active metabolite of morphine? So that's it. So that's why when we met in Pune, I told conference is the first thing that will happen. And eventually it happened this, and we are on the second phase of the conference and hopefully looking forward to many more. But we have to appreciate Rohit and his team with a huge round of applause. Don't start clapping. Because it's very difficult to get an array of industry stalwarts on a platform who are concerned about student engagement, student empowerment, and giving them the tips and tricks of the profession. You rarely find, you meet them at the conference and that's the end of it, but this is an engaging process. So let's have a round of applause. Thank you. We'll start with it.
Yeah, so we officially start with the competition now.
All the best teams.
Abhishek, किधर गया?
ये इधर है अभिषेक. Break पे गया था.
All right. Folks, are we ready? So as you've been told, we'll have 3 incredible teams presenting today for the I3 competition. Just a quick layout. They'll have 10 minutes of presentation time and then 5 minutes of Q&A. This is a note to the teams as well. On that note, we'll start off with the first team. Before they come on stage, give them a big round of applause. First up, we have Elite Innovators from SVBCP. Yes, let's do this.
How are we going to the teams?
All right, folks, I repeat, we have elite innovators from SVBCP. Can we have a big round of applause for them? Come on.
Chalo, go on.
Am I audible now? Good evening to one and all present over here. A heartfelt welcome to the esteemed judges, distinguished industrialists, and all the audience who adds immense value to this event by showing their presence in great number. Your presence adds up and fuels up with more confidence to present our idea on this stage. We are very grateful to Aura Nutrichem for providing us with the opportunity to stand in front of you and present our idea on such a prestigious platform. Your belief in fostering innovation, not just from the seasoned professionals, but also from the students, gives us inspiration to ideate and innovate further. By empowering today's student, you are nurturing tomorrow's leaders, entrepreneurs, and innovators. Thank you. Now, before starting with the actual product or the idea we are putting, मला तुम्हाला एक मराठीमध्ये छोटीशी गोष्ट सांगायला आवडेल. सांगू का तुमची परवानगी असेल तर? तर ही नमस्कार, मी मूळचा महाराष्ट्रीयनच आहे. त्यामुळे मला वाटलं मराठीमध्ये संवाद साधणं थोडं सोपं जाईल. म्हणून मी ही गोष्ट घेतली. तर ही गोष्ट माझ्या मावशीच्या मुलीची आहे, जी खूप आजारी असते. कारण तिला डायबिटीज आहे. तर डायबिटीज असल्या कारणाने डॉक्टरांनी तिला खूप कडू आणि खूप जास्त प्रमाणात औषधं लिहून दिली आहेत. तर ती नेहमी मला म्हणते की ही औषधं खूप कडवट आहेत, मला खावीशीच वाटत नाही, ती खाल्ली की उलटी येते. आणि आम्ही तिला खूप समजवायचा प्रयत्न करतो की तू औषधं खाल्ली नाहीस तर बरी कशी होणार वगैरे वगैरे, तुझी तब्येत आणखी बिघडत जाणार असं. पण ती म्हणते की मला ही खायची इच्छाच होत नाही. आणि मग मला समजलं की ही समस्या फक्त माझ्या मावशीच्या घरात नसून ज्या ज्या घरांमध्ये लहान मुलं आहेत त्या सगळ्या पालकांना फेस करावी लागते. आणि याच्याच कल्पनेतून आम्ही तयार केलं आमचं प्रोडक्ट मेटलॉज ज्युनियर. सो I am the founder CEO of this company, Bitter Free Pharma, presenting Metlodge Junior. Our product aims to revolutionize diabetes management by making thank you guys for your support. We have designed our product to make medication time stress-free for both caregivers and the kids who are eating this, ensuring a good controlled diabetes level in them. Our product, Metlodge Junior, aims to revolutionize diabetes management by ensuring more palatability, more convenience, and effective oral formulation. Here, we have tried to challenge the thinking, old traditional thinking of diabetes as a disease imparting bitterness to your life, as our name itself suggests you that life should be bitter-free. And our slogan is very clear, that making every dose a delight, turning struggles into smiles. Now, introducing to the team members, Ms. Tejaswini, as our research and development head. She will be explaining about all the research formulations and why metformin lozenges only, all those aspects. Mr. Chandavir Rajmane will be explaining you the cost structure, pricing, the financial goals, all the finance related things. And at last, but not the least, Mr. Sahane is as a strategy head, will be explaining you the strategies, the short-term goals, and the strategic plans we need to put forth to launch our product successfully into the market. So I request Ms. Tejaswini Cherke to come forward and explain the research and development part.
Hello, I am Tejaswini. As a head of research and development, I am thrilled to share the new form of metformin delivery, that is metformin lozenges. Once considered, diabetes is an adulthood disease, but it's now alarming. The occurrence of diabetes in child are increased day by day. The prevalence of pre-diabetes in India are 15.35% according to International Diabetes Federation. So pre-diabetes is a red flag. If it is unmanaged, it leads to the type 2 diabetes, which it has own complications. So we always say that prevention is always better than cure. Currently in India, the metformin are the safest drug used under the age of 18 years. So now, why metformin lozenges? First, easy to use, convenient, palatable hai. Second, taste masking. We are formulating the formulation by adding the flavoring agent. So, चिल्ड्रनला असं वाटेल की ते एखादं मेडिकेशन न खाता चॉकलेट किंवा मेंटॉस लाईक खातात, त्यामुळे ते रेग्युलर बेसिसवर त्यांचा डोस घेतील. दे लीड्स टू द पेशंट कंप्लायन्स अँड मेडिकेशन अडेरन्स ऑल्सो. दिस is actual metformin tablet available in market. See its size. It is not convenient to taken by the children. So we are formulating the formulation like lozenges, which have small in size, attractable, and it also increase the patient compliance. Lozenges is the simplest form of dosage. So it enhances the bioavailability. It enhances absorption profile. It also reduces GI side effects which are commonly associated with the traditional metformin tablet. We ensure that our product but patient will feel a new form of lozenges, new form of delivery. Our company are trying to make this formulation in practical, effective alternative for traditional metformin tablet. Now the finance head will introduce how we are managing the finance.
As a finance head, my role is to ensure that our product is not impactful for a patient, but also financially sustainable and profitable for our company. Let me take a deeper dive into the financial aspect of this breakthrough product. Cost structure and pricing of our product as a Metlog Junior. The manufacturing cost for the Metlog Junior is including a raw material and production and packaging is 120 rupees. And selling price of the Metlog Junior is 300 rupees. Positioned competitively, affordability and market accessibility. The net profit of a Metlog Junior is 66.63%. And after the market impact and revenue, our company target audience is a middle class population. The India's middle class population, which consists a significant portion of a type 2 diabetes and pre-diabetic demographic. This segment has a traditionally undeserved due to the high cost existing metformin tablet and the lack of a convenient dosage form. Risk management and mitigation. In that risk management, the competitive pricing and the economic factor. In that competitive pricing, our company was the metformin lozenges, the mid-range of a price segment. That strategy ensure the market accessibility and affordability. And that economic factor of a mid-range of a metformin lozenges is the strategy to insulate us from economic downturns that may impact high price segment. Strategic and financial goal of our company, the revenue growth and profitability. In that of profitability, maintenance of a high gross profit and net profit margin, even as we scale operation. And revenue growth, in that revenue growth, rapidly capturing market share in the diabetes medication sector. Thank you. The further part will be taking a strategy head.
As a strategy head, I would like to conclude the strategy, the overview of the market. Globally, there are 350 million people with diabetes, out of which we are targeting a small segment of pediatric children who are struggling with unpleasant taste of medication. So our metformin lozenges are trying to make the lozenges palatable, easy, so that children will take it easily so we are going away, means trying a different way other than the competitors which are present in the market. So our target audience segments are primary users, the children with type 2 diabetes and pre-diabetic patients. And our secondary influencers are parents, health giver and healthcare provider. So now the marketing strategy of our company is to distribute the free samples to the company so that which will help to showcase our benefit, and we will publish the research data in the medical journals, so which will help us to showcase that our product is trustable. So as there is a time limit, I would like a former CEO to conclude the topic.
As we have time limit, I will not take much more time to conclude, but I'll only say that our aim is not only to launch the product and make profit out of it, but we also ensure that the bitterness of the diabetes will be masked by us by making our dosage form a convenient and in child-friendly format. Thank you for your support. What question and answer?
Folks, if you have any questions, please feel free to ask them. Raise your hand up, we'll have a volunteer come up. Yeah. The volunteers, can you turn on the mic? Front row.
Hello. Question to R&D. Per tablet for the metformin, right? The one we have made the lozenges. So it is mainly for hyperglycemia. What is the glycemic index of that one per tablet? Any idea? I mean, that product formulation would be with the sucrose base or non-sucrose base?
Non-sucrose base. We use artificial sweeteners like stevia, which had no low glucose level, which doesn't impart.
Okay. Got it. So there is no aspartame or sodium saccharin?
No.
Very good. Because lozenges, when you are saying that, normally the sweetening agents create a level of, load. I mean the glycemic load, which is okay. Second thing, this product gives more bitterness as a bulk drug itself, metformin hydrochloride.
Yes.
So how you are overcoming into the formulation? Because you have written low bitter taste for the metaloss.
We use artificial sweeteners, so there is a no bulk. तो formulation का size भी छोटा होगा और वो sweetness भी impart करेगा और glycemic index भी increase नहीं होगा. और we adding flavors like strawberry, mint.
Okay, fine.
Thank you, sir.
Hello team, wonderful, the team of Elite Innovators. Really, the way you attempted to present, amazing. Really, you deserve appreciation, that's there. Now coming on to the two questions which I was just wondering to ask is that, what level is your product right now? Which stage have you reached? And you, Kushi only, I think you mentioned of bioavailability also. So have those testing done or you plan to do now?
No, we plan to do.
You plan to do. So right now, what is the innovation index if I ask you? What would you say? Because the novelty element is that you are making the bitter active molecule into sweet, which is not enhancing any calories or any per se sugar level per se. So that's fine. So is that the only innovation index or something else is also there, which is not existing in the market as of now?
No, we are just forming a lozenges.
Like Limsi, for example.
Yes.
I appreciate you on the size, because if you see the throat part and you have taken care of that dimension for the end user, and you have brought out the pain point also well. What are the other things which you feel that you have done wow, and you feel that yes, this deserves innovation award? Please tell. At least 3. You need, because you have done. Please tell. Anybody, absolutely. It's a teamwork. Please.
म्हणजे पहिला तर हा प्लस पॉइंट आहे की आपण जर लॉजेंजेस मध्ये मेडिकेशनला कन्वर्ट केलं तर डोस स्किप नाही होणार आणि त्याचा टेस्ट मास्किंग होणार आणि त्याची जी साईज आहे आपण जे आर्टिफिशियल स्वीटनर यूज करतो त्याच्यामध्ये जे सुक्रोज असतं त्याच्यामुळे टॅबलेटची लॉजेंजेस किंवा साईज वाढते ती जर आम्ही आर्टिफिशियल स्टिविया किंवा आयसोमाल्ट असे जे यूज केले तर त्याच्याने ती साईज पण कमी होईल आणि ते पेशंटला कन्व्हिनियंट होईल घेण्यासाठी.
Great.
I would like to add up on this. मदर्सचा जो त्रास आहे म्हणजे कडू गोळी ना घेऊन लहान मुलांमध्ये ती जबरदस्ती भरवणं हा एक प्लस पॉइंट आम्ही पकडतो, तो अवॉइड होईल की त्यांना मागे मागे फिरावं नाही लागणार मुलांच्या, मुलं स्वतःने ते घेऊन जातात.
Okay. So we cannot send it granular or powdered fashion. You want to make it attractive? Well point.
Yes.
Any other method? Could you think?
No, we thought that making lozenges will be very attractive for the kids.
Certainly.
That's why.
Certainly. While implementation, do you observe some because you are still in the stage which is coming. While implementation, do you foresee some challenge? Because implementation is the main point which will make it successful.
Anybody wants to answer?
अभी आपका टेस्टिंग फेज में है, राइट? डेवलपमेंट, प्रोटोटाइप डेवलपमेंट चल रहा है, राइट? हाँ, तो जो लास्ट स्टेप है उसमें कैसे करेंगे आप? कुछ लग रहा है आपको? बता सकते हैं कि इम्प्लीमेंटेशन में ये हो जाएगा? Any competitors in the mind? Because you'll be entering market. Fine, thank you. Thank you so much.
What will be the common side effects if a 12-year to 15-year age, if they are chewing twice in a day? I mean, any specific side effects for this? Is there chewable tablet for metformin? I mean, the formulation which you have made.
So diarrhea could be the one of the side effect we think, and also they would sometime get addicted कि मतलब chocolate समझ के बार-बार उसको खाना है ऐसा.
Okay, so that's the commonest side effect, but by doing your formulation, is there any reduction in the side effects? You can highlight 1 or 2, it's okay, fine. I mean, with the formulation, what you have done, metal loss from junior formulation.
You would like to add upon it? No, so currently we don't have idea of this. We will come back to you
No problem.
later by researching on this.
Thanks a lot, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
All right, folks, that was team number 1. Can we have a bigger round of applause for them? Come on. All right. Without further ado, next up, we have team number 2. That is Charak from Amruta Vahini. Come on, folks, we can do much better than that. Can we have a big round of applause for Amruta Vahini?
Good evening, honorable judges, esteemed guests, and all fellow innovators. Firstly, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to the organizers of this esteemed conference for providing us such a great platform to present our idea today. Mic. Slide changer.
for example.
Good evening, honorable judges, esteemed guests, and all fellow innovators. Firstly, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to the organizers of this esteemed conference for providing us such a great platform to present our idea today. I would like to share you a story. Last year, my college has organized NSS camp in Kare village. There we met one person suffering from oral cancer. But the greatest pain wasn't in his illness. It was visible on the sorrow of his family member faces. We learned that man has been addicted to tobacco for a long time. He was aware that tobacco causes cancer, but yet he couldn't quit. And our NSS slogan, not me but you, also motivate us, and hence we have taken a mission to create a product that gives sensory satisfaction, behavioral experience, and also contributing in the cancer prevention. We are from Sangamner, which is larger producer of tobacco in India, produces a very well-known brand, Malpani Gaicha. As we have seen, many lives are lost due to tobacco-induced cancer. India is the largest prevalence of oral cancer. Globally, around more than 8 million people die every year due to tobacco-induced cancer. Hence, we decided to completely disguise tobacco by providing a natural and safer alternative. We will primarily serve the individuals who are struggling to quit tobacco and looking for a healthier alternative. We are the team Charak here to present our product, Vardhan Herbal Tobacco, with a perfect balance of Swad Vahi, Sehat Sahi, by Bharat Herbotech Private Limited. By considering the addiction and cancer death rate, we have decided to create a product that gives sensory satisfaction, behavioral experience, and also contributing in the cancer prevention. Let's walk you through the consumer persona sketch. Global tobacco market was found to be $965.1 billion. Total addressable market was found to be $853 billion. Service addressable market to $60 million. Cancer, cardiovascular diseases, and respiratory diseases, these are the main problems that our product aims to mitigate. Age from teenagers to the geriatrics. Our target audience from the workers to the professional. Our product primarily focus on commercially familiar, culturally familiar, and user-friendly solutions. Our solutions are nicotine-coated betel leaf, nicotine-coated funnel seeds, nicotine-coated areca nut coating, a mushery, and nicotine-coated coriander seeds. Then our R&D department head, Mr. Gajanan Rane, will continue.
So what makes tobacco addictive? Is it its taste, smell, or appearance? No, it's nicotine, alkaloid present in tobacco, which is responsible for its addictive action. Nicotine binds to the nicotinic acetylcholine receptor, which results in the release of pleasure chemicals such as dopamine. So what makes tobacco cancerous? The ingredients other than nicotine, such as polycyclic aromatic hydrocarbons, heavy metals, free radicals, phenols, volatile organic chemicals are responsible for causing cancers. But the nicotine itself is not able to cause cancer. So what makes our product unique? So first, natural ingredients. We are going to use ingredients which themselves will have anti-cancer and antioxidant benefits. Then our product will contain nicotine, which is the primary or key ingredient, which is responsible for causing addiction. Our product will have the similar characteristics as like that of traditional tobacco.
our product will be customizable. Such, for example, we can add different ingredients to provide flavors and all. So our product will be with affordable pricing, which will help us to compete with its competitors. So I would like to hand over the presentation to Mr. Om Deshmukh.
Hello everyone. Myself Om Deshmukh. I am the finance head of the company. So let's take an overview on market size of nicotine replacement therapy product. So the first graph indicates the market size of nicotine India in 2023. It was about 33.13 million US dollars and it is expected to grow up to 108 million US dollars at the end of 2033. And another graph describes the global market overview of nicotine replacement therapy product, that is 33.22 billion US dollars in 2024, and till the end of 2029 it grows up to 34.33 million US dollars. Let's look on the pricing and costing. Our biggest competitor in this market is Nicotex. They are selling their 2 mg gum at rupees 10 and 4 mg gum at rupees 12. We are trying to keep our pricing competitive with market. We are selling our 2 mg sachet at rupees 7 and 4 mg sachet at rupees 8. It is an expected and tentative profit margins. Let's see cost breakdown. Our production and manufacturing cost is around 0.3438 rupees per sachet, and our total costing for this production is around approximately 1.0438 rupees per sachet. We are selling our product at rupees 7, and total costing for production is approximately 1.0438 rupees per sachet. Our gross profit margin is approximately 85.09%, and our net profit margin is approximately 55 to 60%, including marketing and distribution. These are existing brand in market with their pricing. Nicotex 2 mg at rupees 10.11 per gum, Nicotex 4 mg at rupees 12 per gum, Nicosure 2 mg at rupees 9.25 per gum, and Rise 2 mg at rupees 9.44 per gum. I would like to hand over presentation to Ms. Saloni Kedari.
So I'm continuing with the production and development. The raw materials we are going to use are the bitter leaves, nicotine, other excipients such as the preservatives, coating agents. The processes which we're going to involve are the drying of the raw materials, their coatings, packaging of the raw materials, and the main important factor which is to be done are the testing of the products, which includes the physical and chemical test, microbiological test, the sensory evaluation of our product, and their drug content and the uniformity. Our marketing strategy will be the public marketing. That's we're gonna meet people personally. Thank you.
All right, folks, the floor is now open for Q&A. Requesting everyone, you know the drill by now, raise your hand up. We'll have a mic sent over to you.
So marketing strategy will be the public marketing, that we're going to meet people personally, and we can take help from the social media influencers. Also, we can take help from the we can do marketing like through the digital marketing such as the Google Ads, websites. As we are Indians, we know getting things freely. So we'll deliver some free samples to the people or the consumers, and we'll promote our product at public places such as the railway stations, bus stops, etc. And thank you for the BRC team. Neha ma'am help us all the time. Neha ma'am help us, and she updated us all the time. I'm thankful to the Rohit Dubey sir also. To you all. Thank you.
Any other questions? If not, we'll move ahead. Okay, we have a question.
The concept is very good.
Thank you, sir.
So the nicotinea tabacum, how you are giving a coating for this fennel seeds, Phoenicum vulgare, and also for Areca catechu? Because what is the stability of after the coating? Any study you have done like that?
Not yet, sir.
Okay. So overall, you mean to say this combination of delivery of chewing this powder will reduce the de-reduction of the nicotine into the body through these tannins? Any study has been done? No.
No.
Okay. Okay.
Sir, prototype hasn't prepared yet, so.
Okay, it means it is in the initial stage of development
Yeah,
concept, but it has not been prepared on the prototype aspect.
Yeah,
Okay,
it is
okay.
initial.
So where you tell yourself that which stage of design thinking you are? Which stage have you reached in your journey of making the product? Which stage are you?
Ma'am, we are in the initial stage, like it's an ideation yet, but we have prepared a whole map, like it will work.
Okay. And you mentioned also that obviously you'll make it safer. So in the raw material, you're taking 4 kinds of raw material, right? But your pricing, you're keeping nearly same. They themselves are very different in pricing. Where is betel nut and where is betel leaf itself? So how do you say that you will maintain the range of 7 to 9 rupees per unit?
No, ma'am, we are trying to take the material according to regions. Means
processing also will be different.
Yes, ma'am.
Leaf compared to the nut.
But we are focusing on betel leaf especially.
Okay. Because you mentioned 4, even in your pamphlet also. That's very nice. You're keeping
Actually, ma'am, we have created 5 solutions, and we are more focused on the betel leaves. Okay. And we have prepared the profit margin only with the betel leaves and with the fennel seeds.
Okay. While reviewing in the ideation stage, how many research papers did you study? Can you tell me some good papers, and what were the sources? R&D head can tell.
Ma'am, we have seen 3 to 4 research papers, and in that we have seen the cases like Nicotex and all that. They are not able to provide the similar satisfaction as like that of traditional tobacco. So the user are not able to stick on that product for longer time.
Actually, the work is still there, but the marketability is a challenge.
Yes,
to bring it to the customer's consumer or customer's condition and the pricing. One just suggestion, you can really go through some nice research papers existing already from Google Scholar or PubMed.
Yes, ma'am. Sure.
It will help you a lot because
Yes,
the idea, like the other team, is pretty good.
Thank
and
you.
it's much required today, the way you mentioned on cancer.
Yeah, this is one of the biggest challenge in the market also in India. India is one of the biggest in the tobacco cancer. Any specific RM cost you have worked out, like when we are doing the preliminary, tentative RM cost, like betel charge and the nicotine charge?
Yes, sir.
सर आम्ही इनिशिएटला आम्ही फक्त इंडिया मार्टवरनं याचे प्राइजेस काढलेले बीटीएल लिफचे वगैरे आणि त्यानुसार कॉस्टिंग केलेली सगळ्याची.
हो 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 बरोबर. आता 7 या 8 इसके लिए मैं पूछ रहा था ना है वो.
What?
नहीं आपका जो per sachet 3 grams 7 rupees
Yeah,
right
yeah,
now. So I wanted to back calculate what is the RM cost that you have derived. That's the question area. It's not approximate. Tentative, if you have calculated RM cost, if you have figure, it's great. That's what.
7 to 8 rupees maximum pricing.
That is MRP.
Yes.
But any RM cost you have taken? Because betel leaf is also very expensive in India.
सर हमने जो बिटर लीफ की प्राइजेस ली थी वो सिर्फ इंडिया मार्ट में ली थी. वहाँ पर हमको बिटर लीफ की प्राइस अराउंड 94 रुपीज़ बताई गई थी. 1 kg की पर केजी. यस
90 rupees.
उससे हमने सब प्राइसिंग की.
Okay, okay. And the cost of nicotine is taken separately.
Yes.
Thanks.
Can I have a question? Yeah. Hello. You claimed that your product was herbal, but tobacco is also herbal. It's a plant derivative. So how do you claim it as herbal?
How is
Can you please repeat the question?
You claimed that the product was herbal, and you said that tobacco is the main alternative. So tobacco is also herbal. It's a plant derivative. How does it differ, and how do you claim herbal?
Yes, but tobacco leaves has other chemical constituents which are cancerous, such as polycyclic aromatic hydrocarbons are there, heavy metal contents are there, so that are cancerous. But if we replace the leaf, then the problem will be solved.
So that's basically formulation problem. It's still herbal. Your question is not
Actually, we name our product as herbal tobacco. The tobacco is cancer.
Tobacco is herbal.
Yeah.
You're making herbal
we
tobacco
want
of a product which is already herbal.
Actually, we name it as herbal tobacco because we want to completely disguise the tobacco. That's why we name it as, because we want to make people feel like they are taking tobacco, like they are consuming. That's why our product is totally herbal.
So it's a marketing strategy.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, in the interest of time, that was the last question. All right, folks, that was team 2. In the interest of time, we've actually run out of time. Maybe you can meet them backstage and ask them some questions, yeah? All right, that is team 2. Can we have a big round of applause for them? Come on. That was Charak by Amrita Vahini College. Well done, folks. Check.
Can we have the team back on stage? Can you all please come?
Team Charak, yes.
Yeah. This team has come twice to Mumbai, once only to meet me and discuss the project. They're all based out of Sangamner, I think. All of them stay in Sangamner, which is close to, I don't know, but maybe 200 kilometers. Last time, when they came to meet me to understand how to present their project, they had not slept the whole night. They traveled, and I was in BNCP at 9:30, 10. They came, met me, had a good amount of discussion, did not sleep throughout the discussion also. Afterwards, when I asked them to wait, everybody was sleeping in the class. But I think, I don't know whether they win or lose, but for their passion, I think let's put our hands together for the team. Thank you. Thank you.
Right, that's incredible. Folks, that was Charak from Team Amrita Vahini. Moving on, we have team number 3, the final presentation for the day. We have chocolatiers from D.Y. Patil School of Biotechnology and Informatics. Can we have a big round of applause as they come up on stage, folks? Chocolatiers, D.Y. Patil School of Biotechnology and Bioinformatics.
Hello. Should we start, sir? नमस्कार, मी सोहम खानोलकर आणि कंपनीचा CEO आणि स्ट्रॅटेजी हेड. या आहेत माझ्या टीम मेंबर्स आदिती कारेकर फायनान्स हेड आणि सबाज शेख R&D हेड. सो सकाळी आम्ही इकडे येऊन बसलो आणि काही अशी कुजबूज मागून ऐकू आली की अरे साडी नेसून आली आहेत. सो आय विल ॲड्रेस दॅट हिअर नाव. सो आमचे कपडे आमची वेशभूषा बघून तुम्हाला अंदाज आलाच असेल की आम्ही काहीतरी वेगळं घेऊन आलो आहे, काहीतरी असं जे आपल्या मातीशी जोडलेलं आहे. ते काय आहे ह्याची मी तुम्हाला एक हिंट देतो. कोकमच्या बीजातून पेरून गोडवा, महाराष्ट्राचा वारसा जगभर गाजवा, चॉकलेटचं स्वप्न आता कोकणात जन्मलं, सृष्टीच्या कुशीत नवं स्वप्न बहरलं. Now, I would like to switch on to English so that majority of the audience can get along with me. Thank you. So coming to the first line of the poem, the very first line of the poem gives out the eureka moment of a project, that is the solution. The second and third line talks about the indigenousness of a project that supports the Make in India movement. And the very last line of the poem highlights a very important aspect of today's world about which we all are concerned about, that is sustainability. I'm talking about the sustainability in the chocolate industry. Today here at the Beyond Research Conference, I'm here to make you think beyond chocolate. I'm here to make you think beyond cocoa. So basically, I will give you an overview of the chocolate industry. Currently, on a global level, we are facing a shortage of 474,000 tons of cocoa shortage. Now, basically, what happens is the global market demand for chocolate is so high that the farmers cannot meet up to the demand. So what they basically do is they clear out the forest land, plant more number of cocoa trees, and this deforestation eventually leads to having a negative impact on the climate, leading to climate change and global warming. Cocoa being a highly temperature and climate sensitive crop, this climate change negatively impacts on the yield of the crop, and again the same shortage cycle continues without giving us any positive outputs. As a global shortage is there, the market prices of cocoa and chocolate are skyrocketing. Like me being a baker, I have been working with chocolate over the period of 6 years now, and I have closely seen the journey that the chocolate has taken in the market. The Coecho chocolate, which I used to buy for 600 rupees per kg, went on to 1200 rupees per kg, and eventually now it is somewhere beyond 1600 rupees per kg. Now, chocolate is not only something that we eat for as a sweet or a dessert or for snacking, but it is a golden raw ingredient of the whole baking and pastry industry. Now, imagine if the raw material itself is so expensive, how are the bakery and pastry industry people are going to survive in the competitive market? Eventually, what will happen is they will switch on to some cheaper alternatives to chocolate, like the compound, which is basically a fake chocolate, and it contains hydrogenated vegetable fats, which are potential carcinogens, and we all know that. Now, looking at all these problems, also one more point to highlight that the cocoa industry, apart from all these problems, it is also having some ethical concerns like the child labor. Now, looking at all these points and the problems, we came up with a problem statement that how can we develop an indigenous, sustainable, and cost-effective alternative to chocolate? Here comes our brand, Kokanam. We are the first one to transform the kokum kernels into an indigenous, cost-effective, and sustainable alternative to chocolate, which has health benefits as well. Now, how we did the overall process, how we developed our product, this would be covered by our R&D head, Sabah Sheikh. Over to you, Sabah.
So, have you ever noticed nature has always given us two options to choose from? Didn't get it, right? So, if you see cocoa and kokum, they may seem like very different ingredients if you see. But if you look closely, you will find some nice, fascinating similarities between them, like the high fat content, the stability, and emulsifying abilities, which make them an accomplice. Nature has always left us with clues, with answer just plain in our sight. But we were so incapable till now to recognize the potential of kokum as an alternative to chocolate. So here we are with our product, Cocolet, an alternative made for chocolate, using kokum kernels and kokum butter, totally replacing cocoa, a proprietary food that has minimum 30% fat and aligns with chocolate. So as you can see, it has more than 30% fat, and the more fat, the more richer the chocolate tastes. And if I go in the fat content, chocolate has 25 to 35% palmitic acid, which excess in consumption can lead to LDL cholesterol levels and increase in heart disease and other health concerns, whereas coconut has only 2 to 5% palmitic acid content, which makes it a healthier alternative. So we made coconut using the same protocol as that of chocolate, fermenting it, grinding, roasting, and conching. So as you can see, we did many fermentation trials and we've made very many different samples, out of which we selected the best based on the sensory parameters close to chocolate as a prototype, which Soham himself is holding in the picture. So yeah, as you can see. And now let me break a myth, which is very common. Kokum, whenever we mention, the first thing that comes to our mind. The tangy taste, very common, right? But no, it is not tangy, it just delivers the same sweetness and darkness as that of chocolate. So as we have seen the R&D perspective, let's move ahead to the marketing opportunities of Cocolet by Ms. Aditi.
So let's imagine for a movement, you walk into a store and a sight of chocolate bar just sparks you joy. Yes, that is the obsession for chocolate. But have you ever imagined what goes into the bars? Yes, the answer is cocoa, which is basically formulated as chocolate. But in India, how much is cocoa imported? So according to 2023 reports, 14,228 metric tons was imported, with spending a whooping amount of something $76.25 million upon it. Wow, what a big number it is. Even if we try to target 10% of it, it would be $7.625 million of opportunity that gives a big business. Here comes the innovative and profitable part of it. Here comes the game changer, Cocolet. Now looking towards the number, as you all can see, cocoa price are increasing from as Soham has already mentioned, 1,600 to 2,000 per kg. So our alternative, that is Cocolet, is now at around 900 rupees per kg, even if we add 50% profit margin. So this is an affordable alternative and affordable point of view from all the consumers. This is the best part of it. Going towards the consumer landscape, we did a survey wherein we got 200 plus responses, and from which we found out that how much monthly do people spend on chocolate. So around 45% people spend like 500 rupees monthly on a chocolate, whereas 43% people spend around 100 rupees. So this is also one of the highlighting point that still people are inclined towards the premium chocolate that we need at affordable prices. So Cocolet can significantly fill up that bridge upon it being an affordable, getting it at affordable price as well as sustainable. So here we go. By Cocolet, we are not only satisfying cravings, but also empowering farmers. Now as I mentioned first, when we go into a store, at a sight of chocolate bar sparks us. But now I would say, when our product is at market shelves, a sight of Cocolet bar sparks us. Further, about how our product is visualized on actually market shelves, I would call upon Soham to continue. Over to you.
Now I will quickly summarize it as we are running short of time. So like combining the two words, Kokon and Kokum, we made the word Kokonum and the CO is replaced with the CO of Cocoa. So that becomes our brand name Kokonum. Now, whenever you create something new, you need to grab the attention of people. We want people to create a memory of a product and they need to remember that. So we don't visualize our product like the similar basic chocolate bars that you get in the market. We see the imprints of the Sahyadri mountain ranges on the chocolate bars, where every bite tells a story of the soil of Western Ghats, a story of my mother nation. Now, according to psychology, 75% of the memory of whatever you eat comes from the visualization. So here's something like in the previous sessions, we were talking about the holistic approach. So here we are somewhere trying to put that holistic approach in our product development. At the end, I would like to appeal to all of you to join me to revolutionize the chocolate industry in a good way, maybe a brown revolution 2.0. The first brown revolution in India was for indigenous coffee, which occurred in Andhra Pradesh, supporting the local tribal peoples of Andhra Pradesh. Whereas we are dreaming for something which will help the local farmers of our Konkan region and Maharashtra. At the end, I would like to thank you all for your patient listening, and not only from me, but also from the local farmers of India and our Mother Earth for listening to her pain points. तुम्हा सर्वांचे मनपूर्वक आभार. जय हिंद, जय महाराष्ट्र.
Team Chocolatiers, really you presented very well, the teamwork, the way you have come up, and the feeling that what you want to do for the nature earth. So really one round of applause once again for all of you.
Thank you so much.
Amazing. Now you mentioned of the raw material cost, the first thing. How do you calculate it? What is the availability of Konkan seed?
Okay, so basically, like the recent data are not available, but according to recent, I got a data of 2012, the numbers are
2012.
Yeah, 10,200 tons of.
Because there's a lot of alternative uses of Konkan seeds also right now. That's what I'm trying to ask.
Like basically, it is mainly used for extracting kokum butter, and it is mainly used in the pharma industry.
Yes.
Whereas the edible usage is not much promoted. Like in India, it is a culture. Like in Konkan, people used to consume it earlier, but now as many fat alternatives are available, we are somewhere forgetting our own thing. Like shea butter, avocado butter, all the foreign ingredients, we all know about them, but we don't know about our very own kokum butter. So my perspective is to promote the edible usage of it as well, and it is available on a good scale.
Okay, so it is permitted as well. You have seen its constituents.
Yeah. Its constituents are comparatively healthier to cocoa as well. It is not. It is zero in cholesterol, no trans fat, and the fatty acid composition is healthier than other fat.
That's for sure, absolutely.
Yeah.
You mentioned of the whole color aspect and the taste. What about the fragrance, which will actually aroma, which will give to the flavor? So what is your take on that? Because chocolate is not eaten only for taste. It's very important part is it's what we get flavor, which is from nasal passage.
Yeah.
So please tell about that.
Somewhere the seeds has a nuttiness in them. So we are trying to like combine it with other flavoring agents.
Did you try different stages of roasting? That was my actually.
Yeah, we did that, and we have found out like when the seeds are like a particular level of browning, they give us a better flavor. Like we have tried roasting.
What about the bitterness index after frying?
Bitter taste after.
Bitterness, yeah, it has bitterness as well.
Okay. So bitterness, like in the bitterness, we were not getting any significant, like, but yeah, which is like nearly to burnt, it is not giving a good taste. We are not even using that because it might have carcinogens due to a Maillard reaction. But whereas we are trying to, like summarize the process and like standardize the process. And yeah, we are still taking feedbacks from people. The prototype is ready.
Yeah, I think you're in prototype stage, right? You're testing as well.
Yeah, the prototype is ready, and we are now trying to improvise it and take it more nearer to the chocolate.
Today, India is a big market for dark chocolate, so maybe you can take up the next part where you can have dark kokum as well.
Yes.
Thank you. Good job.
Thank you so much.
It's a very good, nice preparation till starting to end. What is the RDA of this cocolate? RDA, recommended dietary allowance, have you tested, checked?
You are talking according to the FSSAI guidelines?
Not FSSAI, RDA guidelines. Because since I saw the difference in carbohydrate and fatty acid level, which is slightly higher.
Okay.
So have you referred the requirements of RDA?
No, we have, currently we have not looking about that part. We need to work upon it.
Okay, because once it goes to the market, that RDA is very, very important.
Yeah,
okay, the second question is, what is the palatability status control of the taste? 1, 2, or 3? Have you tried? I mean the sensory test.
Yeah, it is giving us promising results. It is nearer to chocolate that it has due to the kokum butter, it has a good fattiness, and we are trying to add on other natural ingredients as well, which are not revealing here as the recipe in whole, but we are working upon it. We have included some ingredients, natural ingredients, which will give you a better mouthfeel comparatively to
So it's
chocolate.
palatable, you mean to say?
Yeah, completely.
Thank you.
Like at times we have tried that with like it is naturally having a brown color. So without even telling people that it is made of a kokum, we are giving them to taste it. But people cannot recognize that this is not chocolate. Like it's so they are like wondering that is something not completely cocoa free.
And it is free from lecithin fat.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
All right, folks. That was 3 incredible teams presenting their projects. Can we have a big round of applause for all 3 of them? Come on.
We now have the next set of awards. We are towards the closing. This is the last section of the day. It's a tiring day, big day. But out of the 535 teams that presented, 6 teams came as finalists, and the rest could not make it to the final. However, a jury of industry judges selected the best sustainable idea, which is out of the 535 teams, and also the best design thinking idea. When we set off with this competition, the challenge to each team was that each team gets a woman with a career break. And we decided that a team, if it gets a woman with a career break, we will give 10 points extra to that team. None got it. So we decided that we will award inspiring women who have carved a niche for themselves, who have created a space for themselves in the industry, in spite of all odds that the feminine side of it has to face. So, as a part of it, 3 awards to 3 such inspirational women will be presented today. Now, to present these awards, may I call on stage Benedict Mascarenhas, Dr. Munira Momin, Kavita Dubey Patil, and Dr. Arindam. Is Dr. Arindam around? And M. Reggie. Okay, over to you, Abhishek, to announce the awards.
Folks, can we have a big round of applause to our esteemed presenters on stage? Come on.
One award each. Dr. Arindam is not there, I think. So, okay, someone can.
All right. As Sir said, we have 5 incredible awards. Are we ready? All right. First up, Best Sustainable Idea. All right. In the spirit of fostering innovation that addresses pressing global challenges, we are proud to present the Best Sustainable Idea Award. This award celebrates a team whose innovative solution embodies sustainability, offering practical and impactful ways to create a greener, more sustainable future. Their idea not only demonstrates creativity and ingenuity, but also aligns with the principles of environmental friendly responsibility and long-term impact. Folks, without further ado, the first winner is, any guesses? Any guesses? Best Sustainable Idea Award goes to Team Bite Better. Can you have a big round of applause for them? Come on. My lovely, lovely audience, let's keep the applause going. Come on. And my lovely presenters, if we can have you center stage to present the award. Team Bite Better bags the award for Best Sustainable Idea. Folks, on popular demand, I heard clapping is good for the heart. Congratulations, Team Bite Better. Next up, Best Design Thinking Idea. We're thrilled to introduce the Best Design Thinking Idea Award, honoring a team that has showcased exceptional creativity and problem solving through the principles of design thinking. This award recognizes their ability to empathize, ideate, and innovate, resulting in a solution that is both user-centric and impactful. Their idea stands as a testament to the power of collaborative and iterative approaches in tackling complex challenges. Folks, without further ado, the Best Design Thinking Idea Award goes to Smart Algae. Yes, we have Team Smart Algae right here. Can we have a big round of applause for them? My lovely audience, let's keep the applause going. Come on, everyone, raise your hand up, use your voice and make some noise. Come on. Spreading love in this planet is completely free. We need more of it. Let's do it more often. Come on. Congratulations, Team Smart Algae. My lovely audience, what happened? Let's keep the applause going constantly. Yes. Congrats, Team Smart Algae. Moving on. Next up, we have the Inspirational Woman Award. We are honored to present the Inspirational Women Award to none other than Mrs. Perizad, a true beacon of leadership and innovation. Her incredible ability to inspire, lead, and drive meaningful change has set a remarkable example for others to follow. This award recognizes her unwavering dedication, visionary mindset, and impact she has created through her exceptional contributions. Mrs. Perizad's journey continues to be an inspiration to us all. Ma'am, congratulations. Folks, can we have a big round of applause? Congratulations, Dr. Perizad. My lovely audience, can we have a big round of applause? Come on. All right. Next up, Inspirational Woman Award goes to Dr. Gayatri Shivakumar, a trailblazer whose remarkable leadership and innovative contributions have left an indelible mark. Her dedication to excellence, coupled with her ability to inspire and empower those around her, exemplifies the true spirit of this award. Dr. Gayatri's achievements continue to motivate and pave the way for future leaders in her field. Congratulations, Dr. Gayatri. Folks, my lovely audience, use your hands, use your voice, and make some noise. Come on. Dr. Gayatri Shivakumar bags Inspirational Woman Award. Yes, thank you. Congratulations again, ma'am. Our final award for this incredible evening, day one of Beyond Research Science Conference 2025. We have another award. Inspirational Woman Award goes to Mrs. Aisha Deb. Congratulations are in order. Congratulations, ma'am. A shining example of leadership, resilience, and innovation. Her unwavering commitment to excellence and her ability to inspire others through her visionary approach have set her apart as a true role model. Ms. Deb's accomplishments serve as a beacon of inspiration to us all, demonstrating the power of dedication and impactful leadership. Folks, our final Inspirational Woman Award goes to none other than Mrs. Aisha Deb. Congratulations, ma'am. My lovely audience, clapping hands is good for the environment. It's sustainable and eco-friendly. All right. And to our lovely presenters, thank you so much for your time. Can we have a big round of applause for them? Come on. Yes. All right. All right. Before we proceed to the vote of thanks, all right, can I have everyone here, everyone's attention? Yes. Do we have more Kit Kats to give away? Is that ready? All right. Lovely. Okay, is there a dancer here in the audience? I just need one dancer, that's it. I see some hands going up. Yes? Very simple step. I just need one person. Anyone in the audience? Who is it? Okay, hi, come up. And she actually volunteered me. I love that energy. Can we have a big round of applause for our first volunteer? All right. Also, are we in control of the lights? Yes? All right, I want to do something special. Everyone, come in front. Let's take 1 minute. Just come in front because we're also nearing the end of the event. I want everyone to come in front, occupy the seats in front. There's something very special I want to do. All right. Let's take 1 minute. Everyone, come in front, occupy the seats in front. There's nothing else left for the day. All right. People here as well, occupy the seats in front. People at the back, quickly, quickly. Yes, let's stand up. Yes. Everyone, come in front. People here as well. Lots of empty seats. I don't want to see any empty seats here for the next bit. Everyone, people at the back, I know you can hear me. Come on, come in front, quickly. Otherwise, I'll have to ask you one by one. And I'm the master of the ceremony, and I'll control this event. Okay? Come in front. Don't be shy. Come in front. Come in, come in. Okay? Settle in quickly. What's your name, by the way? Krisha. Can we have a big round of applause for Krisha? Come on. Now, everyone settle in. Can you all stand up? I know, I love this. Music to my ears. I'm a person who thrives in this energy. All right? Can we completely turn off the lights? Every single source of light in the room. Everyone, take out your phones and turn on the flashlight. Everyone, everyone. If you have a Nokia 1100, you know the drill. Everyone, keep it up. Be proud. Come on. Yes, and we can have one video angle from here. Yeah? Lovely. Ready? Krishi, right? Krisha. All right. Everyone, keep it up. Yes. Ready? Even the professors, everyone. Who's a beatboxer? I just heard someone beatboxing. Yes, collaborator. Sir, I love that energy. We are in the era of collaboration, not competition. Yeah? I should be a politician too. Okay. Ready? Can we turn these lights off as well? I just want to be a silhouette in that angle. I don't want to be seen. You guys are the stars, hence this. How does it look like? Right? It's amazing. All right, everyone. You're going to do this to the audience, right? You're just going to wave this way and you're going to copy her. Ready? All right. Can you give Krisha a countdown from 10? Come on. 10, 9. 8, 7, ready? 6, yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. When I say, you say BRC. Come on. 3, 2, 1, go. BRC. Come on. Had fun? Yes? All right, folks, this was the BRC chant. Had fun? Now we can turn on the lights. Just so that people didn't... She has to... Oh my God, I love that energy. She's like, dance. Okay, you're going to dance as well, right? Okay, you control this as the audience. What should she dance for? On my beatboxing, I know. What sort of a beat? She's like, can we call someone else as well? No, it's okay. Take the spotlight. All right? Okay, I'm going to give you a beat. What sort of beat do you want? Classical will actually reserve for tomorrow. There's something special planned. All right? Ready? I'll give you a hip-hop beat. Okay, who wants to join her on stage? Oh, wow. I like that energy. And you're getting someone else also. Wow. And all this energy in chai. I like this. Give them a big round of applause. Come on. 100% women representation. Give these ladies a big round of applause. Come on. What do you want to dance for? I'll give a random beat. Yeah? Let's let the universe decide. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1, let's go. We didn't plan this at all. Give them a big, big round of applause. Come on. What's your name? Krisha, right? And your name? Sumaya. Vedashri. Give all these three ladies a big, big round of applause. Come on.
Hello.
Do we have some incredibly tasty chocolates for them? Yes, we'll get it to you in some time since we're running short on. But give them a big round of applause. All right? In the meantime, my lovely audience, please have a seat. You made it through this. Congratulations. All right. Folks, on that note, we have a vote of thanks by none other than, please put your hands together and make some noise for Dr. Tabassum Khan. Over to you, ma'am.
Time's up.
I'm sorry.
So if I ask you to close your eyes and just see what you remember of today, can you do that? A minute. Close your eyes. Okay. So I'm going to mimic what Abhishek was doing. What comes to your mind? Nothing. Lunch. This column. Breakfast. Okay, I'll tell you what comes to my mind. Shut up. The last flashlight scene, that's something which is memorable. The awards and Abhishek's beatboxing. These three things are the key takeaways for me personally. I don't know tum kahan breakfast, lunch, dessert ki duniya mein kho gaye. Pathetic. Okay, so I think it's a long, long day for all of us. Yesterday evening we had a message on our BNCP group, tomorrow reporting time 8 a.m. And it was like, oh, 8 a.m. So everything got fast-tracked, and from yesterday itself, the preparations began, and it's a huge conference managing so many people, and Dr. Meenal and her volunteer team has done a fantastic job of executing this. Dr. Sandeep and I have been in a minuscule supporting role. You can clap for us, thoda. So I want all the people who are on backstage just to come up so that I don't feel lonely over here. Come on, just to show the effort that went into today's. Come on. What? So can we just have a round of applause for all of these people who worked tirelessly in the last 3-4 days to put this program together so that you and I can sit there, relax, and clap our hands when Abhishek asks us to do. Remember, he did not ask you to sit down. You all did not sit down. Itana obedience. Amazing. Fantastic. You don't have to make a queue. You could have just assembled. So that's, the entropy is high or low in this system. Is the entropy high or low in this system? Wrong, it's low. They are ordered. It's an ordered system, right? Okay, so one last round of applause for them. And you can... Another huge round of applause for all of you audience. This wouldn't have been possible if you were not part of it. So a huge round of applause for all of you. And finally, the colleges which were participating in this predominantly, the industry partners who have spent their important time over here for the 2 days with us. This is thank you for today. We also have another thank you for tomorrow. So once again, let's have a huge round of applause for all of us, and we close the session. Thank you. Okay, so I think we close for the day. We see you tomorrow morning for yet another exciting day of a lot of learnings, presentations, and awards.
Can we have a big round of applause? For day 2, it's going to be from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. tomorrow. We have a whole bunch of keynotes happening based on design thinking and career trends. And also we have an open panel discussion that's going to be a surprise element for every single one. Alright? And also, not to forget, the grand award ceremony that's happening tomorrow. Alright? We'll see you back here on day 2 at 8:59 a.m. on the dot. Alright? We're going to start at 9 a.m. What time? Love it. Alright? Folks, on that note, this is me, Abhishek Bhaskar, signing off. It was a pleasure being your MC. Can you have a big round of applause to the people at Ora Nutrichem and the whole organizing team, organizing institution. Can you have a big round of applause for them? Come on. Love it. On that note, this is me signing off. I'll see you tomorrow here at 8:59 a.m. See you.